Tuesday, the sinking city.
What you've done? Oh my god, you're not even paying attention to me. You sons of bitches, I swear to God. What do you think, you own the road?
Wednesday, itch.io.
Why is she holding her hands back like that? Let me try doing that. Am I doing it?
Thursday, the good life.
Goddamn hellhole.
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Like, whoa, what? Okay, okay, I'm, all right, okay. I just sunk my own boat, basically. What the fuck?
Monday, Metroid Dread.
All right, let's get started, shall we? All right, happy Sunday. Looks like, oh yeah, we already started on this house here. We only have one job right now, so hopefully within that 86% or that remaining 15 or 14%, we'll get another job here, huh? Let's go ahead and finish up this house. Turn this house into a home. Wow, we're like started really far away from it. Look how nice it's looking already. I think I got most of the where I could spray without getting on any sort of ladder, I think is what I did last time. Clean that up all nice. Looking good. There we go, got that. Just started playing and we already got some clean. What do we got here? A little bit of schmutz, a little schmutz. Go, there we go. Nice, got that. A little bit on the window. I mean, I feel like this, like, the highest power washer on that, like, the little panes of glass would not be, I don't know, very safe. A little sketch. The music is hardcore, isn't it? Some Hades shiz right there. I assume, am I right? Yep, it's Hades. Whole back of that one was still doity. And we got it. Got a little bit in there. Tiny little bit. It pops up there. It says it's all except for the frame. It says the frame is still dirty somewhere. Must be like pretty low on it. I can't get the bottom of it yet, so we'll have to get a ladder or whatever. Pretty good. Got a little bit here. It's probably a good idea to go back and kind of touch up some stuff I thought I already had cleaned, but left a little bit. You know, while we're fresh. It's all looking pretty close. Still got a little bit though. Weird is that it says the frame is still dirty, but I'm tapping tab and I don't see anything. I don't see any dirt. Hey Dolly, what's up? How are you doing today? I don't seem to have any indications of dirt, but it tells me the frame is still dirty. Guess we'll just leave it alone for now. Where's the frame is still dirty? I don't know. That's gonna come back to haunt me. Oh, there's a little bit there. Maybe it's just really hard to see. It's just so tiny. You so? Right on. I guess it's better than being bad. Let's see. I don't see anything. Okay, let's try it from this angle. Oh, there's a little bit there. Oh, that might be where the majority of the frame dirt is. It's just on the very edge, especially towards the top. I need to get my ladder out. I'm just so reluctant to do so. A little bit, little schmutz. Let's get some of this other stuff. We'll come back to that once we have our ladder. Just slightly ill is all. Aw, hope you get better soon, Dolly. I guess it's kind of getting to that season, huh? Not seeing anything else there. It says this buttress is still dirty. Oh, on this side, I see it. Bit up the side. There we go. That's pretty low. There's that. Nice. Get that frame. A little bit there. Bunch a little bit right here. It. This one got a little bit of dirt too. I really like the architecture on this building. And all these little extra designs and stuff are pretty cool. Little snakes and stuff on the sides of these. Oh, I gotta be close. There we go. On that window. Like it's all good. They're looking pretty darn clean. I think I did a pretty good job last time. Okay, let's start getting up higher then, shall we? Switch to our, maybe just our short extension. Maybe our yellow. Alright, this should be a pretty good tool for this part. Go ahead and finish up this window I wasn't able to finish up from below. Yeah, I see there's a little bit more on top. Yeah, that little bit there. Come on, that's gotta be the rest of it, right? It still thinks it's dirty? There? This thing is super picky. Hey, Pokey, what's up? How are you? How you doing today? I hope your Sunday has been well, or good, or going well, maybe I should say. What do you got going on today? I don't see... It says this is fucking dirty! But I don't see where the dirt is, dude. There's a little tiny bit right there. I don't think that even has to do with what I'm trying to clean right now, but... Pull that right there. Window frame is still a tiny bit dirty, but I don't know where it could possibly be dirty at. I'm doing well. What about you? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. It's been a pretty good weekend. I did nothing but play Final Fantasy 14 yesterday, pretty much, which was nice. Nice to have a day to just kind of do whatever I want, you know? This morning I tried to get a little bit done with my crafting room. I didn't watch any of My Hero like I wanted to do this weekend, but I mean, at least I got to play some 14, so that was good. But yeah, I hooked up my monitors for my crafting room. Kind of got some ideas of how I need to connect some things, so that was good. And I think I know when I'm going to do my flight sim stream, but unfortunately I think I'm going to have to kind of lower the production quality of it from where I wanted, so it's probably going to be just more like a regular stream a little bit. I think I'm not going to have the time to create the assets that I want in a timely manner, so kind of came to that realization today. Which is a good and a bad thing, you know. It's a good thing that I came to the realization so I can get the stream to happen. But it just kind of sucks because I don't get to have my... what I imagined to happen. Does that make sense? It's not going to happen the way I imagined. Maybe that's what I meant to say. Where is this friggin' dirt, dude?
Hello, Mayor Kitten.
Hey, Stella, what's up? How are you today? How has your Sunday been? Maybe it's like super low and I need to get like underneath this whole thing? Ah, that's where it all is. Yes. Ah, yes. That is where it was. Happy Sunday! How are you, Stella? Thanks for coming by, guys. I appreciate you. There we go. Yeah, I picked up Metroid Dread today, so I'll be able to play that tomorrow. So I'm excited for that. I also put a few more things on the schedule for the future. So we've got a few more games planned out. So far, I'm really liking doing that, like really planning it out ahead of time. That's actually been pretty nice, but we'll see. We'll see how that lasts. Is that dirty? Doesn't look dirty. No, it's not dirty. I think we're good over here now. That was really all there was left over here. Let's go ahead and move the scaffolding. Da, 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 da. Every time you place it, it sounds like it's about to fall apart. There we go, easy peasy. Let's go up another level here. Weekend didn't go as planned. Hit with a migraine. Oh no, only feeling recovered today, but I got my portable heater. Nice. How are you, Mr. Dom? I am doing well. I'm sorry to hear about that migraine, though. Gosh, that sucks, especially when it ruins plans for you. That's not good. But that is cool that you got your, was it Mr. Heater or Heater Buddy, or what was the brand? I can't remember what it was. But that's exciting that you got a new toy, right? That'll be awesome. But yeah, I'm doing good. I didn't quite do what I had planned this weekend either. I was just talking about it, where I planned on watching My Hero Academia because the new season is all the way out and I get to binge it now. But instead, yesterday, I just played Final Fantasy 14 all day. But I almost got my Astrologian to like just under 50, so I'll be able to get it to 50 next time I play. Which is cool. I feel like the classes in that game really open up once you get to that level, so pretty excited about that. But I did get to do a little bit in my crafting room. just a little bit. I have my new webcam and microphone coming in tomorrow, so I felt like I couldn't really get a whole lot done until I get those in, because I really need to like configure my scenes and stuff for how I want to do my crafting stuff going forward. But I did realize that I might have to cancel the Yuba stream, just because, like, looking at how much time that I have, I really don't have a whole lot of time this month. I'm working a lot, you know, so I don't really have a whole lot of, you know, free time I can do stuff. Small stuff during work hours or whatever, so I might just have to push the Yuba stream a little bit, but we'll see. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to configure this stuff. Hopefully not long. If I can find a good solid day to put in the effort, I should still be able to do it this month, but if not, I'm just gonna have to push it maybe to next month or the new year maybe, because I really wanted to do that cookie baking stream as well, so we'll see. We're making progress. I'm just having to realize that I may have made promises that I can't keep due to time constraints. Me Heater, as you Mr. Heater is the manufacturer, and model was the Buddy Heater. Oh, okay, that's why I was thinking Buddy. Yeah, because I think I said Buddy in there, didn't I? Something like that. Not the big buddy or the little buddy. Gotcha. Got even enjoying Final Fantasy 14? Oh yeah, absolutely. Always have. I've always been a huge 14 fan. I think it's just the reason why I like playing it lately is because I have people to play with. I think that's why I feel so driven lately to play it, because I used to play it like religiously back in the day when it first came out. Now that I actually have people I can play with, it makes me like, well, I need to catch up so we can do dungeons and stuff together. The Eva stream will happen when it happens, and we will enjoy it when it goes down. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I've just had to kind of recognize how much time I actually have, you know? Streaming 5, basically 6 days a week doesn't give me a whole lot of time, so I might have to end up canceling a Sunday stream here and there just to give myself the time to set up the crafting stream. But today, since I didn't have the equipment with the mic and stuff, you know, or that's coming in tomorrow, figured we could still stream today. Today won't be that day. But next Sunday, I might end up not streaming just so I can do some more of that stuff, you know. But there is one really cool thing that I think is really cool that I set up today. It didn't take very long. Was I finally got follower emotes. How exciting is that? So now we have more emotes in Twitch. 5 more emotes, basically. I still need to do maybe a little bit of organization with how I want them, but now we have... hey, what's up, Papa? Now we have, by default, Dom Ross is now a follower emote. Now the Dom Bomb is a follower emote, so now for raids, when we get our raid message set up, everybody that's followed should be able to participate in the message, so that's cool. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I put the cool one up there. I haven't had that one up in a while. I need to update that one because I don't think I have my mustache in that one. So I should probably retake that picture just to keep it more up to date with the mug. The beauty of streaming is your choice for content, schedule, and culture. We all support you in whatever decisions are best for you. Absolutely. Yeah, that's true. Absolutely. Yeah, but I just want to be transparent about that. And that's why I talk about it on stream, because I want you guys to know what's going on. You know, I like you guys to try to feel like you're as much part of the stream as I am, and I think part of that is just letting you guys know what my thoughts are on the future. Sometimes you gotta make compromises and sacrifices, and that's just how it works. But we'll still have fun on that flight sim stream, so that's cool. Won't be quite as cool as I had imagined in my head, but if I was a full-time streamer, as I was telling myself earlier, it's like, man, if you're a full-time streamer, you could do all of that stuff you wanted to do, because you'd have all the time to work on all those assets. But you're not, dude, so we gotta figure out what we can do and work with that, you know what I mean? Got this pesky job thing I gotta go to every day. It's like, what the fuck, man? How's your day been, Papa? And you asked how my Sunday's going. It's going great, dude. Been pretty nice, pretty laid back. My whole weekend's been pretty laid back. Got a little bit done of what I wanted done. Not quite as much as I had hoped, but feeling pretty chill, and so that is ultimately what I want on a weekend, right? Thinking about for around Thanksgiving time, taking some extra time off, because they already give us a few days off, but I'm going to see if I can't take some extra time off just to give myself a bunch of free time to try to bash out a bunch of things, because I feel like I have like a laundry list of little things that I want to do for the stream maintenance stuff. You know, like the raid message being one of them, that kind of thing, and I feel like I just need the extra time so that I can just get to it all. And so I'm thinking about taking some extra time off. I got a ton of PTO that I can use, so it's like I might as well cash it in, right? Get some benefit out of it. All right, we can move over a little bit now. Pretty chill day. Got a couple of chores done and just relaxing with some Far Cry. Nice, dude. That sounds great. That's kind of how I feel about today a little bit. I got a couple of chores done, you know, a couple things that I've been wanting to do. You know, took the trash out and whatnot as well. And, yeah, now just kind of chilling, hanging out with you guys. Cleaning some shit up. You know, I added a simulation game to the list of games I want to play on Sundays. I don't know if you guys saw it, but in Game Pass, it just came out with Unpacking. I think it's been like a week, maybe it's been out or whatever on Game Pass, but looks like it could be a fun game, just like a real chill game. It's all about unpacking. Just seemed like it fit with the whole simulation thing, especially with the Sunday chores kind of idea. It's like something that you typically don't like doing. I mean, I'm not usually like a big fan of unpacking things, but the game makes it look satisfying, you know? I've been spending some time in the aquariums and zoos section on Twitch. Oh, nice, just watching some animals and stuff. Because that's their newest section, right? I kept seeing headlines about how Amaranth is like at the top of the newest section in Twitch, which to me would just sound like the stupidest thing to say. Because of course someone who's like a huge streamer on Twitch is gonna be the top of a section, especially a new section. It's like, it's just like when a new game comes out. Guess who's at the top of it? A fucking huge streamer. Why are we writing an article about this? It's so stupid. Yeah, newest section, watching some otters play around. Nice, that sounds awesome, dude. I love that kind of stuff. It's kind of nice stuff to have in the background while you're working, I feel. Kind of like how I like the I like to watch the Nautilus, you know, when it's going super deep underwater, like in the background while I work, just because it's just like kind of nice background noise, because I don't really totally understand everything they're talking about when they're talking, and it's more of like a visual thing. You kind of just glance at every once in a while and you're just like, oh yeah, that's cool. You know, not too distracting. Hell yeah. See, let's go ahead. How did that not? I figured that would have said this pane was clean by now. Maybe it's a bigger part. It says the tower. This is all part of the tower, so that's probably why. It's a good song. Oh gosh. I gotta fall in there. Yeah, how cool would it be to have a live stream from a satellite? Oh yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, just like of the Earth or whatever. Does NASA do anything like that? I feel like they've got like live streams of when they do takeoffs and stuff, right? When they do launches and stuff. So why not have some just like on the ISS, just fucking live streaming? Well, probably because of the bandwidth issues, right? I guess to think about it. But it would be really cool though, if someone managed to do that. Just a satellite just looking at the planet. Yeah, I'm curious. Yeah, check it out, dude. funny, you can see like the angle from which I could clean at this height. I got all the way up to here. But this is like the shadow of dirt. I need a little bit more length on that. Give me the power! A goat or a dragon? I don't know, dragon might be cooler interpretation, but it kind of looks like a goat. Oh, it's gotta be so close, this roof. There it is. Let's go with the spinny one. Make sure we're really getting all those little cracks and shit. Alright, let's go back to the yellow. Oh, another thing I did today was I did change the a little bit of the technology behind Dolus, because after watching Fluky's stream, she gave me a few tips, so hopefully we'll be able to do some more stuff with Dolus in the future. Hey man, how's it going? Hey Mr. Neptune, what's up man? How are you today? I am doing well. Just here cleaning up this filthy fucking house. Doing a little chores today. But how are you doing, dude? It's going well? Hell yeah, dude. Glad to hear it. What are you up to today? Just chilling out? Must be the Addams Family house. Yeah, I can see why you'd say that. It's a little bit more like Norse, though. I will say, if you gotta get a good picture of the whole thing, it's I think it's Norse inspired, or Nordic, or whatever. Just chilling, playing some COD Zombies, the last COD, Cold War. Oh, cool, man. Hell yeah, I got a friend who loves playing those, man. In the community, Mr. Vincent Vanquish lets himself some COD Zombies, dude. He's all about it. Got a couple websites, but no Twitch streams from a satellite. Oh, really? I wonder if they're like on YouTube though, maybe? Because I feel like they do their stuff, or at least the Nautilus is on YouTube. I guess that's why. For some reason I thought maybe they would, but darn. Too bad though. Would be a cool idea one day. I'm sure somebody will do it one day. Space Street. Do a little hoppity hop. Stand up here and get in there nice and deep like. Go. Try the other little wing here. This thing's gotta be close to being clean. It's the roof ridge. Take your head separate, so gotta be close to getting this thing clean. Yeah, that's just part of, yeah, it's not part of that. Get your head. Oh. Might have to get my scaffolding over here. Sliding. I'm sliding. The horn a little bit. Well, fuck. I fell. Move this over here. As close as I can. Right there. That way I can go a little bit higher. Try to get a better angle on this. Oh yeah, there we go. It's the front. The front is filthy. All right. You know, NASA does a bunch on YouTube. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. NASA might have the thing on YouTube or something. It's Elon's a real plan. He became the world's richest man so he can get popular on Twitch. Yeah, there you go. With SpaceX will have their own stream or whatever, be top stream in their category. Smart guys, that Elon. I think Elon hires a lot of smart people. I don't feel like he's actually as smart as a lot of people think he is. Not that he's stupid, just that he's not a Nikola Tesla. You know what I mean? Like some people act like he is. He's not an Einstein. It's a guy with a lot of money and some interesting interests. That's pretty close. The barge board is almost there. Got a little bit inside here. Tucking away your dirt, I see. Oh, we got some schmutz right here. Almost got it. There we go. You know, the next step for humanity, cat girls on Mars. That does sound like something he would be interested in for some reason. And you know, a lot of other people be interested in it as well. Well, he wouldn't be the only one. It'd be hilarious. It's like we need to modify humans in order to make them survive on Mars. What kind of modifications should we make? Can we give them cat ears? Like, what? Why would that help? Like, I don't know. It'd just be cool. And the guy's like, you know what? It would be cool. All right, write that down. By the end of the meeting, it's just like, we have anime cat girls on Mars. It's like, perfect. The perfect Martian. Oh, Mr. Gnome, you have fallen. Fallen from grace. Let's see, let's go. No extension. Oh my god, looks so filthy. Put a lot of 14 in like the Makote. Yeah, Makote are pretty cool. I wouldn't blame any scientists for being drawn to that for that reason. But at least the Makote now have cat men as well. For reproduction purposes, I guess. You're gonna need that on Mars. That is not a perfect angle for this. Maybe if I was on the scaffolding, I'd have a lot better angle, but that's okay. I like getting up in there, you know what I'm saying? Get my hands dirty. It's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it. There we go. All looks clean. Now he's got the side of the tower. There's got to be more to it than that, though. Probably missed a couple of small things somewhere, but we shall see. go. Base of the tower is clean. Ba-da. It's not getting a great amount of pressure. I'll get the rest of it on the side. Da-da-da. Like, what could have happened to this house to get it so caked with mud, you know? It's like they just had like a giant fucking helicopter bring a bunch of fucking mud and just drop it on it. It's like they took the entire house muddy. Slapped some monster truck tires on it, you know what I'm saying? Looks like we're good from this angle. Get back here. Get these figureheads. Really, I gotta figure out a way to get all the way there, to be honest. So is there like a ladder I can bring up here, you think? Dude, I can get this real quick. There we go, that's all clean. So I have the scaffolding, but do I also have a ladder? Yes, I do, okay. Ooh, 2 ladders, okay. This might get real up in here. Not there. God, I can't fit this ladder through here. Let's see, should be able to... Nope, fuck. I guess I'll put one there. Make it easier. Got 2 anyways. Actually, when I'm walking on those metal parts, I feel like I can hear that my feet are wet. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I should have went up another layer. Fuck. Dumb, you dummy. I always get caught on that spot. There we go. Up the ladder. Fuck. What? Okay, go. I can't jump with the ladder. I guess that makes sense. There we go. This again. Oh, it slapped it up there. Now I can jump. See, I need the ability to jump. It's important. Ugh, for my profession. Almost got this. We're at 99%, everybody. Just this last little bit. Drop down here. Get rid of my extension. And we'll do a swipe this way. Okay, so it's basically cleaned, except now I have just small things that I probably miss. So let's open up the tablet here and see what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things. Okay. So some braziers, a buttress, 2 figureheads. I bet these are the figureheads right up here that I'm next to, right? Yep. Oh yeah. Something dirty on him still, probably inside his mouth. Got a dirty mouth. I like how these ones on like the tippy top are way simpler than like that one. That one's got all this intricate stuff, and I guess since this one's far away, they just didn't do as much to it. Spray in his mouth. A little mouthwash. Filthy, filthy figurehead. There we go, got that one. God, it's so wonky. Alright, let's just get on the ladder. Actually, let's look at it from below. Yeah, it's gotta be in its mouth. There it is. Okay, got the figureheads. Next, something that would be up here. Window frames, wooden trims. Let's check out this one wooden trim I didn't get. This guy? Okay, sweet, it's right in front of me. Probably underneath it, I guess. I would assume. So it's all the way around it. It's somewhere that's dirty, huh? Oh, there it is. Got it. Okay, cool. Now I just got my to-do list. So we got, okay, a brazier, 2 buttresses, and a window frame. Let's check out the window frame. That could be up here. It's not blinking, so it's not this one. This one? No, it's clean, so it must be one of the lower ones. That's good. Just make things easier. How about one of these? The frame's fine. Frame's fine. Frame's fine. Okay, not this window. Working our way down. It's the door. Window frame, that one seems fine. That one's good. There. Spent so much time on this one, it better not be that one. Probably one of these on this side then? Oh, here, this one's blinked. Telling me it's still dirty. I don't see where. It's gotta be like the tiniest fucking speck. Oh, it's probably on top. Let me try this. Probably just need to get above it. There it is. Yep. Got it. Okay, so 2 buttresses. Oh, that thing's dirty. There's the brazier. Now we need the buttresses. Waiting to see a flash. Not from this side. There, it's this one. There's one. And this one. Boom, boom. Okay, all the way up there. That's what we need. Finish her off. Boom. Hell yeah. I know I don't sound too enticing, but any chance you can clean up my abandoned washroom? Abandoned washroom? Goodness me, they said you were the best, and now I am a believer. The temple looks immaculate. That is going to give them such a lift. And I can look forward to something, something, something. Let's just keep going. Look how filthy that was. I'm getting heavy metal feels plus sci-fi music on this song. I like it. It's the Hades soundtrack, Mr. Neptune. So definitely the heavy metal, the sci-fi. I get why you say it. I totally hear it too. But I think it's supposed to be like mystical. I think is how Hades does it. Never played it. Oh, it's such a good game, especially if you like roguelike or roguelite or whatever. The genre, it's really good, man. The story is amazing. I love Hades. I'm a firm believer in Hades, or Zagreus, I should say. He's the main character. But yeah, definitely check it out, or maybe give it a play if you want. It's on Game Pass, I think. What's up, my rogue? Fucking do up my road. There you go. Yeah, check it out, Mr. Neptune. You might like it, man. It's seriously like the best story I've ever experienced in a roguelike game. Like it's crazy how every single run feels like they knew you were going to like be on that run, and the story addresses it and everything. It's really cool. Never finished it though. Yeah, I guess I haven't really completely finished it. I've only beaten Hades 2 or 3 times. I think 3 times now, and there's still a little bit more to the story that I can get. Just gotta get past them a few more times. My Game Pass expired. Oh man, it's so worth it, man. I pay for Ultimate just because I love it. So many of my games that I stream are on Game Pass. It's such a good value. But I mean, I get it. It's probably not for everybody. Not everybody probably likes all the games that come out on there, but there's a lot of games on Game Pass that I just love. But yeah, Hades, I bought Hades before it came to Game Pass, so I honestly think it's worth a buy. But yeah, just if you're interested in other games on Game Pass, it'd probably be worth it to go for that. You look at this washroom. Oh god. The first time I ever cleaned the inside of something, I think. No. There was that skate park that one time. We technically cleaned the inside of that, but it wasn't really like enclosed, I suppose. There's something about Sunday chill streams that makes me clean. I think I maybe know what it is, Stella, but I don't know. I could be wrong. Horizon 5 comes out Tuesday. Nice. I'm gonna download it and try it out because I haven't really played Forzas in the past, but it looks like a cool game, and I do like driving games, even if it's not necessarily the racing that gets me there. It's more just I like the mechanics of driving cars. So I think I'm gonna check it out, especially since it's included in the Game Pass, so why not, right? I still want to try Age of Empires 4. I know Lemur and Moth got to check it out, but I haven't got to turn it on yet. I'm not very good at those games. I just like to try it out, I'm a man of variety, even if I'm not very good at it. I still like to try them out. A lot of folks have asked me recently, Clem, why the heck you buy a huge abandoned washroom when you're only ever gonna need it 6 out of 8 times a day? I tell you, I'm gonna convert it into Muckingham's premier nightclub. Youngins crave novelty, right? And I can tell you, ain't no one around here drunk pina coladas out of a urinal. I can tell you that. Anyhow, I'm a bit of a germaphobe myself, so I only got as far as taking the cubicle doors off. If you could blast the place, I can see what I'm playing with. Alright, let's do it. Alright, Clem. I like the Horizon series because of the open world and more arcadey feel. Yeah, I feel like I definitely am more drawn to the arcadey ones. That's why I'm a big Crew 2 fan. It's probably my favorite open world racing kind of game, but I also love the Crew 2 because you can fly planes and you can do boats and cars all very seamlessly. But yeah, definitely the arcadiness of it though is what makes it more accessible for me. If it's too simulator, then I just get bored. I guess. Not that there's anything wrong with simulators or whatever, simulation or racing. I'm just not a big racer, I think. So, never really been my big thing. Start with the door, shall we? So how do you buy a washroom? This was just a public bathroom, and then he bought it out, and now he's gonna turn it into a club? I've never really seen something like this before. Usually the bathroom's associated with the building that it's located in. I guess unless it's a mall, but then it's associated with the mall, right? Door's still a little dirty, huh? Tunnel door frame, still a little dirty. And that crack nice and deep and let's see, let's go ahead and go with the white, see what we can get off with the white. Right, let's just rotate it, just walk it forward. So it leaves quite a bit. White never quite feels strong enough. It's nice and wide, but there's never anything that's like weak enough for it to really get off. I thought once I got the highest powered power washer that white would be a lot more useful, but I feel like it still kind of just falls off. It's more useful than it was, but still it's not quite there. I'd still rather just go with green and make fewer passes, you know? So ever since you mentioned the sci-fi vibe in there, Mr. Neptune, that's like all I can hear now is like it doing the wee stuff like that's like old school sci-fi. Totally know what you mean. Digging this song. It's great, isn't it? Dude, Hades soundtrack is just really good. I think every song is so good. Definitely loving this one. Whoever did the soundtrack did such a good job of kind of nailing the types of instruments and everything, I guess. I don't know. It just feels so right for the game, too, when you're playing it, I feel. It really helps add to the whole universe, or if you want to call it that, or whatever, the world. This hallway is looking immaculate, I'll tell you that. Fucking shiny. This hallway reminds me of like movie theaters anymore, like when you go to the IMAX and stuff. They have like the trailers playing on the walls now. This whole hallway clean, and then we'll move on to the main room. This hallway really feels more like auxiliary to me, and I guess that's why I feel like we should just get it completely clean first. It's just extra on the side. It's the appetizer to the rest of the cleaning. A little something to get that appetite going. Boom, done. Beautiful. There's a little bit of schmutz on the floor still. There we go. Now that entire room is done. Beautimous. Alright, let's see. We got... Was this a urinal? Is that what this is supposed to be? A huge urinal, dude. Oh my god. Place looks fucking disgusting, dude. Fun graffiti. We got another hallway. Okay, let's go ahead and get this hallway as well. This one's even worse than the last one. Yeah, look how much green takes off so fast. Bing, bang, boom, baby. Door's done. We'll go up this side, down that side. There we go. We go with the floor first. Clean myself an area to stand here. Yeah, someone had explosive diarrhea. Yeah, apparently, right? Fucking explosive diarrhea. That thing grew a bunch of fucking moss on it too. It's been sitting there for fucking God knows how long. Apparently. Oh gosh, how horrible would that be? This reminds me a little bit of like back in the day. So my mom cleaned houses, or she still does, I think, clean some houses for people. It's kind of like her side job, but it was more of like her main job when I was younger. And some of her biggest jobs would be to clean houses that were like abandoned, basically. Not like totally abandoned, but sort of abandoned. It was like a real estate thing, like people who got foreclosed on, probably is what happened. Looking back, I don't think I ever knew the details, but that must have been what happened. And then she would come in and try to clean out whatever they left behind or whatever for them. She'd be hired for that. And there was this one that we did that was fucking disgusting. It was like, oh my God, you guys would be horrified to know that someone lived in this. And it's like, I'd rather believe that they were like mad that they got foreclosed on and made some of this mess because of that, but there's no way. Some of that stuff was just sitting there for so long, but it was just like you were up to your knees going in there and just garbage, just random fucking garbage. And it, like, the fridge, if you opened it, you would immediately vomit. Like, there was just like, I remember they took the fridge outside. I wasn't even in there yet, and like the adults that were there, because we were young and at the time trying to help as teenagers, and they were just like, yeah, don't fucking touch that fridge. Like, do not. Like, you do not want to open that thing. You're gonna immediately fucking vomit. But like, I remember we took like pictures of some of the stuff too, because like the toilet was just covered in like black shit. Like, we don't even know what it was. The entire bathroom was covered in it, but they just had to remove the toilet and stuff. Like, none of it was worth salvaging or whatever. Like, Resi 7 fridge, probably. And I'm not that familiar with Resident Evil 7 or anything like that, but probably similar to that. I guess I didn't actually open it. At one point, one of my friends cracked the door open, and they realized why everybody told them not to do that. I don't know that they vomited, but they said they nearly did. I'm sure they gagged severely on it. It's just horrible. But some of the most horrible stuff was like, there was like a room that was clearly the children's room, like a baby's room, because it was like a crib and stuff. But then there was like this obscene shit all over the walls, like artwork and stuff, like pornographic artwork, and like a bunch of, like, we found this notebook that was filled with raps that were just like very explicit and just bad, you know what I mean? But it was like, it's just crazy. All this stuff was in the baby's room. There's a bunch of adult toys and stuff in there too, and it was just like, what the fuck were people doing here? I didn't want to know, dude. I assume drugs were involved, but there was no clear evidence of that, at least not that I saw at the time, but probably didn't really know a whole bunch about drugs at the time either. So maybe we found some drug stuff and didn't even know it. I have no idea. Glad not to know. I haven't experienced that, but Renee goes on medical calls that are of hoarders. Oh, really? Yeah, there you go. Like, that's like active hoarder situation right there, too. One guy had maggots eating at his necrosis leg. Oh, God. And the guy didn't want to go to the hospital because he knew he would be deemed unable to live alone. Whoa, wow. That's pretty crazy. That's like probably worse, I would say. Like, at least I was just seeing like the aftermath. I didn't know what the people looked like, who they were, you know, like, I don't think I want to. It was bad enough that we had to be there. I think, like, just to get in the house, we had, I think it was Moth, too. I think Moth was with us. And he had, like, a stuffy nose that day or something. I can't quite remember exactly why, but he couldn't smell very well that day. So he was the one that went in there and opened the windows for everybody else so he could just air that place out. It was so horrible. All right, let's see. Now for the other wall. Yeah, I think Lemur and Moth were both there when we did that. And it happened to be on a street called Poor Street, which was also kind of funny. People who live there didn't seem to be very well off or anything. Not to make fun of poor people, I mean, being, you know, not having enough money is a real problem. But this house happened to be on a street called Poor Street, and we just thought that was interesting. Interesting that you would name a street Poor Street. Yeah, I can't imagine doing what Renee does. That would be... He's a stronger man than I am. Just gotta say that. Thank goodness for people like him. You really do need people that will go out there and in situations like that and know what to do and handle it properly. That sounds like a horrible situation. Crazy story was of a lady who went missing 6 months ago, and the family won in court to gain access to her house, and they found her body under a large armoire that fell on her. She was such a hoarder, the body sniffing dogs couldn't even find her when she was first reported missing. Made the papers because she was famous. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, what a sad thought too, to end up like some accident happens and then you die and then like nobody can really know about it or something. It's like such a morbid thing to think about. It's like, yeah. Honestly, it's like I've had that thought before, you know. I lived by myself for the last like 5-6 years or whatever. Yeah, I thought about that a few times. If something were to happen, like how fucking horrible would that be? Cool. Got both hallways are clean. Now it's just two clean hallways are flanking this fucking mess. Alright, let's just start with the floor. Start with something simple. We'll work our way towards the urinals and shit. This would probably be the worst way to go about this in real life, you know what I mean? And then you'd just be like washing dirty water onto the clean floor you just cleaned or whatever. Our services are required back at the carnival in order to redress the scales of justice. What? The scales of justice? Into the main room where each of the sinks and converted into cocktail maker, each following a different recipe. So each of the sinks, are there sinks? Oh, here's the sinks. So this is where the cocktails will be made. Interesting. Okay, whatever you say, dude. Speakers built into the floor hit you with the deepest bass beats from your toes up. Built into the floor, huh? Seems like a bad idea. I'd be texting Vince to check on ya if you are allowed to have spare keys for your apartment. Maybe give him or Grabnar. I understand he isn't as close, but he is family. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I wouldn't have any problem giving Grabnar a key or whatever. I would hope that they would allow people in here, you know, like I think it's because it's an apartment. They probably would like do like what do they call it, like a check or what, wellness check I think is what they call it. You can have the police do a wellness check on somebody where they just come to someone's house and kind of knock on the door and check them out or whatever. I think you guys would probably be the first ones to notice if something happened to me because I wouldn't stream, obviously, right? That's why you're saying you'd be texting Vince or whatever. So at least I wouldn't be sitting there for too long, I guess. It wouldn't be weeks or months or something. I think my boss would also notice. I'm pretty close with her, and I think it would just be very out of character for me not to say something and just not show up to stuff. It's not really how I am. Tile floor is almost clean. There's a couple spots. I don't know if it counts the edge like that as part of it, but maybe. The edge isn't really tiled, though. One more time. Yeah, I feel like all the tile is pretty much clean. It must be counting this area as well as with the floor, tile floor, maybe. Also, your job would probably get a little concerned. Yeah, you're on top of it. Yeah, my boss would notice for sure. Me almost talk daily. I would know if something was up, and Papa and Dan. Yeah, exactly, for sure. Yeah, I think that's what, honestly, it's a weird way of thinking about it, but I guess that's like a consequence of one reason why I like streaming is because I feel like I like having this, like, you know, regular interaction with you guys, you know, and like having you guys as friends like that. It's very beneficial in that way. Like, I don't know, it's like almost like a weird way of looking at it, but we're talking about something very strange, so that's probably why it feels weird. If anything happens to me, it will be self-inflicted, and Opal would scold me before taking me to the hospital. Yeah, at least you got Opal there with you, though. Even if she does get mad about it. I'm gonna switch to standing mode real quick. I like the song. Which one's this one? The Phantom Follows. Paris Heller. It's a good one. Like the time you blew out your bunghole from the one shit challenge. Burn, burn, burns that burning ring of fire. All right, let's get the rest of the floor over here. Yeah, let's get this side. I know it's not cleaning the rest off, but I'll come back for the rest. This actually has been a kind of a satisfying place to clean. This is like, I feel like I'm finding very clear places to kind of section off my activities. Okay, let's do this side. Look at this little curb thing here. We're not getting everything, so let's go down to yellow. Do a thinner beam, but it'll be more high powered, so I should be able to just get more in one swipe here. There we go, I got the whole floor now. Let's get the rest of this curb. Mission Neptune's going for a lurk. Sounds good, man. I appreciate that alert, brother. Hopefully zombies is going well. All right, clean floor. We can probably go ahead and get these rusty bits here. Is yellow powerful enough? Not really. I mean, it kind of is, but we'd probably just be better off using some soap anyways. So let's just get down here and soap it up. Rust remover. It removes rust quick and easily with one single spray. Beautiful. I've seen one of those laser things. Have you guys ever seen those rust removing lasers? They're fucking sweet. That's an interesting technology. Oh yeah, this place is already looking better. From the bottom up. So we just keep going bottom up, I guess? Get these two little like sink areas done next, maybe? And section it out. Maybe that's how I should do it. Not just bottom up, but like each section, kind of like the entryway kind of deal, you know? Next we'll do these sink section, starting with the floor. Yeah, yellow's like the the ultimate power washing nozzle. It's got all that power and it's got a nice wide band. Can't go wrong with that. Yeah, look at these. There's just a little bit of dirt on these sinks, but other than that, they're fucking nice, dude. Hell yeah. So I have a new favorite puppy. Funny enough, his name is Dan. Nice. But he's a 6-month-old black lab and was so scared on Wednesday this week. Renee and his 18-year-old brother are coming with. Oh, cool. That's awesome. So can you show us a picture of Dan then? I know you had shown us a picture from the website of your last pup that you were real attached to. Can we see Dan at all? I remember you saying in Dan's stream that they don't allow you to take pictures, but just maybe they have one on the adoption page or something. Check out this little pupper. I like shy puppies. I remember when we picked Red Dog, one of the dogs I grew up with. He's a Doberman Rottweiler mix, and he was one of the shyest puppies in the litter, and he kind of stood out to us for that. And he's just such a friendly dog. I miss him, man. He's a big dopey dude. Gotta love him. This song is awesome. There we go. Sinks are clean. I love the drums in the song. They just add so much to it, so much like texture and stuff, you know. I wonder what he's gonna turn these hand dryers into. Anything? I'm not allowed to take pics while there, and I checked the website today, and they still haven't posted anything. I stand corrected. We'll post in Discord. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Glad I asked. Sounds like Dano's got his own page. I think I just heard the post, but you let me know, Stella. Oh, a few posts. All right. Sounds good. There's that wall. Looking fucking nice, man. This really transforms when you get all the dirt off the wall. You got in there, Stella? Let's check it out. Oh, no, don't switch. Oh, look at this little guy. All right, it's too small for you guys. Let me make it bigger. It's not much bigger. Let's see. I can do this, though. There he is. Look at him. Look at him. Looks like a sweet little dude. Oh, and look at this one. Oh, I want to pet him. I mean, he's going to get adopted right away. I mean, who doesn't want a dog like that? That little cutie pie. Oh, thanks for showing us. Looks like a real sweetheart. Oh, I didn't realize I had a hole in the Domiverse. When did that happen? There we go. Nobody told me about that. Oh, I like how in the pictures you can see she's watching the stream up at the top here. Nice. Hell yeah. There we go. Fix the hole in the Dominoverse and everything. What happened there? Oh, I see what happened. I accidentally set my Dolus pillow on the USB cable and I yanked my webcam. That's what happened. There we go. Alright, here we go. Continue on. So does the floor clean? Okay. This might be one of my favorite Katamari songs. I'm always surprised that this is on the Katamari soundtrack. Just love those drums and that bass line. I didn't notice the rip in the Dominoverse. Oh, yeah, that's a sweet baby that I helped. That's awesome. Bam. Just gotta get the roof of this area. Then she'll look real nice. And get these lights. Good, there's one light. Go. We'll just do some back and forth sweeps. Such a good song. Almost done. All right, now we just gotta get behind these lights. Just a little bit here. Oh, didn't mean to jump. Connect it. And there we go. Perfectly clean. If you looked at it just from this angle right here, you wouldn't notice the rest of it is fucking filthy. Nice. So we get the other side then. Alright, same thing. We'll start from the top this time, maybe. Sometimes I forget I can just toggle the sprayer on. Actually, much easier. This is one of the songs that always reminds me of Satisfactory. I guess I could probably say that about most Harris Heller songs, though, because we listen to so much Harris Heller and Satisfactory. Yeah, Satisfactory. It's like I gotta figure out a way to get that back in the rotation, you know? I missed that game. There's just so many good games to stream, though, you know? It's all clean, sweet. Get the top done. We're moving down the wall. You know, I don't know if I got the bottom of the hand dryers on the other side. Need to check those. Further along the cubicles. I'll get to the cubicles, Clem, when I'm damn well ready, alright? Who is the dirt finder here, Clem or me? Alright? I think we all know the answer to that question. These will be private dance floors. Each one featuring the latest hits from a different continent. Oh, wow. He's gonna make each cubicle a private dance floor? What the fuck, dude? This guy's got some interesting club ideas. Like, why does he think people go to clubs? To go into a private room to dance? Can't they just do that at home? I thought the point of clubs was that there's people around. You know? Otherwise you could just dance at home. Like I do. You guys ever see those silent dance parties? I feel like it was quite a few years ago I'd see people doing that or whatever. They had these little dance parties that people would have like out in like a public park, and everyone would have headphones on, so everybody's just kind of dancing to their own music or whatever. This is reminding me of Stefan from SNL. I guess I don't know who you mean there. I don't watch a whole lot of SNL. I wish I understood the reference. I gotta get underneath here. There we go. Is it the fact that the guy is trying to make this bathroom into a nightclub? Is that what you're drawing on there? There we go. Bing, 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 bing. All right, that's good. That's good. Still needs to be cleaned over there. That's fine. All of those are done. Done. No, this. Oh yeah, that wall is there. Okay, the hair dryers that were done. Yeah. I just gotta get this bit of floor. There's a character that Bill Hader played. He would always ask about the new hottest dance club, followed by a horrible and bizarre circumstance. Oh, nice. Yeah, I can totally see what you mean there. Then, yeah, I do like Bill Hader. He's a funny guy. I think I know who you're talking about, at least, because like I said, I'm bad with names, and I think I know who you're talking about. And if it's the guy I'm thinking of, he's definitely a really funny guy. This would definitely be one of those nightclubs that would have some interesting circumstances around it, wouldn't it? All right, let's see here. Now we should get maybe the cubicles? Maybe outside the cubicles first? No, let's do the insides first. So what's he gonna do with all the plumbing in the cubicles? I assume he's gonna take the toilets out. I mean, come on. Get in the way while you're dancing. Posted a best of clip in funny. Okay, thank you. I'll check that out. Appreciated. Finish this roof here real quick. I want to click over to that video just to see if it was the guy I was thinking of. We got a little bug snacks action up in here. Hell yeah. Alright, let me see if it's the guy I was thinking of. Okay, yeah. That's who I thought it was. Nice. Yeah, I'll check that out. I think I know him best, I guess, from Superbad, right? I think he's one of the cops in Superbad, wasn't he? I think that was him. Him and Seth Rogen. Dude, the Bugsnax soundtrack is fucking banging, man. Which I'm super excited to hear about that Bugsnax expansion. We're gonna have to check that out, right? I need to learn more about it, like what's all included with it, because I just heard about it after it was, I think, after on Dan's stream when they had watched it. I need to look into it more. Such a fun game. Never saw Superbad, but I think Bill Hader is a very funny dude. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I wouldn't say you're missing much of Superbad or anything. I watched it when I was a kid, but one reason why I think I remember him being in it is because they're in film school for my audio class. One of my audio classes, we were learning about ADR, which is automatic dialogue replacement, which is essentially just voiceovers, but not for anime, but for like, or animated stuff, but for actual like people, you know. So yeah, that's what they call it. Instead of calling it dubbing, it's called ADR, automatic dialogue replacement. And for my team, it was me and one of my roommates. We were on a group together, and we chose the scene from Superbad where they're talking about how they thought Seth Rogen talks about how he thought, because he watched so much TV, that he thought when he was going to become a police officer that every scene would just be covered in cum, and so that they could get DNA evidence for the bad guy, whatever. He's like, I thought there was cum on everything. And stuff. And that silly scene when they're talking to the kid in the backseat, it's McLovin or whatever. And what we had to do was not only do the dialogue, but we also had to recreate all of the sounds in it. So we had to like do the police siren, you know, traffic going by, make it actually sound like the conversation was happening inside of a car, and it was a pretty interesting thing. It didn't turn out very good at all, but it was a lot of fun experience, you know what I mean? We chose like a pretty difficult scene because there was a lot of different sound elements to it, but we just thought it was funny. But I got to be Seth Rogen, so that was cool. Those were some fun projects, even if they didn't turn out so well. It was just kind of funny with how like the shittiness of it actually kind of just made it funnier for everybody in class, you know, when we watched them. Some people did a lot better job than I would have ever imagined, though. They did a really good job syncing stuff up. I had a friend who did a scene from Forgetting Sarah Marshall that they did really well. No extension. How am I supposed to get that spot? There we go. Dee-dee-dee. Oh, this smells so dirty. There we go. There we go. Everything in here is now clean. Not seeing anything. Still dirty. We're good. We're halfway done. Hell yeah. It's one clean one versus a dirty one. Look at that. Night and day difference. I think it's interesting that they have wooden seats. I feel like that's not very common. I mean, maybe in the UK. Maybe you guys got a lot of wooden toilet seats, I guess. I'm just gonna start with the toilet here. Try to get all around it. Damn, you're supposed to paint the bowl, not the walls. Right, yeah, right? Very sure. Dude, this whole place is covered in fucking shit. What's up, Moth? Yeah, I was just talking about, I think you were there, Moth, well, I wasn't just talking about, a little while ago, I mentioned that house that we cleaned up with my mom. That was so fucking disgusting, had all that nasty shit in it. I think you were there for it, right? But I was remembering because I thought, like, you couldn't breathe that day through your nose, so we had you go in and open the windows. I think, if I'm not mistaken. I was comparing it to that a little bit. I guess mostly because of the toilets. I remember the toilet in that house being fucking disgusting, dude. I mean, the whole bathroom is disgusting. See, got a little bit more in the back here. I wish I could just power wash my toilet. Wouldn't that be nice? that would actually be horrible. I can only imagine just all the like fucking fecal matter fucking mist coming up out of it, dude, all over my face. Oh no, I'm good. Never mind, I don't want to power wash my toilet. No matter how easy it sounds. I remember that place, it was horrible. Yeah, I thought you were there. Yeah, it was fucking horrible, dude. Go, back wall is almost clean. Oh, right there. Why don't you think the wall's clean? There we go. Something right in the corner. I imagine one of the like debugging things with this game was figuring out like where two walls like overlap slightly. How to get that to register correctly with the cleaning, you know? Stretch up to your ankles, but it did find that one guy's rap journal. I know, I was just thinking about that. Yeah, I had mentioned that we found some bad rap shit, but yeah, we found some pretty funny lines in the raps, though. I don't necessarily remember them all. I don't know if I remember any of them, like, faithfully. They were pretty funny, though. I do remember us reading the rap journal, just laughing. It was such crude, like, crass stuff, too. Just like, oh my gosh. Something like, hit her where she duty at. Clap and make that booty fat. Something like that was in one of them. And then faux shiggity, right? Wasn't that something that they said a lot in there, was like faux shiggity? And I remember us saying that for a while just because we thought it was so stupid. I did, yeah, there you go. Fucking ridiculous, dude. That's the best part of that whole thing, too. That's like the only funny part of that experience. I mean, the rest of it's funny looking back, but at the time, it's just like, oh god, why are we here? This is horrible. Blast that rust off. So he took the doors off the cubicles, but he's gonna put them back on when then their private dance party rooms or whatever the fuck he's doing. So yeah, for anybody here wasn't here earlier, the guy that's having me wash this place is gonna turn this bathroom into a nightclub. He's talking about making these cubicles into private dance floors that all have hits from different continents, I guess. It's like, okay, good luck with that. Gonna have to soundproof this bitch. Unless she already is soundproof, so you wouldn't hear people pinching one off. this light all done up here. It's more like shits, am I right? Yeah, there you go. You are right, my friend. Am I right or am I right? You know, when you right, you right. It's all clean now? It's actually been pretty easy areas to clean. The toilet's probably the hardest part. There we go. This room is clean. The frame is dirty on the outside, not the inside, so we're good. There we go. 2 clean. 2 more to go. God, does this one look worse? These ones look worse. This one's got a fucking angry face, dude. Alright, here we go. Nice long swipes. You get most of the toilet and this back wall. I think the funny part of these toilets is like they're not like been used dirty. You know what I mean? I feel like toilets normally have like a bunch of shit right around there, you know, there's like colors and shit. And the bowls, you just fucking power wash them, they're totally clean, dude. I don't imagine power washing would get all the stains out of the bowls, but I don't know. I've never power washed a toilet clean, so I'm not sure. I think you might need a little more elbow grease than that. Guys, think about all this. You're just like right up in this corner and there's just fucking water blasting at you that has shit in it, you know? Piss and shit water. The mist of it just coming at you in the face. Dude, the dirt finder doesn't care. He's just here to find some fucking dirt. There we go, toilet's clean. Now for the walls, easy peasy part. You'd at least need bleach. Yeah, that's what I think. At least some bleach, man. Maybe he's got bleach in his power washer, dude, which just makes me more worried about the guy holding it. It's blasting bleach the whole place. It's just fucking vaporized bleach, dude. He's just breathing it in. You know, gets it all clean. Fucking knock you out, at least from the fumes, man. Urinals now, I'm thinking, oh shit, I missed what he said. I don't know what he was gonna do with the urinals. I kind of want to know that. Does it tell me here? Yeah, here we go. So you're saying the urinals now, I'm thinking, will each contain a different spirit or mixer, allowing the patrons to experiment in crafting their own cocktails. Using the urinals, like, Jesus Christ. This guy has like no like association with germs and bathroom stuff. He says he's a germaphobe too, which is like, are you though? You're talking about people drinking out of urinals. Are you sure you're a germaphobe, dude? Doesn't really seem like germaphobe behavior, if I'm honest. How does this game explain power washing a light fixture? How does it explain power washing half the shit I've power washed out? I have no idea.
Thanks for the fresh bucket of support.
Oh, what? I didn't see it on the screen though. Oh, thank you, Lemur. That's 14 months he's been subbed. Did I just miss it or what? I didn't even see the alert. Damn it. I missed it. It was the Colonel Sanders one too, but thanks, man. 14 months. Holy crap. And what's up, Lemur? How you doing, man? What are you up to today? Playing some video games? Hope so. We're just cleaning up this bathroom that's going to be turned into a nightclub when I'm done with it, apparently. We're learning from the owner all the things he's gonna do with the various parts of the bathroom. Get the rust off of this guy. Just have one more cubicle to go. Oh, yeah, we gotta get the floor. Forgot about that. Last but not least, the filthy fucking floor. Played for us, that's good. Yeah, I heard it. I just, for some reason, I didn't see it. I think it's because my visuals are on a slight delay. So I look at just when it ends is when I actually end up looking. But yeah, as long as it plays for you guys, that's all that really matters. I just like to enjoy when I can. Here we go. That one's clean. Oh, little spot on the floor. There we go. All right, Mr. Angry Toilet. Start with the toilet in this one because he's angry. Yeah, I'm feeling base builder, maybe some RimWorld. Nice, there you go, dude. Sounds good. Well, they've got that new Satisfactory update. It's kind of a base builder. A little bit different, I guess. Maybe not quite. I guess I had to think of those as like creative games. Go. Toilet should be mostly done. Let's see what we got left. Toilet's done, seat's done, lid's done, pipe is done. Okay, the whole toilet's done. Nice. It's fast. Back wall here. I feel like you just get entranced by this game a little bit, you know? It's just so nice to see the progress. It never ceases to amaze me how like satisfying the game is. There we go. Feeling done. It's almost like Minecraft in a way where you always have something to do next, or like Satisfactory or whatever. There's always like a list of things to do. Except in this, it's like a very literal list. But you get to see the progress so quickly, I guess. You get those dopamine hits, I guess. A sense of doing something. You know, I was watching this video the other day that I thought was kind of interesting. It was about dopamine detoxing. I thought that was an interesting thought, I guess. But the idea is that like a lot of stuff that you do, you know, the things that you do every day, like you do because you anticipate getting a dopamine hit from it. Like that's just how like we work as living things or whatever with dopamine, because it's like what gives us our will is the anticipation of dopamine or something. It's sort of like this guy's like hypothesis or whatever. And so he was talking about how he believed his suggestion for a dopamine detox is to just have like one day a month where you don't do anything fun. You don't eat anything like super delicious or anything. You just have like a really boring fucking day, so that your dopamine tolerance goes down. And so then like every day after that, you'll like small things that give you small dopamine releases will feel more gratifying because you don't have like the tolerance to it, which I thought was pretty interesting. Heart washing is a powerful drug indeed. Yeah, I can feel that, dude. I've seen some stuff about that. It does seem smart. Yeah, the whole dopamine thing, yeah, detoxing. I think so. I think that there's probably other ways to do it than what he was talking about, though. I feel like what he was talking about was very drastic. He also had like another suggestion too. It's like, well, if you don't want to go all out and have a complete one day that's just completely fucking boring or whatever, because he was, you know, even saying like, don't get on the internet, don't like watch anything, like you can't do anything that day. You kind of just have to sit there, meditate, go on a walk, work out, you know, do things that are kind of low dopamine or whatever. But then he was like, or you can just have like one day a week where you just deny yourself one of your biggest dopamine release activities or whatever. And that to me seems more like what I would probably try to do, is maybe just limit my exposure to things that are stimulating a little bit. Just kind of have moments during the day where I'm just kind of chilling and not doing much. Because I feel like that's what I've already tried to do. To me, it's always just like try to stay in the moment, and that sort of, I think maybe does a similar thing. I'm not sure. But I feel like when you kind of just meditate, make sure that you're kind of living in the moment, appreciating what's in front of you, it's almost like I'm trying to appreciate the lower dopamine things by like actively trying to do so, you know what I mean? Like just thinking about it actively and thinking like I need to like find the joy in this thing that's very simple. And for me, like personally, I think one of the things that I've done to sort of sensitize myself or whatever, like give myself too much dopamine release or whatever, is been like I'll multitask a lot. So I'll like be playing a video game and then watching something over here, and I feel like that's probably like bad for that, for my dopamine tolerance, if you want to call it that. It's just like I'm giving myself a lot of stimulation, you know, a lot of potential dopamine releases. And maybe it's just better, you know, one of the reasons why it's better to just do one thing at a time is just for that, I guess. I don't know. It's just one thought I had after watching that video. So try just not having that YouTube video on the background while I'm playing a video game, you know, just even something as simple as that. Just like only have one source of like stimulation. Helps you concentrate on the one thing you're doing, and it might actually help you with kind of balance or whatever. Is there a correlation between the dopamine and serotonin? I have no idea. I'm not the person to ask that. So he didn't mention serotonin at all in the guy's video. Basically, what the only like scientific thing he mentioned, to be honest, was that he mentioned there was this experiment that was done on lab mice where they stuck a I don't know, they wired a mouse's head to so that they could release a lot of dopamine for the mouse after it did something. So this is the first part of the test, where they had the mouse like pull a lever and then they would release dopamine. And so then they quickly got the mouse to just pull the lever until it would like die of exhaustion, essentially. They would just keep pulling the lever because it kept thinking that it was going to get that dopamine hit. And even if it didn't get the dopamine hit, it would still do it because it thought it was going to get it. You know what I mean? Kind of just shows us like how living things can be like wired to have a certain behavior or whatever. And then the second part of the test was they did like the opposite, where they blocked the dopamine or whatever. And that when they blocked the dopamine receptors, the mice didn't even want to eat. Like they would eat if they got had food put in their mouths for them, but they would never seek out food or water because they just had no will to get it. Like there was still like hunger was still a thing for them and everything, but it wasn't. They didn't have any drive. They had no drive to satiate that hunger. And so that was the only like scientific thing he had brought up, was that one study. And it seemed pretty interesting, you know. Definitely went towards his hypothesis, I feel like. Interesting. Science is so fucking cool. It is so fucking cool. And like the more and more we figure out that we're like robots or whatever, you know, and because it basically like after he talked about that, he's like, so basically this is how he divides his way of detoxing. It's like, well, then that should just mean that you just need to be more sensitive to smaller dopamine releases, because things like exercise and stuff give you those dopamine releases. And we're all kind of wired differently, so some people might get more dopamine than others. That's why some people are more willing to work out than others, because they've kind of just, their mind's been wired that way. And part of it could just be like the way they've lived their life. You know, they've just had the right habits, and, you know, they've trained themselves to like really respond to that dopamine release they get from exercising. So yeah, basically his whole thing was like, so if you want to do things that you don't want to do and you actually want to do them and feel like you have drive, then, you know, lower your dopamine tolerance and then approach it while you have that low tolerance, and then whatever dopamine release you get from that activity you'll then start to associate that with something that you want to do, I guess, you know, just like the mouse and the lever kind of thing. That lever is doing the dishes or working out or, you know, being at work, something, you know. But yeah, I thought it was just like a really interesting idea, you know, it's something to take. I feel like I'm not going to necessarily do exactly what he said to do, but I'm certainly going to consider that when I make decisions on what I want to do for a day or whatever. Or if I feel like I don't have drive for a little bit, then maybe I need to just take it easy on some dopamine type of stuff or whatever. Don't replace it with something that's not healthy or something like that, you know. So sometimes maybe it's good to just not play any video games, but just kind of chill out and, I don't know, take a walk, just talk with some friends. I remember when I was younger, there was one thing I would say sometimes, and I would always notice, was that like when I'd go out and hang out with my friends one day and we'd have like such a good day, it would always inevitably make the next day way worse, you know. Not that I would get like depressed or anything, but it was just like after you go hang out with your friends for a whole day, it's kind of hard to go back to going to work, you know, because you're just like, it's almost like you've just raised your standard. And I think it's sort of like that dopamine tolerance that he's talking about right there. Just like someone who drinks a lot or something, you know, you gain the tolerance. Or someone who smokes a lot. After a while, it doesn't work so much anymore, and you got to do more. I'm struggling where I use food as a reward to doing something I really don't want to do. That's one thing that he like actually suggested doing too. Like once you like lower your dopamine tolerance, that food can become. It makes that sort of like idea, because that doesn't always work for everybody, like using food as a reward, because some people would just skip straight to the reward. But I think what he was saying is his hypothesis was that if you lowered your dopamine tolerance and then used the food as a reward, it's more likely to work as something that you view as a reward. But you have to like sort of reset yourself to be ready to receive that or whatever. So, I mean, at least in his eyes, which I don't know what his credentials were, like that seemed to be fine for his hypothesis to do something like that, you know? Using something as a reward. I'm the type of person that doesn't really work well on, because I will probably just go straight to the reward. Unless it's something that's like intrinsically linked to it somehow or whatever. Like when I used to work out, I like those chocolate protein drinks or whatever, and so that was like a reward for me in a way, but I would never drink it just by itself because it doesn't make sense, you know. There was something that could be better if I wanted something that tasted like chocolate or something. So that's like one of the few times I feel like it's worked, but it worked for like a different reason. Just because the act of working out is linked to drinking protein shakes. But yeah, I feel like something like that could, like with what he is saying, could help me out in the idea of what you're talking about of using food as a reward. Yeah, it just kind of also made me think about sort of like how I fill up my time sometimes, you know? Because for me, like if let's say like I'm sitting on the toilet or whatever, like I'll pull my phone out and read some news or something, or play a little mobile game or whatever, and I feel like now maybe I should just kind of sit there with my thoughts. You know? Maybe that's one of those moments where I don't need that dopamine hit that I guess I'm probably getting from checking the news, or, you know, trying to see what's going on Discord or whatever. Just have that moment, just kind of sit to myself and bring my dopamine tolerance down a little bit or something, you know. Just got me rethinking some of that stuff. Looks like it's still a little dirty. There we go. I guess it's a copper line, I guess is what that is. Water line? These are huge urinals. Has anybody ever seen a urinal like this? I feel like I've never seen one that looked like that. There's a rust on that pipe. We'll come back to it. Let's get this top area clean first, and then we'll move on down to the urinals. I feel like I was doing the roof, and then I kind of got sidetracked with the urinals, didn't I? Get behind there. There we go. Get back behind there. Hey, what about rethinking what you do? Sorry, one sec. Here, I hear you. What about rethinking what do you need and want? For me, I really do need for my mental health to be involved in a project. If I'm idle for too long, I'm increasingly uncomfortable. I guess I'm not quite sure how you're relating that to what we're talking about, Stella. Sorry. So you're saying, like, if you were idle for too long, that negatively impacts your mental health, and therefore that's an obstacle for you in lowering your dopamine intolerance under this like hypothesis that we're talking about? Is that kind of what you mean? Sunday stream, dope. Yeah, what's up, child? How you doing? Thanks for coming by. How are you feeling today? Yeah, we're cleaning a bathroom right now that is going to become a nightclub, apparently. So, yeah, get ready for that. I don't think we'll ever get to see it as a nightclub, but this guy wants to turn, like, the urinals into cocktail stations and stuff.
Subscriber.
Oh, thank you, Shyla. That's 10 months. Thank you so much for that sub. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Yeah, we're also having a little discussion about dopamine and stuff. I'd watched a video about lowering your dopamine tolerance in order to help you keep yourself motivated. We're talking about that a little bit. I'm having an excellent art day. Oh, that's awesome. You making some art then? Working on some stuff? Sounds exciting. I'd love to hear that. If you want to show any off, you let me know. In fact, should we give Shyla a shout out here? We haven't gave her a shout out in a while. There we go. Yeah, check it out, everybody. Check out Shyla's work. Just having a good day? Oh yeah, definitely having a good day. Okay, let's see. Still said, like some people will think that a project is a want and would be something to eliminate if trying to lower dopamine tolerance, but I actually need it compared to others that may only want it. Let's think that a project is a want. Like they're equating, like, you have this project and that they're putting that in the want basket. And so a want is a dopamine thing. Is that kind of the connection that you're making? Because I don't think that's like, it's just like some things give you really high dopamine releases and some things give you lower ones. And I think the tolerance thing is just about trying to appreciate the lower dopamine things. Like sometimes projects are for some people, we're all kind of different, because I really like projects too. I think there's something that motivates me. But I think that would still be a healthy thing, as long as whatever you're putting as long as you feel the will to do something that's positive for your life, like working on a project, I think would be, then I think you should still continue to work on that project. I don't think that's one of those things that you cut, if that's what you're talking about. Yes, that's the connection I was making. Okay, I don't think that's one of the things that you cut, Stoa. I think you continue on projects, because that's the thing that you're supposed to be, like, lowering your tolerance so that you can do better, because I think he's more talking to people who are having a problem putting down their phone and working on the project. You know, they'd rather sit there on Facebook or whatever, their social media of choice, and just sit there and look at that all day, because that gives them a more of a dopamine hit than the project they're trying to get themselves, the thing that they tell themselves that they want to do, but they don't actually act like they want to do. You know, I think this is sort of like speaking to those people. Like, you need to be able to put your phone down for an entire day so that you won't feel so inclined to pick it up. And so basically, like, if they lower their tolerance by not picking their phone up or not playing their games or whatever they're like sort of drawn to do otherwise, they can then reassociate that will with something more positive, like that project you're talking about, or like work, or like exercise, you know, that sort of thing. But I think the projects should be fine. I mean, maybe it depends on how you define project, because some projects probably are not necessarily a positive thing in some people's lives, I guess, just because project can kind of encompass a lot of different stuff, I guess. So, but that's how I would interpret that. If you have a project, I think that's one of the things that you should continue to work on. But, you know, this is all just one guy's hypothesis. It's on YouTube. I don't know what his credentials are or anything. So this is all just us just fucking flapping our jaws, you know what I mean? I don't want to make it sound like anything I'm saying is like super scientific, because that guy didn't cover a whole lot of super scientific stuff. It was more like he was just speaking in a way that was easy to understand, and used a couple of scientific some research, you know, in order to sort of back up what he was saying a little bit. But I wouldn't call it like super scientific. It felt more just like a, hey, why don't you try this? This has worked for me. It was more like that kind of thing, you know? But with the way I interpret it, that's like what I just said is more like how I would interpret it, where I think a project is one of those things that's usually a low dopamine activity, and low dopamine activities are the things that you should do on the day of detox, at least according to that guy, like taking a walk or exercising or meditating or whatever. All those things release dopamine as well, but it's just usually in very small amounts. And that's why you can do those things on that day, because it should help reinforce those kinds of activities. Oh, thank you. Hey, Stella, I'm gonna take that buddy, and then I'll be back. Or you can take out buddy, is that what you're saying? Sounds good. Or a bubby, my bad. Got it. And flapping our jaws helps bring new perspectives and approaches to ways of thinking. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I just want to make sure that nobody listening thinks that I'm saying that this is just de facto how everybody's brain works or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, we're just having a chat here. This is not, I'm not like a source of information on any of this, you know what I mean? Just want to make sure that I keep that as transparent as possible, because there's some people out there who kind of just talk like everything they say is a fact or whatever, when in fact it's like I keep using the word hypothesis with this guy, because it's like there's not really any science to back up what he's saying. It's just, it kind of just makes sense based on some science. It's like as an interpretation of some results, you know. But I don't, like I said, I don't know what his credentials are. It was just some random YouTube video I saw. So I just like to make sure that that is, that's always something that's understood on the table. We're just having a good time hypothesizing with that guy in a way. Well, about his idea. Hypothesizing about his hypothesis. Pontificating. I think what I was trying to do was understand the concept of what was the hypothesis to begin with. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of complicated, and I'm probably butchering it, so I apologize for that. Yeah, essentially, it's just, the big thing is just like a tolerance thing. That's kind of what he kept touching on. It's just like, it's all about tolerance. Just like drinking tolerance or smoking tolerance, which I get still, you probably don't have as much experience with that, but like anytime you do something a lot, like if you drink a lot of alcohol, you end up becoming tolerant to it, because our body is constantly trying to achieve homeostasis. So it's just like if you take vitamins. Like if you take a vitamin, you can end up, and stop taking it, you can end up having a deficiency because you stopped taking the vitamin, because your body stopped producing it because you were taking a vitamin, because your body was trying to reach homeostasis. And so the same thing happens when you drink or when you smoke or whatever. Your body gets used to having that much alcohol in it or whatever, and it adjusts accordingly. And so then what we call that is tolerance, because now we can tolerate a lot more of it without actually getting the same effect. And so then people have to then drink more or whatever. And dopamine has the exact same like thing, I guess, is what this guy's hypothesis is. Essentially, it's dopamine works the same way, so we can treat it the same way. So when people want to get high on a smaller amount of marijuana, they take a detox break or whatever, a tolerance break, where they stop smoking for a while, or they smoke a lot less or something. And that just makes it so that they can smoke smaller amounts and get just as high or whatever, you know what I mean? Or drinking is the same way, that kind of thing. Hey, Allie, what's up? Good to see you. Sorry, we were talking about some dopamine stuff from this video I watched, so it kind of came in the middle of that. But how are you, Allie? How's everyone this fine day, Sunday? Doing great. Cleaning up this bathroom, which was fucking filthy. Check it out. This is what it did look like. And then bam. We are cleaning this baby up. Don't look at the ceiling. We're good down here, though. But how are you, Allie? Good to see you. The only thing I've ever been addicted to was sugar, and had a really bad problem where I had it at every meal. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. An addiction. I think you might. I don't know if you mean it like addiction, because like literal addiction is when you know it's bad for you, but you continue to do it, which maybe is what you were talking about. I just know some people kind of throw the word addiction around like they throw around OCD. Like OCD is actually like a debilitating disorder, and some people are just like, oh, I'm so anal, it's my OCD. And it's like, it's not though. OCD is like a horrible thing to have. But yeah, I think I know what you mean. So there's probably, I mean, that might also be one of those tolerance things. I'm not sure. Sugar is, is used in a lot of ways in the body, but I'm sure it's part of that homeostasis deal. So probably has some sort of tolerance level associated with it as well. Yeah, just because you have a tolerance to something doesn't mean you're addicted to it, though. I don't know if you were trying to make that connection, Stella, but that's not necessarily the case. You can have a high tolerance to something but not be addicted to it. I'm doing well. Good to hear, Allie. So what are you up to today? Doing anything cool? Maybe playing some video games or something? Or just chilling out? I put sugar in my breadcrumb when making chicken. I craved it and it contributed to my migraines. Oh no, yeah, that sounds definitely like a bad thing then. I used to have white rice with butter, sugar, and salt. Oh yeah, it sounds like you definitely really like sugar for sure. Yeah, especially if it was like giving you migraines and you knew it and you still decided to have sugar with every meal, like that would be way more towards like addiction. But if you just like having sugar, that could be a little bit different. Yeah, certainly you don't want to have that much sugar. You can end up being diabetic that way, right? You don't want your blood glucose levels to get too high. I accidentally called something an addiction the other night and got corrected. Oh, really? Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't like correcting people, but it's one of those things where we probably should stop using the word addiction so flippantly. Just like OCD, like, because there are people out there where it's like a really real thing in their life and they like suffer from it, and we're just like casually saying like, oh, I'm addicted to playing this video game. It's like, no, you're not. It's not destroying your life because you keep playing it and you can't stop, so you probably shouldn't be using that word. Not that I, think anybody's stupid for using it that way. I get what people mean when they're just colloquially saying it in conversation, but I myself try not to use that word. I try to say more like maybe like obsessed or, really into something right now or something like that. Some word that is not so hyperbolic as addiction. I think maybe it's just like hyperboles we need to like come down on a little bit. I did some housework and then I played some New World and Animal Crossing. It's nice. Did you get that new Animal Crossing DLC there, Allie? I've been hearing some cool stuff about it. I never played Animal Crossing. I watched a bunch of people stream it when it first came out. But I'm hearing some cool things about the update. It's one of those games that I'd like to play, but I feel like anymore I literally just don't have the time to play it. There's no time in my week when I'd be able to turn it on. Because there's so many other things I like to play. It's like the problem with an MMO in general too for me. Because I like to play 14 a lot. So it's like any like extra moment I feel like I'm spending trying to play 14, but there's still other games that I neglect, like Animal Crossing or something, or Satisfactory. All these huge games I want to play and I just don't have the time. I can just become a professional streamer. That's such a silly thing to say, I feel like. Hold up. Holy balls, did Dan get a dog? No, I think Stella got a dog named Dan, or I don't know. Yeah, Dan the dog. The dog's name is Dan, but she didn't get it. Yeah, it's from the, I think she's probably explained that from her volunteer shelter, yeah. There's a cute black lab on the Discord. Yeah, we looked at it earlier. Stella was showing us one of her favorite pups. Another one, he has 2 pugs and a third, and I don't remember the breed. Oh, yeah. That's a dog at the shelter I volunteer at. And his name happens to be Dan. Yeah, we thought that was funny. Oh, that makes sense. I had to post a pic about my new bowls, and that is a cute dog. Oh, yeah, did you post something, Shyla? We'll definitely take a look at it. Ali says, yes, I did. I played Animal Crossing on the DS when I was like 10, so that game is part of my childhood. Nice. Yeah, we never got it growing up, but I think I had friends that had it, I think, and that's how I knew about it, but we never got Animal Crossing growing up. So, or else I probably would have jumped on it for sure. Although I will say my brother and his wife definitely, I think they played the shit out of it. And I almost bought the new one just so I could play with them, but I think when Animal Crossing came out, there was some other game that came out at the same time, and it was like, it won over for me. You know what I mean? But other than that, it looks like an adorable game, and it looks like a lot of fun. I love creative games like that, so I think I would definitely like it. I was actually addicted, and it took me going to the neurologist, stating I will forever suffer with migraines because of the damage I've done to my body having super high blood sugar levels. Okay, so you were definitely using that the right way still. Yeah, sorry for bringing up, being crazy or whatever, like bringing that up to you, because that definitely sounds like an addiction. So I'm sorry that you had to go through that, and I'm sorry that I questioned it at all. Just trying to, I think you know what I mean. Doom Eternal, it came out literally the same day as New Horizons. It might have been Doom. So I think you might be right, Pokey. And what's up again, Pokey? How are you? Good to hear from you again. But yeah, I think you might be right, Pokey. I think that could be what it was, because I definitely played Doom. I think, in fact, that came out around my birthday, I think, because I think Moth bought me Doom Eternal for my birthday. Heck of a guy. So that's probably what it was. I was probably playing that. I think Pokey nailed it. Boom, this side is done. Oh, it looks so good. I can't believe he's gonna turn this into a nightclub. It's a perfectly good bathroom. You don't even have to do anything to it. It looks great. All right, let's see. Small extension. Start getting this area done. I have like 300 plus hours in it. Hell yeah. It's one of those games. It really feels like one of those games where like it would just eat all of my time, because I just want to keep like working on my village and my island or whatever. And like all the gathering stuff as well. I could easily see getting 300 plus hours in there for sure. And everybody was playing it when it first came out. I remember every streamer I watched at least streamed it once, but probably multiple times. I got to the point where I was like, come on, there's other games out right now. Like, I don't need to see your island for like the 100th time or whatever. I've gotten better, but it's easy to slip back into it, so it's a conscious daily decision. Oh yeah, that sounds like something rough to deal with. My apologies again for questioning your use of the word. And sugar can be kind of a hard thing to get away from. I mean, I know with like my blood glucose levels being elevated, I've definitely thought a lot about sugars and stuff and what I eat, and it turns out that carbs turn into sugar in the blood too, so it's not just straight sugar, it's also anything that has carbohydrates in it, because that's also like technically sugar to your bodies, as far as your body cares or whatever. So it's like, damn, carbs too? Fuck. Can't win. It's like my body's constantly trying to kill itself. So do you think sugar has anything to do with the migraines that you have like lately still? And like, not to get too into what your medical stuff, you don't have to talk about that if you don't want to. Well, and it came out when I was laid off work, so for COVID, so I had nothing else to do. Oh yeah, there you go, Allie. Yeah, there you go. That makes a lot of sense. I bet there's a lot of people who have a similar situation with Animal Crossing. I could totally see that. It was like right at that time. I forgot about that part of it, yeah. I was one of the lucky ones that didn't get laid off of work. I didn't have that time. We were considered essential, I think is what the word was. An essential job position. Zero offense taken. Sugar on sugar addiction is not commonly talked about. Yeah, it's definitely not, but I'm sure it's way more common than we give it credit for. But as with anything, if it's an unhealthy amount and there's no balance, I definitely think that sugar is a trigger for the migraines. Oh, gotcha. But other contributing factors are hormones and environmental changes in the air pressure. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. I think there's definitely sugar, like when it comes to like food, you know, like just like the food manufacturing industry or whatever. I think it's just like one of those easy things to make stuff taste better and get people to buy it more often, just to add sugar. But then we end up like just putting so much sugar in our bodies, like probably like not even necessarily like intentionally, you know. There's a lot of stuff that has sugar in it that probably doesn't really need sugar, you know. Might be a little more bland, but if it was always that flavor, that flavor would be fine, you know, that sort of thing. I think it's one reason why I like things without sauces and stuff, because sauces are one thing that has like can have a lot of sugars in them and stuff, and so I'm kind of glad that I like things without sauce a lot of the times, because I feel like it just gives me less sugar and less fats and stuff, you know. I was happy to be laid off. I actually got paid more being off. Oh, really? There you go. Hey. I did go in once a week for dental emergencies, but regular care was considered non-essential. Plus, I got to spend a lot of time with my husband and do some house renos. Oh, nice. There you go. Yeah, that sounds like it worked out really well for you then, Allie. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm glad you got to turn that, you know, like pretty horrible situation into something positive for you. It's nice to hear that there have been some things that have come out of the pandemic that have been positive for people and businesses in general. I know there's some things that have happened at my work where they've made some changes because of COVID that are now going to be like permanent changes, and there are people who have been like wanting some of these changes for a long time, and they just never had like the bargaining chip until COVID became their bargaining chip. And so like there's a lot of people at work that are going to have some better situations from what I've heard than they had in the past, you know, just because of COVID, you know, sort of the silver lining, I guess. I mean, it's obviously not worth it for all the lives that have been lost, but I guess it's just one of those things for those of us who have survived to try to pick the pieces back up with, you know. Because yeah, for me, I would say the pandemic has been pretty much nothing but positive for me. Definitely a lot of good things have happened in my life because of the pandemic, and it wasn't necessarily the pandemic, but you know, like things that happened because of it, like the student loan, like pausing the student loan payments and stuff like that has really helped me out. I've really gotten a much larger security blanket, and I've gotten a shit ton of money in my savings, just thanks to that, you know. I'm not excited to have to start those payments back up here in like a month or two. I think it's in January. I'm not excited about that, but that's okay. I got a bunch of money saved up, so it should be okay. And I got a raise in the middle of the pandemic, so that had nothing to do with the pandemic, but I wasn't laid off, but I was working remotely from home. Spending those months at home was like me spending hospice time with my dog. She was rapidly declining, and I'm thankful for the time with her. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, I could see that being sort of like a nice thing. At least you got to have that extra time you wouldn't have normally had if it wasn't for the pandemic with your dog. It's kind of funny here in Wisconsin, liquor stores were considered essential. Yeah, same with my hometown. My mom works at a liquor store. She told me she was considered essential too. And I just think that's hilarious. Like that is, I mean, it's so wrong in my opinion that being essential. Like just, I'm not a drinker, so I guess it's easier for me to say that shouldn't be considered essential, I guess. But like, you know, come on. Like if anything, it's unhealthy for everyone who participates, but we're still gonna consider that essential. That's just, I don't know, just indicative of our country's culture around alcohol for sure, you know? And maybe there's a better reason than just people still want to drink to make it essential, and I just don't know it. You know, who the fuck am I? You know, but I just think it's funny how unhealthy alcohol is, but we still treat it that way, like it's some super necessary thing. You know, it's so bad for you. Haven't forgotten we need to talk about manual underwriting. We talk about manual underwriting. What do you mean about that? Sorry if I'm just having a moment, but I totally lost what we're talking about there, Stall. I looked out and trying to find ways to pay it forward where I can with family and friends. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Papa, for sure. Because you've been lucky enough, you know, to continue working, or however it is that you're lucky. You're trying to make that luck kind of translate to other people by just giving them whatever you can or whatever. I assume that means like you're spending more of your free time with those people since you have it. Yeah, but people that are addicted would detox and would get sick. Oh, yes. So maybe that's why it's essential, Allie? Is that what you're thinking? Manual underwriting equals mortgage preparation. Oh, gotcha. That was that thing you had told me about. So that's what you mean. Yes. You're absolutely right. See, I told you I'd forget it. I wrote it down, though. I wrote it down. I still didn't look it up yet, but I did write it down. Yeah, we do need to talk about that. For sure. It's funny. I'm pretty sure I told you I'd forget about that. It's funny. Might need a little step stool to get up there. Should be good though. Time, energy, money, whatever resource I have available. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I totally see it. For sure. I know when the pandemic first started, I had the feeling like that too. I felt so fortunate for my situation, and I wanted to figure out some way to help, you know, because it was such a big thing or whatever. So, but I'm so introverted and stuff that I couldn't really figure out a way for me to help. But one thing I did figure out, and I didn't get to do it as much as I wanted to, but I'm glad that I got to do it at all, was that people were 3D printing what is it, like the frames for face shields, and then you could buy like these like plastic, it's basically like a piece of paper, but it's plastic. It's for like overhead projectors and stuff, or whatever, projector sheets. And then you could fasten those to these 3D printed deals to make full face shields that were like super cost effective. And so I made like 50 to 100 of them or something. And then I found somebody at work who is married to a doctor that works at a local practice or whatever, and I donated everything I could. I made a bunch of like ear savers too that go on the back of your head, so that you connect those to your mask rather than to your ears, so that you don't have that pressure all day on your ears. So I gave them like 100 of those, like 100 masks, and I brought them all in boxes. I had them all I wiped them all down with sanitizing wipes or whatever, and gave them to them. And that was such a fun experience. Just so nice to be in there. They were super thankful for it and stuff. And it was just like, at least I can do something, you know? I was really proud of being able to do that, so. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So why the alcohol stores were essential. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, Allie. I can see that, because you can't just leave people out like that in the cold or whatever. So, great point. See, that's something I wouldn't have thought of, you know, as being someone who doesn't drink. So thank you for bringing that to the table, Allie. At that point, it's like, They're treating it like methadone in a way, though. You know what I mean? It's just, I guess, just to me, I look at it as a luxury good. I think because I don't, I know I don't drink. I'm not addicted to it, but yeah, you're right. There definitely are people who have like physical addictions to it. Now I got this little patch here, and that might be all. No, I got some, yeah, some rest still to get, but that's fine. We're almost done. Dude, it is 5 o'clock here and it's dark out. Curse you, daylight savings. Is that really? Oh man, it's probably getting dark here soon too then. We got it's 4 o'clock here. Freaking daylight savings. At least now we're back in sync with the UK though. So Dan's streams will come on at the right time now. I kept showing up to Dan's streams an hour early and being like, wait, wasn't he streaming today? And just to realize like, oh yeah, daylight savings, fuck. Ain't that right, Dan? There he is. There he is. Okay, now we just need these, I guess. I feel that. I didn't know you did that. That's so well, yeah, thanks. Yeah, that was definitely like a really cool thing to do. And yeah, just the fact that I could use my 3D printer to do it as well just made it even more like cool to me because that's already like something I like to do. It was just so cool because I saw a lot of people on Reddit that were doing it, and that's what I got the idea for it was because there's tons of people on Reddit printing all sorts of masks stuff. There were even like printable masks that you could make, but it turned out that the masks weren't great because the plastic, like the virus can live on the plastic for a lot longer than it can live on cotton. And so, like, 3D printed masks themselves were not a good idea because of that. Because if someone did happen to breathe the virus on it, yeah, you would end up touching it at some point in the day and it would still be active and then on your hands and you'd probably touch your face and, you know. Didn't stop a lot of people from printing plague doctor masks and going out in public with them, but I remember just getting irritated when I see that because it's like, you don't know what you're just making yourself more likely to get infected, dude. And one of the main reasons too with the 3D printed ones too, it wasn't just because it would live a long time on the plastic, but the plastic has like layers to it, like very microscopic ridges, and those ridges would create places that were hard to clean. And so it just made it like difficult to then like clean off if you went home and tried to clean it yourself or whatever. There's still like little cracks and stuff that the virus could be living in. But then when the face shield thing came up, then it's just like, okay, well that's perfect, you know. Not everybody needs it, but people, you know, the people who are on the front lines need it, you know. People in the hospitals and stuff. There's some stuff around the toilet pipes. All around the edge there. Did you ever, oh, Ali says BRB, sounds good, Ali. Did you ever just have so many projects that you feel creatively overwhelmed that you will never get anything done? You'd have to boil it. Yeah, you're right, Shiloh. You probably would have to boil it. But the thing about 3D printing plastic is it would probably melt, like get soft and then just like fall apart. So it's like there's just no good way. I mean, maybe if you used ABS, there's types of plastic that have higher melting points. So maybe if you used one of those plastics and then you boiled it, it would be good. But yeah, then at that point, Shiloh, like how many people want to boil it, you know? I guarantee you that guy with that plague doctor mask wasn't boiling it. You know what I mean? But do you ever have so many projects that you feel creatively overwhelmed? Yes. Yes. Absolutely, 100% yes, Shiloh. I feel that for sure. Especially with the stream, I have so many ideas, you know, and plus, like, you guys have ideas that I think are great, and I want to implement all of them. But yeah, I certainly don't have the time. Like, that's one thing I've been talking about. I mentioned it earlier in the stream with my flight sim stream. Like, I have all these ideas with my flight sim stream that I think would be cool. But I kind of realized today, thinking about it, looking at my time tables, you know, like how long I will need to create some of that stuff, I don't think I'm going to be able to put on the stream that I wanted to. Because there are certain assets that would just take me a long time to put together. I'm completely capable of putting them together, but I just need the time, and I don't have that. And so I've just decided that, like, some of those ideas that I'm having are, like, later on ideas, you know, like if I become more of like a full-time streamer or something like that. So I need to start trying to like cut these ideas down into something more bite-sized that I can tackle. And so I'm having to like abandon some of my ideas in a way, unfortunately. It's not completely abandoned as much as it's sort of just like reform them. I feel like that's how I'm trying to look at it anyways. There we go. Now I'm gonna have to start using the list. Got a few things that aren't quite clean enough. Cistern pipes. Got one cistern pipe that's not clean enough. Is it this guy? What? There's a cistern. Are these cistern pipes too? They are. So it's probably one of those. Yeah, there it is. Got it. Okay, got that one. Now we got tiled floors. This floor has a little schmutz. There we go. Now we have door hinges. Probably one that's still a little rusty. It's these ones. I'm gonna hit him from inside. Bam, bam. Hand dryers. Ooh, yeah, it's probably the ones I didn't clean the bottom of. Yeah. I even mentioned this earlier. Oh, what? Yeah, it's just the bottom of this one, really. The sides, too. There we go. Up the side, across the bottom. I'm having that lately in its own beast mentally. Oh yeah, for sure. It's almost like the burden of choice is what I like to call it. You know, like we all want choice, right? Choice is usually what we want. Choice kind of indicates freedom. It's like what freedom is like based off of is the freedom of choice. But sometimes when we have multiple choices and we don't really have like a preference, it becomes a burden. And then at that point I call it the burden of choice. Like I don't want to choose. It's like Stella's either all the time. It's like it's the burden of choice for her. So she's just passing that burden off. You know what I mean? And so I think I totally understand what you mean by that. Yeah, you do just have to choose, which is exactly where I'm at with my stream too, Chad. I totally identify with that. Because mostly what I try to do for my stream, and this is, you know, not probably wouldn't really work for you as well, but for me, I try to work on the thing that's going to give me the most benefit, I guess, the most payback. And really what I mean by payback can really just mean like you guys will see it more than something, you know, like one thing I can think of is like my channel trailer, because that's something that like Twitch constantly tells me to make. I know one day Dan suggested that I make a channel trailer, and it's like I have ideas for a channel trailer. I'd like to make one, but I just when I try to really think critically about how effective that will be at actually growing my channel, it feels like it's very minimal, because I feel like not very many people come to my channel when I'm not live. That's not usually how like my advertising works at this point. It's very unlikely that someone's going to come to my channel when I'm not live. So it's like, then how many people are actually going to see the video? So how much am I actually going to like get back from that? And so that's what I'm trying to do with all of my projects. Like which one gives me the most returns, you know, in as far as like eyeballs seeing it, or, you know, it's going to be the most enjoyable, has the most impact, you know, is this going to make people laugh, or is it just going to be something that people see sometimes? You know, that kind of thing. And I have to kind of balance it all. I feel like that's where I'm at with it. So I totally feel that, Shy, and having a wish list, if there is no time or resources constraint, then you can ship away. But as Dom is saying, sometimes you have to modify your plans based on what can realistically be done. Absolutely. Well, you figured out the source of my either responses. Oh yeah, I knew it from the very beginning. So yeah, for years I've called it the burden of choice. I can't remember where I got it. I think maybe I had heard something say that before. I don't know. I don't think that I made it up, but it's definitely something I mention all the time. Like, oh yes, the burden of choice. Like, oh, we have to choose what restaurant. Oh fuck, burden of choice. You know. Do you have trouble with putting aside projects you want to do and do stuff that people will see and like? trying to think. I don't think I've had too much of a problem with that. I think if I had a problem, it would be easier to remember a moment when it was a problem. Because for me, I guess for most of the stuff I make for my channel, just like peek behind the curtain, I don't feel like I'm very good at anything that I do. You know what I mean? And so I feel like no matter what my idea I have is, I'm always gonna just try my best to give like the best go I can at it. And so I don't really feel super driven at doing any specific idea. So like I feel like as confident about any of the ideas together, but I mean, I don't know. I'd have to think about that question more, I think. I bet there is an example of it kind of getting in my way a little bit. Right, because I mean, I've definitely had like huge ideas about the channel point, or it's not channel point, but the channel trailer. I have some really big ideas that I'd love to do. I think they'd be awesome, but they would take me so much time. And like I said, such a little return for it. It's almost like I should probably like not do my channel point, or my channel trailer like that at all. And maybe that sort of kind of ties into what you're saying. Kind of burnt out with my picking projects that will pay dividends. I have stuff I want to do separate. Oh yeah, see, that's something totally different. Yeah, because you have more of like the financial incentives, right, for your art, and that's something that I don't really have that pressure at this point. You know, like nobody commissions me to stream anything. I'm lucky enough that my stream is my own art playground, so I kind of do just get to work on whatever I want in that regard. So yeah, I guess I probably can't quite identify with that part of it. No, don't say that. Oh, Ali, you trying to cheer me up? I appreciate you. Can you switch back and forth by staggering the projects, Al? Yeah, there's a good question. That's sort of like how I view my games. I kind of switch back and forth in order to complete them all, if you want to consider them projects, but that's not really the same thing, I suppose. I know this made me tear up. You're too hard on yourself. Oh, thank you, Ali. That's all good. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's just sort of like how I view myself. I feel like I'm very humble because I don't believe in my finished product, because I'm a perfectionist in a way. And so what I've been doing the last couple of years, maybe probably like the last decade, is I've been trying to like break myself away from the perfectionist part of myself and just like be okay with what you end up with, even if it wasn't what was in your head. You know what I mean? Because you guys have shown me that there is value in that thing, even if it's not the way I dreamed it up or envisioned it or whatever. So yeah, honestly, feedback like that, Ali, is part of what helps me like open up and show you guys all this stuff. So thank you for that feedback. I appreciate you feeling that way. It means a lot to me. Anything that doesn't pay feels wasteful in regards to the time it would take. Oh, I totally know what you mean by that, Shiloh. At least to me. Let me try to link this into something that's kind of quite different. But before I streamed, playing video games felt wasteful. Like every single time I'd turn a video game on, all I could think to myself is, there's like a skill I could be getting better at. You know what I mean? Like I could learn another language. I could get better at programming. I could do 100 other things that would benefit my life a lot better than playing this video game right now. And so it would just kill video games for me. Like I just didn't like playing video games because video games don't help me be a better person. At least not directly. And now that I stream, it's a little bit different because playing video games does like provide some of the benefit for my life or whatever. I do feel like I'm sort of going somewhere with video games anymore, so I get that pressure 100%. I don't know how to fight it, but I get it. Like if it's anything like that, I totally get it. I'm trying to mellow out, but it's so hard. Yeah, I think you just need to sort of set aside a certain time, maybe, you know, to make sure that you don't completely like get away from doing things that you just want to do. You know what I mean? So maybe like one time, I don't know how you do your art style, that might just be more like on a whim thing. But if you can, scheduling it out to where like maybe one day a week at least you only work on what you want to work on. And that way you always have that outlet, and then you'll always look to, I assume you'll always look forward to that time of the week. You know what I mean? So I wonder if that could be one way where you could sort of try to balance it. You know, I always told myself that with video games, that I could do that before I started streaming. Like, well, maybe if I just, you know, schedule the time out, then it's just like, well, hey, I set aside this time for video games. It's okay. When I'm done playing video games, I'll go work on that thing. You know?
And that might be how it sounds probably weird and hard to do that, especially when you're so used to doing it a certain way and thinking about it a certain way, but it could end up being beneficial because I know doing the weekly schedule with my games on stream has really helped me look at longer games differently. Like The Witcher, there's no way I would have been playing The Witcher for like 6 months like I have been right now. And the only way I can do that is because I schedule it, you know, like Friday's Witcher time. And I'm always excited every Friday to play Witcher. I think about like, what game am I playing today? Oh yeah, fuck yeah, The Witcher. You know, like I say that like every Friday in my head. Like, hell yeah, I'm so excited to play The Witcher. And before I would, you know, stop playing it just to play some other game or something. And never pick it up again because it's just like, well, I kind of need to finish this other game that I just started, or maybe I'd want to have to start it all over or something because it's been too long, or, you know, it's just kind of helped me solve some problems there. So say, whoa, Dom, fucking dynamite, you do a lot well. It is why we all love coming by. Your quality is super high and you are constantly improving. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, absolutely. It's comments like that, like, absolutely, that help me keep going forward and everything. But yeah, it's just one of those things, you know, like an artist's worst critic is themselves, you know, and I think that's just sort of what I'm getting at with how I feel about a lot of my own work, is just like, you know, when you have like this idea of how something is going to look in your head, I don't know if this is happening to everybody else, I assume it does, and then you try it, and then it doesn't really look the same or work out the same way you thought it was, and then so in your head, maybe that seems like you did a bad job when really you did a fine job. It just wasn't like your expectation was higher than the reality ever could be, perhaps, even, you know, and so like you're just setting this expectation that you'll never hit, and I think I'm guilty of doing that. Got some dirty taps. Oh, good. I thought I would ask another creator. Yeah, you have also grown a lot on this channel, Dom. Your efforts show. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've noticed that too, and it's one of those things where it's sort of like the delayed gratification has sort of become a bigger thing for me, because this has been like a long project and it really has turned out. It's shown me that like working on something, the same thing for a long time, can really give some good results, you know, even if it doesn't look great at the beginning, which I'm kind of one of those people where I get impatient with myself if I can't get what I want right away out of myself. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate that feedback, guys. 100%. It's a good idea. I need to just be mindful. Yeah, sort of like an everything in moderation type of deal, right? Is it one of these urinal things? It says the urinal spreader? Is that what it said? That's the lights. I'm gonna go with this one. Urinal spreaders. What the fuck's a urinal spreader? Yeah, it is that thing. There we go. Okay. So there's a couple of lights. I couldn't find the lights. There's two more lights. There's a light, there's a light, and neither of them are blinking. There's a light, there's a light. Oh, this one's blinking. Go. One more light. There's a light. Not blinking. There's a light. Not blinking. There's one. Not blinking. How about these two? Not blinking. These two? Not blinking. Okay. And then these two. Oh, one of them's got to be busted. Unless there's a light down here. Oh, maybe it's one of these. Ah, it's this guy. There we go. I forgot about these walkways. Ah, shit. Where is it? There it is. Little schmetz. Washroom wall. Okay. Get her blinking. Is it this washroom? No, that's blinking. I thought this was the washroom. Oh, I guess the whole thing is called the washroom, right? I was thinking just the hand washing areas. So it could be any wall, wouldn't it? So let's check these cubicles. Oh, right here. This is a good song too. Here we go, and now a cistern is dirty. Just have it blink for me. Probably one of the ones for the urinals, because I think I did a pretty good job on all these. They look fine. Urinal? Yep, it's this one. Boom! Not blink. Oh, thank you. Thanks for clipping that, so I appreciate that. I always think it's interesting to find what you guys find amusing or whatever. I think it's funny that sometimes you guys will clip stuff and like in the moment I didn't think it was all that amusing myself. Like, oh, was that funny? And then I watch it back later and I'm like, oh yeah, it was funny. It's like totally different experience when you're watching it versus doing it, I guess, you know. Thank you for that cheer. And what's up, Ty? How's it going, man? Good to see you, buddy. How are you doing today? Hopefully you had a good time with your friends on Friday night. Oh yeah, we can leave now. Look at this. Oh, here, watch this. Ooh, nice. Did all the cubes. It's like a totally different place. I can't believe this is the same place I bought. You're a miracle worker is what you are. Now I'm thinking, do I really want a bunch of sweaty Gen Zs griming up the place? Or do I want to open it as a luxury washroom where you can spend a penny in peace, albeit at a higher price? Now it does. And now that does appeal. ... Okay. Now that's a weird way to end a sentence, I guess, but okay. I think you should leave it as a washroom too, dude. I think it's a perfect clean washroom, and I think it would be a horrible club. So my vote is on keeping it as a washroom. Oh, now we get to clean the Helter Skelter. That's funny. We were talking about Helter Skelters last time we were cleaning the carnival thing. I think me and Layla were. Ali said, I thought that was hilarious. That's awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's so much fun knowing what you guys end up enjoying or not. Because sometimes for me, I guess it's just me being me. So I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Doing well, just woke up from a nap. Nice, dude. And I had a wonderful time. The cider we got this week was top notch. Hell yeah, dude. Sounds good, man. What brand was it? I wonder. Not that I know too many ciders, but I have drank a few ciders, so maybe I'll recognize something there. I think if there is like a alcoholic beverage that I can get behind drinking, it would probably be a cider. Cider beers are pretty good. They're still not as good as probably just like a regular soft drink for me, but they are pretty good. There's no wrong clip sometimes without context is even funnier. Yeah, probably. It's even funnier, yeah. I do remember one time I was watching back one of my... what is it? The Sinking City streams once. I remember I showed it to Dan and everything because I thought it was so funny. But it's a clip of when that lady was trying to free her son from the mirror, so she like brought her son's like dead baby corpse in this casket, and then she like released him from the mirror, and then there was like a dead baby or a live dead baby, zombie baby in the casket and everything, and I was like Zordom, and I'm just sitting there looking around like, what is happening here? What the fuck? I thought it was so funny because of my costume and the fact that I'm super confused and it's like the super dark thing that's happening on the screen, and I don't know why, but it just had me rolling. In the moment, it was just me being genuinely confused, but then watching it back, it's like, it's so funny out of context. This is Zordon guy just like confused at like, what the fuck am I looking at here? Yeah, I appreciate you guys' clips so much. And also, the clips are also really good because of the new schedule promo that I have. Because I would much rather have a clip from me playing the game than the game's trailer. So I love it when you guys clip stuff. I love them for YouTube shorts. I love them for the schedule promo. I love them in general, just to laugh at them in my free time. So yeah, I thank you guys for all the clips that you guys have captured for me. I feel like I need to make a command for it, because I don't know why. I don't think Twitch has a built-in command for clipping, right? You just have to click the little clip icon. I've just seen other channels that have like exclamation point clip it, and that seems like it'd be a pretty handy command to know, you know, or to have. I mean, Kevin Bernard's Helter Skelter. Can we slide down it? Probably not. Knowing this game, probably not, but we're still gonna try, okay? Oh yeah, I remember when me and Layla were talking about Helter Skelters and stuff. She ended up showing me that in London they have this, like, I don't know, like a real famous slide of some sort. What is this stuff? It doesn't come off? Is that, oh, it's rusty, okay. But yeah, that slide, I mean, we watched a little video on YouTube about it and it looks pretty badass. She was saying she's gonna go ride it next time she was in London, I think. I always thought Helter Skelter was kind of a cool word. Don't know where it comes from. Oh yeah, thinking about the clips thing a second ago as well. There was something I was trying the other day, and it didn't work out, but I was trying to figure out, because I've seen some people have this too, where you can get it to where a Discord bot, where it will automatically post any new clip into the Discord, into a channel that you have. And I've been wanting to set that up for you guys, because I know you guys have been awesome about posting in a Discord, and I appreciate that, but if I can make that step one less step for you guys, I think that would be even better. You know me and automation, I just want to automate it. So I've been trying to figure something like that out, but the tool that I got, it only like posted clips from channels that I follow, and I was just like, what? There was no option to post clips of my own channel, and I was just like, well, that sucks. I'm getting hangry, think it's air fryer time. Oh, hell yeah, fire up the air fryer, Stella. Hell yeah. I've been using the shit out of my air fryer this week. When I went grocery shopping, I got really lazy and I got a bunch of frozen food I can just air fry, and it's awesome. It's just so nice if I don't eat before a stream and I'm like really hungry afterwards to just pop some stuff in the air fryer and then bing, bang, boom. Delicious food right there. And I'm a sucker for those taquito things. And in the air fryer, they're just like fucking perfect in about 10 minutes. I love it. And it's pretty good for reheating pizza, I found. I did that recently, and it's just like, damn, it's just like you re-baking the pizza, Doesn't become like as mushy as like a microwave would make it. So I'm not a big cold pizza guy. Not that I hate it, but I like me some poppin' hot pizza. That'd be great. Automation for the clips. Oh yeah, I'm still gonna be looking into it because there's a tool out there somewhere. I thought I'd found it, and it turns out it wasn't quite what I thought it was. But I will figure it out. I'm sure it's just like gotta find the right Discord bot or something. But they do have some really cool sites out there that do some cool stuff. Like, I mean, Stella, you might even find some use in the site that I was trying to use to do this. Fuck if I can remember what it's called. Oh man, I totally forgot what it's called. I'll have to look it up again. But it's all a site about workflows. It's a lot like If This Then That. If you're familiar with that at all, it's a website. But what it does is it takes all these websites that have different APIs. And it links them together for you. So you can say like, well, whenever this happens on this website, do something else on this other website. And you can link your accounts together across those sites and then make basically like an automation that's not necessarily inherent in the site. It's really cool. It's about that time for me too. Yeah, wake up from a nap time, get yourself something to eat. Yeah, I saw someone who has that, and for quick screen caps. Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, quick screen caps would be cool too. That's another thing I should look at, Papa. Thanks. I didn't even think about putting pizza in an air fryer. That's genius. Yeah, Allie, hell yeah. It doesn't take very long, and it's fucking delicious. I remember when I did mine, the one thing I did wrong with mine was I was trying to heat up like 4 pieces of pizza, or three or four, and they didn't quite fit like all on the bottom of my air fryer little bucket. So I was like, okay, well, what if I use my dehydrating rack, because I have a dehydration rack for mine. And so I put them on the dehydration rack and put them in there, got them all fit in there and everything, but the bottom layer did not get as much heat as the top layer because the heating element's at the top and it was like way too close to the heating element. Just the top two pieces got all the heat, but it still worked really well. But I had to then like run it again for the other two pieces. So limited on how many slices you can get on there, but man, does it come out perfect. A dino nuggies in the air fryer, certified bussin'. Hell yeah, dude, that sounds delicious. Monday.com and integration. Well, it wasn't Monday.com that I went to. It was like info something in. You know, I might have it in my collection here. I might be able to bring it up right here. But it's a lot like if this then that. Oh shit, no, my collections aren't on both computers apparently. Yeah, I'll link it sometime, so and like have you take a look at it because it might work for some of the stuff that you do. You know, I'm not, you know, quite sure everything that you work with at work, but there might be a thing in there too. One thing I always thought was interesting was you can do things with like Google Sheets, right? So like if something happens on one website, you can have it like take that information and then put it into like a row on Google Sheets on like a spreadsheet, you know? And I thought that's pretty cool. Like I really like to keep track of my Twitch payouts, so that, you know, I'm making sure that I'm tracking the money that I'm spending on the stream so that all the money that you guys donate goes specifically towards the stream. And it would be really nice if I could automate that somehow. If like if a Twitch payout comes out, you know, if I can link something to where it automatically puts a row in that sheet, you know, that's one thing I was thinking like that could be nice. Because right now I have to do it all manually, which is fine, but if it was automated, you know me, love my automation. That's what I do for a living. Not familiar with those kinds of if this and that. Okay, so you know kind of what I'm talking about that. I use something at work, but I'm always curious about new technologies and applications. Yeah, this one is one I would suggest looking at specifically because like compared to if this and that, this one seems way easier to navigate and sort of figure out. And that's one thing I really liked about it. My only problem with it with this Twitch thing was, like I said, it considers the channels that your account follows, not if you're a streamer yourself. And so like the whole like thing that someone had built inside of it, and for all I know, I could like get under the hood and build my own one that does it for my channel, but I don't have the time to figure that out, I guess. But yeah, for some reason it was only like giving you clips from channels you followed, and I was like, well, fuck. But one thing you can do with it is you can like hook up different websites to Discord, and then you can have it automatically post things in Discord for you with like embed links and everything based off of stuff that happens on other websites. So that's something I'm trying to figure out. Can we do something with that? You know, maybe with the doodle stuff or something, you know, like is there something there that we can do? Because I love the idea of automating things. It makes things so much like smoother too when you can have multiple things happening at once because things are triggering each other to happen. I mean, that's like a lot of how my stream works, you know, when we go to the dungeon, that's like 5 or 6 things that all fire at once just to get all that shit to work, you know? And it's so gratifying, you know, seeing it work every time and all that. Powered by in Microsoft is super powerful, but it's not an enterprise level thing. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, is powered by like Power Apps, because that's something with Microsoft that I was playing with like a couple years ago. Is that what they call it now? Powered by or Power B? Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to get that stuff to work for me too, but it was a lot like if this then that as well. In the thing I'm talking about, it was similar to that, but it was like just with Microsoft stuff. It felt like. Yeah, I love this idea though of like websites letting you access APIs and link APIs together without having to know a bunch of code, because you know it's not really that hard to do because a lot of like the functionality is already there. It just needs like a nice UI like these websites are giving you to let you understand what the hell you're doing, you know, what the data is and stuff. And there could still be a little bit of, you know, code knowledge that would help with these websites too, but I think it makes it so much more accessible to like the everyday user. You don't need to know how to make a proper API call just to get this functionality, you know? Sort of powered by is the reporting layer. Oh, okay. Need to figure out where I can afford some resources to offload some resources to Raspberry Pis. Yeah, you've been talking about doing some Raspberry Pi projects for a little bit, haven't you, Papa? Yeah, I think if I wasn't streaming, that's the kind of thing I'd probably be fucking with too. I'd be spending my time, you know, coding little things or whatever. I've always wanted to create my own little remote control robot that has omnidirectional wheels and stuff on it. I've always thought that would be a really fun thing to build. And maybe that's the kind of stuff, if I became a full-time streamer, I would do on stream, you know? But most of my coding knowledge right now kind of needs to go to my job because I need to get better at some of the stuff I do there. And I've taken so much time on these stairs. These are going to be fucking immaculate, dude. Boom! Stairs are done. This is some funky music. Is this Katamari or what? Yep, Katamari forever. Yeah, I just don't know what to do. Yeah, I hear you there, dude. Now I want to integrate it into my stream somehow. Oh, yeah, dude, that could be cool. I mean, I bet you could probably end up with some automation stuff with that or something. I have to think about it. I guess I don't know what all Raspberry Pis can do anymore. I bet there's newer stuff that I just don't even know about. One thing I think is kind of cool that I've seen other people kind of do stuff similar, but not quite to the level that I'm thinking of. But like if I didn't have my green screen, for instance, if I had like RGB stuff that could be like reactionary somehow, like I could trigger it to switch colors to fit moods and stuff, that could be cool. But since I have a green screen, I don't really think that's going to work for me that much, but it is a thought. Yeah, it's kind of a stumper. I'm trying to think of what do I know that Raspberry Pis could do that could help with this, that could be implemented in a stream. And there's got to be something. I don't know if I know it. Anything that would help. Have it host some kind of local web source. Maybe that could be hooked up for the VTuber so my PC doesn't have to deal with it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'll offload some of the processing power and like the tracking and stuff onto that. Yeah. I mean, maybe then you could just use it, like capture it as a source somehow, I guess. Maybe through NDI or something that's like kind of low intensity as far as like resources go. And then it could be the thing that's, you know, running all the facial tracking and stuff like that. What is Raspberry Pi and why can't I eat it? A Raspberry Pi, if you're serious and you're asking what it is, it's a tiny computer. Yeah, Papa said it. Tiny computer that is very useful for automating random stuff. They are very handy. I ended up just making one of mine an all-in-one emulator. Yeah, that's like kind of where I've been with Raspberry Pis too. Like, I definitely want to make like a big arcade cabinet thing that's an all-in-one emulator with one of them. Yeah, Ty, they're basically just like super basic computers, and because they're so cheap and so tiny, people use them for all sorts of like projects that can use that extra like computing power, because you can run like an operating system on them. Specifically Linux, I think, is mostly what I see ran on them, some form of Linux. And so yeah, you can have like a little GUI, you can get on the internet on them. It can basically be like a computer replacement if you want it to be. I've seen people turn them into tiny laptops and stuff. This Helter Skelter is pretty satisfying to clean, let me tell you. Let me get a little extension on this guy. In fact, not a little extension, but a fucking long one. It's like $25 for one. Yeah, exactly. They're so cheap. For sure, dude. You can like run robotics and stuff with them. I think they work really well with Arduino boards, which an Arduino is like a little circuit board they call it like a microcontroller. And so an Arduino board can do things like, it can just read buttons, presses, it can turn lights on and off, it can have like some simple programming and stuff. They can basically like run a tiny robot, you know. And then Raspberry Pis work pretty well with them, I believe. I'm not really cleaning a bunch at once, though. Should we try green and see what we can do with green? It looks like it's doing a pretty good job. Definitely a wider band. Okay, if I have to go a little bit slower. I've seen some projects for automating a greenhouse with them. Oh yeah, that would be fucking cool. Hey, there you go, Ty. Definitely still disappointed it's not a pie. Yeah, not that kind of pie. That certainly is the joke that they're trying to make, though, for sure. I don't know why they call them that. Now that I think about it, I have no fucking idea, dude. Yeah, having an automated greenhouse would be pretty cool. One thing I've seen people do with them, which is something I've wanted to do, but just never had the drive to actually do the project, is you can set it up you can set a Raspberry Pi up with a camera to record or not record, but like to give you a live feed of your 3D printer so that you can like have like a website people can go to and you yourself could go to that it just has like a live feed of your 3D printer. I think it's like something octopus or something, but I've always wanted to set that up. I thought it'd be cool because you can also use it to then I think record it and take like time lapses of the printing and stuff, which I've always wanted to do. I love 3D printing time lapses. I think they're very cool, especially if I printed something for someone. It'd be cool to then like give them a time lapse of it printing too, be able to show them that, or they could like if it's going to be like a 24-hour print, they could log into my website and then check out how the print's going. And I could too from like work or whatever if I was still working from the office. It's one thing I've always wanted to do but just never got around to it. Oh, what's the AO there for Ty for the greenhouse thing, huh? That pique your interest, buddy? Hell yeah. No idea. I know the custom Linux is built is Rasbane, but oh, maybe that's where the Raspberry thing comes from. Okay. You can see something like that. Ali says this is a super random. However, I'm filling out this sheet for my Secret Santa at work, and it asks about things I like. And it was in this moment that I realized I don't really know myself. You're like, what do I like? I hear you there. That's funny. Yeah, it's especially when you're put on the spot. I think maybe it's partially that. It maybe a little Ali where it's like, you know, I don't really think about that. You know, I just like things. That's funny. I wonder if I had a moment like that got me to, because I remember at one point, maybe a few years ago, I decided to start analyzing why there are things that I don't like, you know, or not even things that I dislike, but just something that I don't like. You know what I mean? I think partially it was sort of like the Marvel movies for me, because there would be people I'd meet and they're like, oh, you just seem like a person who'd be really into those. And I'm like, yeah, I guess I can see why you'd say that, but I'm not. And I just like try to figure out why. Why is that? You know? And so I started really heavily trying to think about this stuff, and can't say I still really haven't come to a complete conclusion, but I think I do better understand what it is that makes me like something in general, you know? Definitely good to, I think, ask you questions like that yourself questions like that from time to time, you know, just so you get to know yourself. For sure. Like, I'm struggling to answer, what is your favorite food? That's funny. Yeah, I could see that. Favorite food would be a hard one. Man, it's like, yeah, it's like asking what your favorite song is or your favorite movie or something, you know what I mean? I'm not very good at those questions either. Because for me, it's just like, well, I like so many different things for different reasons. You know, like food, it's like, well, it depends on what I'm feeling, you know? Is it something sweet? I can tell you my favorite sweet thing, maybe, you know, or maybe a few different sweet things. And the reasons why I like those things, but to pick one as my favorite, well, fuck. No, Ali, try asking yourself a different question that makes you smile or happy, like I dance in my chair when I eat brownies. Yeah, well, there you go. There's a little indicator of how much you love us some brownies then. It kind of reminds me of when people ask me what my favorite song is, I usually go by my criteria for that is what song could I listen to over and over again. But the thing is, like, I'm so literal about this stuff that I like then factor in, okay, like, well, if I'm gonna listen to the song over and over again, it has to have a lot of variety within the song or whatever. And so, like, my answer to that is Bohemian Rhapsody. It's probably my favorite song. And because it, like, covers so many different genres all in one song, you know, like, all different moods and textures all in one song. And it's so epic. It's probably a song I could listen to over and over again. But it's not like it defines what I like about music. You know what I mean? Boom. I love this. Yeah, dance with some brownies. Hell yeah, gotta love it. The automated greenhouse thing is kind of neat, actually. You could schedule watering times, fertilizing. You could actively track pH and add amendments to your water accordingly, when to open the windows and when to turn the heaters on and when to turn the lights on. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, absolutely, Ty. Every single one of those things you could do with the Raspberry Pi. I guarantee it, dude. You could probably even have it mix your nutrients into, like, if it was like a hydroponic setup, I bet you could have it mix the nutrients for you too in the line. Like, it would know how many drops to do or whatever per how much water is going through. You could probably calculate all that if you wanted to, and you could totally automate it, man. I think that's how some of those really big indoor farming things are working now. And man, I love watching videos about that stuff. It's fascinating stuff. Indoor farming is so cool looking. It looks so futuristic to me. And it seems very, very efficient, which is really cool. I can't believe it's 5. What time are you streaming until? Probably at least until 7. Our Central Time. But I will see, you know. Probably a little bit later than that, but at least till 7, I would say. But I might want to sign off at around that time just to give myself a little bit of time to do some of those things that I want to get done. You know what I mean? Even if it is just playing Final Fantasy 14. I guess it's probably what it is I'll get hungry around 7 o'clock. And that's why I'll end around 7. I don't know why I suddenly started cleaning the slide. I just wanted to see the spot get clean. The green does not get this caked on stuff quite as well as the yellow does. It's good to hang out. Oh, 100% agree with that, Stryla. That's why I like streaming. I feel like I do it 6 days a week because I'm just so, like, obsessed with being able to hang out with people and have fun and interesting conversations with you guys. Like, it is my 100% favorite thing to do. I certainly wouldn't be doing it as often as I do if I didn't love it so much. There's probably existing open source repos for a lot of it too. Yeah, you're probably right, Papa. I bet. Yeah, there's somebody else who's probably lined the way. You ever seen aeroponic setups? I have. I actually almost made my tower an aeroponic setup, actually. And in some ways, you could probably think of it as an aeroponic setup. It just doesn't miss things. But there is like a version of the tower, the hydroponics tower I have, that you can make an aeroponic setup instead. As long as you put misters in there. I almost did it. I actually went through, I was going to 3D print the misting tips and everything like that. Like, you can 3D print almost every single part of it, but it was just a little bit over my head, I think, with the construction of it, so I just went with like a regular drip setup where it just drips all over the stuff. But yeah, the mist ones look really cool, man. I've seen a lot of videos about them, dude, and it was like, after I had thought about hydroponics, it was like the next thing I got like introduced to, and I was like, oh man, that's way cooler even. You know? But yeah, it was just like a little too much for me because the misting, like, I think it was the mister itself wasn't misting for me, and I couldn't figure out why. It was like some water pressure issue, and then I realized that there was going to be many more steps before I could figure out the nuances of how to get an aeroponic system set up, especially if I was going to 3D print shit for it. And so then I was just like, okay, let's just start with something that I know I can do, you know? Yeah, because aeroponics are tight, dude. And that would be way more efficient too. Use way less water per like dosing period or whatever. And the mist would probably get a really good coverage on the roots too. You know? But yeah, I think technically the setup I have could be considered aeroponics simply because the roots are in the air most of the time. It's just like every hour they get like 15 minutes of water rained down on them. Which I still haven't finished setting that back up, by the way. That's one of those projects that's just totally taken the back seat because of streaming and stuff, you know? In fact, my last basil plant, I didn't end up getting it to make any seeds or anything, but it's still like, it's like on its last legs and it's probably about done. But I can't believe it lasted as long as it did. Had some pretty flowers on it. Just trying to let it ride out the rest of its life. Now we're getting in the real low areas, aren't we? Oh, I missed, Stella said BRB food is ready. Having air fryer crispy steak fries and green bean fries in the oven. Ooh, nice. Sounds delish. That air fryer is so handy. I want to figure out if I can use the air fryer to bake cookies. Because if I do my cooking baking stream, it'd be cool to actually bake the cookies right there in my air fryer if I can. Because it does have the bake setting on my air fryer, so it's like, I need to experiment with that before I actually try that on stream. See if I can get that to work. I mean, other than that, I could just bring it to my oven. It's not that big of a deal, but I just think it'd be cool to not have to leave the streaming room. Probably could. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try it out, Ali. I think I could too. And it says bake on there, and that sounds like something that you need for cookies. So that the most like ignorant way possible. I think you bake cookies, right? Unless they're no-bakes, which are also delicious. Maybe I'll make some no-bakes on that stream as well. I love no-bake cookies. Friggin' bomb. And they're so easy to make. I mean, you don't even bake them. Remove the extension. Should I just go like layer by layer with it, since I'm, you know, I'm kind of like getting the entire bottom layer right now? In fact, I should switch to yellow. Yeah, I think, you know, with the air fryer, it would probably have like smaller batches of cookies, right? But that's fine, because I wanted to have an entire stream where I'm cooking or making cookies, so I can maybe make like small batches of multiple types of cookies, maybe? And then I could just do like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 cookies, you know, per batch or something. Oh, they nom, nice. I like that emo. Nom nom. Oh yeah, speaking of those emotes too, I have follower emotes now. So I've moved a lot of the sub emotes to follower, and there's a few different ones that were in Better TTV that are now sub emotes. So if you guys want to check those out, feel free. I don't know if there's anything new. I think it's more just that now they're just more accessible to everybody. But my favorite part about it is now when we do our raids, everybody should be able to use the Dom Bomb, even someone who doesn't have a sub. So that'll be cool. Yeah, there you go, Ty. Lay it all out, buddy. Look at all those emotes now that everybody that's a sub, you can use that. You have 10 emotes now that you can use rather than just 5. You know? Isn't that awesome? I think it's cool. Yeah, there you go. There's my good guy Dom one. Oh, I need to put the bad boy one as well. That I should probably fit that one in there somewhere. Because if we have good boy Dom, we need to have bad boy Dom too. Because sometimes I accidentally do bad boy stuff, and we gotta recognize. You know what I'm saying? You gotta hold me accountable for it once in a while when I kill a civilian in a game and I didn't mean to. Still doing bad boy stuff. Gotta represent. Just imagine if Twitch actually just let us have way more emotes than that. Alright, now time to do the second layer. Yeah, there you go, Allie. Yeah, I was so happy when I saw that, because I just thought last night, I was like, Yeah, whatever happened to fucking follower emotes, man? I don't know what made me think about it, but I just remember thinking like, didn't they say they were gonna bring it to everybody soon? What the fuck? When's this coming? And then I went onto my emotes page and it's like, follower emotes beta, here you go, 5 slots. And I was like, oh shit, how long has this been here? Oh my gosh. So this morning, I made it a point to make sure I switch some emotes around so even the followers can have a good time. Now I need to maybe make better ones for the sub stuff, I guess? I don't know, it's hard to know which ones I should make a sub-only emote. Because I like inclusivity, you know? But it's like, which ones are worth having a subscription for? Or which one do my subs use more than a follower would, you know? Imagine if Twitch liked their community. Yeah, there you go, Ty. That's a way to put it. Yeah, imagine Twitch wasn't a fucking pile of garbage with the way they treat, like, small streamers and stuff. Just imagine that. I know it's hard, but imagine. For sure, dude. Use such big words. Oh, do I? I'm not trying to be pedantic, I swear. Even though using the word pedantic probably just adds to the pedantic nature of me using big words. But if I'm correct, pedantic is what it means is like using big words to show that you're very intelligent or something like that. It's like using your word choice is basically just trying to show off your intelligence. I swear that's not what I'm trying to do. There you go. Yes, it does. What does that even mean? Yeah, it means using big words to impress people. If you're being pedantic, then you're just saying a bunch of big words just for the air of it or whatever. At least that's what I believe, if I'm not mistaken. That's what it means. I think the most of the time when I use bigger words, I guess it's just because the word means something very specific. Because I try to be very careful about the words that I say, you know, because words can mean a lot of different things to different people. Because we kind of speak with connotations, right? It's like what we believe the word means is what the word means in the conversation, not what it might actually like typically mean across like most cases, you know? Because everybody holds like a specific connotation with different words. And so that's, if I ever use big words, it's usually because the word has like very specific meaning and I'm trying to just like use just that meaning. You know what I mean? You got that right? Oh, you looked it up? Is that what it means? Sweet. There you go. That's one of my favorite things too, is like when I use a word and then I think to myself, shit, is that what that word means? And then I look it up and it's like exactly what that word means. I'm like, oh, fuck yes. I don't want to sound like an idiot. But hey, even if I do sound like an idiot, it's just an opportunity for me to learn something new. You know what I'm saying? You're a deep thinker. I love it. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I do try to be very considerate. It's also part of, I think, of being on the spectrum. I'm on the autism spectrum, and I believe, I feel that has that has given me a great difficulty in communicating, especially when I was younger. And so at one point in my young adulthood, I decided that I just need to become a better communicator. And so I tried to read books about it. I tried to watch videos about communication, and I think that's one reason why I speak the way I do, I guess. You know, I hear people speak in some of the videos, and I realize why they speak a certain way and how that helps them, and I try to apply that to my own vernacular or whatever. Not that I do it perfectly, though. Interesting, I didn't know that. Another big word. yeah, right. They sneak up on me, I swear. That's funny. Yeah, also, like, when I was younger, one of the ways my autism sort of made itself, like, evident was, was my vocabulary. I remember when I was in school and they were doing a test for me to see if I was on the spectrum or whatever. I guess back then it would have been, like, Asperger's test or whatever. They told me at the time that I had the vocabulary of someone who was 8 years older than I was. And I remember just thinking like that was like a big confidence booster at the time, but they made me like retake the test like a few times because I think they were like concerned with the fact that I was on the spectrum. But I didn't know that that's what they were like necessarily at the time testing for. I just thought they were just doing a test. I test all the time at school, you know? But I just thought it was weird that they were concerned with the fact that I was like testing positive for being on the spectrum, because I just thought we were doing a vocab test. But maybe that has something to do with it as well. I'm not sure. I don't want to toot my horn in a way, especially when I'm talking about being on the spectrum, maybe. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Another one, what did you say? Binoculars? Oh, what did I say? I said another big word? Damn it! All my fucking $5 words gets expensive around here, let me tell you. What if I had like a $2 word jar, whatever they call it, $5, $2 word. Every time I said a big word, you guys could just add to the jar or whatever. Kind of like a cuss jar, but it's just when I say fancy words or something. Oh, is it vernacular? Oh, gotcha, yeah. I wasn't quite sure on that one either, so I think that was the right word for the moment. It's funny how they can just creep up on me. And the funny thing is, I feel like I talk even more like that when I'm talking to myself. I'm very specific when I talk to myself. It's like a thing that's probably like silly. It's like I have to explain everything to myself. I'm like, okay, but what I mean by that is this. Like, even if I'm just talking to myself, I do that all the time. So like what I mean by saying that is this and that and stuff. It's like how I practice like talking or whatever. Vernacular. I learned to pronounce noun one, the language or dialect spoken by an ordinary people in a particular country or region. Okay, so not quite what I meant by it, because I was talking about my own personal vernacular, I guess, but that's more like a group of people's vernacular. Okay, so maybe I can still use the word that way, but maybe not quite as accurate as... So yeah, that's why I said it with a little bit of a question mark. Your own dialect. Yeah. Dialect is probably the better word for it. For sure. Which probably still would have been a fancy word, I guess. I feel like people don't say dialect a lot. I remember that got me once too. Now that I'm remembering, actually, now we were playing Jackbox with my family once at Christmas or Thanksgiving, and I remember what I said feces instead of shit or poop. And everybody knew it was me because I said feces, because no one in the room would use the word feces. And I was just like, oh, well, fuck. Like, everybody pointed that out afterwards. And it's like, what, you guys knew that was mine? It was like, yeah, because no one says feces. It's just like, I mean, yeah, they do. It means something. It's just funny. Too many words. Oh, hey, what's up, Layla? How you doing? Yeah, it's so funny. So it's 5 here and also dark. I feel your pain now. Yeah, there you go. It's 5 here now too. I bet it's dark. Yeah, it's crazy to think that it would be dark. I mean, it's like, it's only an hour difference, you know? But I feel like it used to get dark at like 7 or 8. So how does it get dark at 5 when we only changed by an hour? How does that work? Yeah, it's like, it feels more like we switched it by like 2 or 3 hours, doesn't it? Strange. Right? Math. Yeah, something with math or something. It has something to do with it. Amateur hours up here around the solstice. It gets dark towards 3. Oh, like so super early then there, huh? Damn, dog. You guys are living in the shadows. How long does that that last? You're saying it's just around the solstice, right? How long does that usually last for you? 'Cause that's also what causes the longest day or something, right? Your technique is excellent. Thank you, Kevin. Walking up a slippery slide. I'm sure this has to be slippery as fuck, dude. I think it's funny now. I'm like self-conscious about using big words now. I feel like I'm just thinking about it. Not that I'm self-conscious or whatever, but I mean, in a way I am. I'm conscious about myself using big words. Jet control 8 out of 10. Knowledge of apertures 9 out of 10. Okay. This guy knows about my apertures? I've only been using like 1 this entire time, so I don't know why he's giving me a 9 out of 10 there. Soap discretion 8.5 out of 10. Oh, because I don't use any soap. He likes that. This guy is not a fan of soap. I think this guy is the competitor to the person who had the carousel that we cleaned last time. This has been a pretty easy clean so far as well. Good one for having conversations. On my Animal Crossing's island, it's till a light out, not it's still light out, not fair. Yeah, they don't have daylight savings on their island apparently. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I wonder if they do observe any sort of daylight savings in the game. Probably not, I guess, right? I mean, I guess the clock on your Switch or whatever would update. But it's probably still going to get dark at a reasonable time on old. Oh, I lost it. Animal Crossing Island. I was like, wait, what's the game called? Fuck. I'd say it stays like that for a couple of weeks before and after Solstice. Oh, really? Wow, that's a long time. A lot longer than I would have thought. That's interesting. So I didn't mean to make you feel that way. Oh, no, not at all, Al. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, that's why I feel like self-conscious wasn't quite the right word, because it's not like I'm nervous about it. It's just like now I'm noticing, you know what I mean? It's like if somebody points it out, now I'm like thinking about my word choice a little bit and thinking like, oh, is there going to be one that's going to come up on me? No, it's okay. Nothing negative about that at all. It's all good. I actually take it as a compliment, the fact that you tell me that I use a lot of big words. As much of a compliment as that can be, I guess. Yeah, if I ever say a word and you guys don't know what it means, I guess, please feel free to have me define it or whatever. I think that's an important part of communication, knowing what someone means by the words that they say. It's like I said, you know, different people have different connotations. They might mean something slightly different than what you're hearing because you think of the word this way and they think of the word that way. So I'm totally fine with being put on the spot on definitions of the words that I say. You like a spelling bee? Can you use that in a sentence, please? Yeah, there you go. Yeah. You can make me do that, stuff like that. I've been down. That's fine. Now, spelling things, though, speaking of spelling bees, I'm not so good at that. I've gotten definitely a lot better at spelling because I was so bad as a kid. Like, that was like the worst. I think a lot of it's just because I had trouble reading, too, as a kid. I was dyslexic as well, as on the spectrum. So I had some problems with reading. I feel like it's these braces or brackets or whatever that are going to be the hardest part. And they're going to totally get in my way. Well, it's probably more like there's just going to be dirt on top of them. And I'm only, cleaning them from the bottom. So I'm going to have to get that big old scaffolding over here. Actually contemplating, do I need to go ahead and spray the bottom of that top layer while I'm down here? Might be a good idea. It's funny that he's got the lights on and I'm spraying it with water. Like, are you sure you want to do that, dude? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's waterproof, I guess, but still, it just seems like a bad idea to be spraying this thing down with water when you got all the lights on. I assume it's weatherproof, I guess. Define good, says Pokey. I guess if I would define good, it would be like Superman does good, is what I hear a lot of people say. Like, what the difference between good and well, you know, when people say, like, I'm doing good, it's like, no, you're doing well, because what Superman does is good, you know, but how you are doing is well. I still make that mistake all the time, so I'm not a stickler on anybody doing that. I say I'm doing good all the time, because, you know, as long as someone knows what you mean by what you're saying, communication has occurred, which is the overall goal, so we shouldn't be too big of sticklers on stuff. That's why I would never correct someone who says, like, me and my friend versus my friend and I, or whatever, because that's one of those things where, like, no matter how you say it, it means the same thing, as far as the way I'm interpreting it as the listener. So it's just like, I know what you mean, so there's no reason to correct you. Because communication is just about understanding each other, not necessarily about saying everything correctly. I'm not good at spelling either. I rely too much on autocorrect. Oh yes, me too, Al. Yeah, I'll autocorrect all the day. Or like, if I don't know how to spell a word, but I know how to say it, I'll just like have Google define it. I'll just be like, you know, blah blah blah, define this word or whatever, and then I'm like, okay, that's how it's spelled. Because I have no idea how it's spelled, but I know how to say it. It happens a lot more often. I turned autocorrect off once, horrible mistake. It turned it straight back on. Then you saw all the real typos that you'd be having if it wasn't for autocorrect. I'm like, what? Felt that my thumbs are simply too fat to press the correct button. Same, dude, same. I just need to approximate, and then it can guess the rest. Me and my friends can be correct too. Me and my friends. Oh, okay, yeah, that would be a way to say it. Yeah. Me and my friends be correct too. Sure. There was one time we were reading out loud in class in like 4th or 5th grade, and I came across the word baloney. Bologna is how you said, and I definitely said it Bologna rather than baloney. Yeah, and everyone in the class laughed, and that's how I feel with spelling. Yeah, for sure. And that's one of those things where it's because it's like baloney isn't spelled in a way that actually makes phonetic sense, you know, like it wasn't your fault, because it's basically like a proper noun, and so it doesn't actually follow the same like rule of phonetics that English typically has, you know, which is like a lot of like proper nouns are like that, because a lot of proper nouns come from other dialects and other languages, and so we just sort of like get used to pronouncing them the way that they're intended to be pronounced in the original dialect, you know, sort of like, I don't know, like Native American names for cities and stuff like that, or, you know, some of the names of cities I think Ty was bringing up last week, they're like that, you know, because like the way they look, like using typical American English phonetics, it should be pronounced this way, but it doesn't sound like that at all when a local person who knows how it really is pronounces it. And I don't think it's ever anyone's fault for mispronouncing something like that. I get how it can be funny, but I usually try not to laugh at people when they make some mistakes like that, because it's just like, it's an honest mistake, you know? They're just trying to use phonetics and sound something out, and there's no chance in hell that you're gonna sound it out correctly, because the letters are like not actually, they're like deceiving you, especially in an example like baloney. So I'll defend your 4th or 5th grade self, Allie. And your use of Bologna. Plus, it's just fun to say Bologna. Depends on the context. My friends and I, and me and my friends, are both grammatically correct, just different context. Yeah, I guess I think some people always think it's the one way. It's always my friends and I. I've definitely met people growing up that it's like anytime someone says it the other way, they immediately jump in and correct them. And that's why it's like, I don't think that's even a worthwhile correction, you know, because it's like either way, you know what they're trying to say. And so really, I think either way is always grammatically correct from my point of view, unless there is like a way that the meaning changes depending on which one you say first, but I don't think it ever does. I think you always just mean that this group of people together, you know? But yeah, I definitely don't know the ins and outs of the grammar of that, because I'm one of those people that, well, I'll say either one. It doesn't really matter to me, you know, because like I said, as long as you know what I'm talking about, and I know you do. Like if someone asked who wants ice cream, you could answer me and my friends, and it would be correct. But I think you could also say my friends and I in that situation, and it would also be correct, right? Because I mean, either way, the person knows that it's you and your friends that want the ice cream. Who gives a shit who you said first, and if you said me or I? Because I get it has like something like specific with the use of I or me, and like as the subject or object or whatever, it has some sort of weird phonetic thing. But it's when we're talking about communication, it like doesn't matter. Is that Fathomore? Is that how you say your name? Or Faldinomore? If I'm saying that wrong, please correct me, my friend. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate so much. Got a new follower, everybody. How are you? Faith No More. It's Faith, right? That's what the one's supposed to be an I, not an L. Faith No More. Faith No More, what's up? Oh yeah, Ty got it right there. You got it. Faith No More. Thanks, Ty. Got my back, bro. Let me catch up on chat here real quick. I hate that when so many exceptions to rules in English, such a waste of brain space. I know, yeah, the exceptions are so lame, but I guess the exceptions come from the fact that we have so many dialects that affect our language, right? I feel like that's why we have like weird proper noun stuff too. Because it's like, it could be like a translation from a different language but we're trying to like approximate it to English, but it still like just comes up weird. I don't know. There's just too many, what you said, too many exceptions in the English language sometimes. All right, that was an honest mistake in that moment. It was embarrassing, but looking back at it, it's hilarious. Yeah, there you go, Ali. Exactly. Totally an honest mistake. And yeah, I bet you felt like horrible in that moment, having all your classmates laugh at you for it. And you're like, what? Something I didn't know or whatever? But that's why I like to, I'm not a fan of making fun of people or laughing at people for their ignorance. I think ignorance should be celebrated as a moment to like learn something. But I understand how it might be funny to expect someone to say baloney and instead they say bologna and they're completely sincere about it. I could see how that could be like an unexpected thing that would make someone laugh though. So it's like, kind of understand both sides of that, you know? Just unfortunate that someone who makes that mistake can end up feeling like dumb or something when they're not dumb. This is an honest mistake. It's like you sounded it out perfectly. That's just not how the word's pronounced. Like, so bravo on sounding it out, but unfortunately, it was just a red herring or something. And Ty said, I pronounce baloney balona, because I refuse to give into bullshit pronunciation that most people use. Right on, dude. Fuck, I spelled it wrong when I was right there. Bologna. Oh, you did. Yeah, you put an A instead of an O. And the rule that doesn't always apply is I before E except after C. I think that is so dumb. Absolutely, yeah, for sure, Ali. That one has screwed me up too. Because I'll like think of like, okay, I before E, and then it's just like, well, not in this word. And it's just like, well, fuck, then why do we even have this? I think the only word that I end up actually using it in is receive. Because that's a word I use a lot, and I always mix the I and the E up. Because after C, it's actually EI, not IE, but I always want to do IE. And that's the only word anymore that I try to remember that rule for. Let's receive. Ceiling, there you go. That's another one. CEI. I just noticed at work I use receive so much when I'm like writing tests and stuff. Like you should receive this, or what there's so many descriptions where you like get something returned, and so I say like receive, and it's like all the time I'm misspelling it. I'm always mixing that damn I and E up. Even something like 2 and 2, I still have to think about which one I use sometimes. Oh yes, same here for sure. A field, yeah, there you go, Ali. Yeah. Yeah, I totally get that too one. I so often in like regular chats and like Twitch chats, I'll just use the single O2 all the time. And it's like every time I notice that I should have used the double O's, I'm just like, ah, damn it. To myself. But most of the time, I would say like 99% of the time, people know that you meant the double O because of the context. That it doesn't usually cause any sort of confusion. At least from my experience. It's usually the there ones that get me more often, even though, like, yeah, I don't know. Theirs are just is a weird situation, right? There, and there, you know? No, you gotta love English. It's funny how we have the same sound that kind of means quite a few different things. Like, why can't we just say theys? It sounds so wrong when I say it, but it was probably an option. Just add an S at the end. Theys instead of theirs or whatever. There. The worst I'm at is, oh yeah, and then Papa brought it up. That's funny. Yeah, same time I did. But it's the worst when someone corrects you when you already know you were wrong. Oh, yes, Layla. Yeah, I hear you there. 100%. It sucks when you also are trying to be very serious and then you make a mistake like that. Also, you make a grammatical error and you were trying to be very serious and it's like, oh, fuck. This ruins everything. It's like in all those internet, like, arguments when someone ends up like typing too fast and they end up making a bunch of grammatical errors and it just makes them look like, I don't know, silly, I guess would be the only thing I could think to say. It's a lot harder to take someone seriously when they're making a shit ton of grammatical errors. I'm only 54? Oh man, I felt like I was so much farther than that. But I guess I'm going up in a circle, so I'm not, there's probably a lot I'm missing. Just gotta make sure I get behind what's behind this slide part. So that's gonna be the hard to reach stuff. And then I'll just clean the slide's top on the way down. I wonder if the inside of the slide is dirty. That'll be really hard to clean up, dude. Clean up all this crap. Zip zop. Effect and effect. Hate it. Oh yeah, you don't like effect and effect? Accept and accept. Yeah, that's a good one. I never really thought of accept and accept. That's a good one. Effect is a verb to effect, because one is talking about the effect and the other one's talking about like the outside, like what it affects, but then the other one's like something that's been affected, right? Yeah, here, Ali's got it. Effect is a verb to affect, meaning to influence or have an impact on something. Effect is the noun, yet talking about the effect itself. An effect, a positive or negative effect, is the result of being affected by something. Right. Yeah, if something's being affected, it's a effect. And if you're talking about the effect itself, it's effect. Right? That's how I try to remember. That's what Google says. Yeah, I've definitely Googled that before, Ali. Thank you for bringing that in. Hey, Kid and Chloe, what's up? How are you? How are you today? We're just talking about the English language and the many exceptions that make it complicated to navigate. How about that? So we've been talking about things like there, and there. We've talked about to, and to. We've talked about, and then we're talking about affect and affect and effect. I guess would be the easiest way to pronounce it, so you know what I'm saying? But how are you today? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Doesn't sound different to me though. Oh yeah, the actual description doesn't sound that different. Yeah, I feel like you barely use affect, or at least I do. Like I try to find moments to use affect, but I usually am not talking about the result of an effect. I'm talking about the effect itself, and so almost always am I using effect rather than affect. And now I'm at the point where I'll probably just always use effect because I think most people will know what you mean. You know, I think it's one of those things where we probably don't need two separate words for this. You know, like someone was splitting hairs when they made affect and effect. Am I right? Up and down the sides. Oh, words are hard. Yeah, absolutely. Resting up, feeling better. Nice. Good to hear, kitten. Hell yeah. Yeah, I love how you say words are hard too, because yeah, I have that shirt I think you guys have seen before, that red shirt that just says words are hard on it. I got that from Evan and Caitlin. They're a YouTube channel that I watch and a streaming channel. And yeah, I love that just because, yeah, words are hard. I think that's something that we can all agree on too, you know, one of those universal truths. Words are hard. Sometimes communication is easier than words are, you know, in this kind of weird way. Sometimes, you know, with communication, there's like body language and stuff too, and so sometimes there's just a more effective way of communicating certain things. So honestly, one of the messages in the movie, The Arrival, or is it just called Arrival? Fuck, one of them's a bad movie, one of them's a good movie. Fuck, I gotta get it right. I think it's just Arrival. But yeah, it's a movie that's like all about communication. And like I feel like the underlying message is sort of like how communication can be a tool and it can be a weapon. How it can cause problems as much as it can fix problems at times. And I think it's very fascinating. It's a great movie if you guys haven't seen it. It's about aliens coming to the planet, and then this like college professor has to try to communicate with them. And the aliens are there and they're peaceful and everything. But there's people on the planet on Earth that want to just try to destroy them. And so that's where the communication comes in, that's like harmful communication. Because communication is more than understanding each other's words. It's also like interpreting meaning and trying to portray ideas to each other in effective ways, you know, like persuasion and stuff. Type of communication. I like to affect the stream with channel points, and the effect is very satisfying. There you go, Papa. Papa's got it. He's on top of it, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, isn't it interesting how we don't really talk about affects very much? Obligatory Tyler's now playing Risk of Brain 2. Oh, did it pop up in the corner? I missed it this time, dude. Oh, sending love to the stream. Thank you very much, Chloe. I appreciate that. Thank you. Much love. And thanks again for those gifted subs the other night. I really appreciate that. I have not forgotten. Alright, let's just get the bulk of the dirt and then we'll come back for the rust. How does that sound? Just gonna have a couple rust spots, so... Might even just use some metal cleaner, perhaps? Thanks for using that in a sentence. There you go. Papa's got it. I have no idea if I even did that right. I think so. I think you did. But again, I use affect so rarely that honestly I could be wrong in my interpretation of that. I think it's like I drank that drink and it really affected me, like affected me, right? And the effect is that I'm drunk, but it has very much affected me, right? I think that's how that would work. One way of thinking about it. Suggestions for improvement: fire a jet straight up into the air and let gravity do the rest, or use a succession of single bursts from point blank range to significantly reduce water usage. All right, thank you, Kevin. I appreciate that. I will take that into consideration, my friend. In either case, time and wetness may become factors. Yeah, wetness is probably a factor, but since I'm playing this through a video game, Kevin, I'm not too worried about it, buddy. I'm not getting too wet, thank goodness. One of the benefits of this being a video game. It'd be interesting if there was some sort of, like, taking into account how wet the person in the game is getting from all this really close pressure washing. Yeah, I think we're all in agreement that Papa used it correctly. At least correct enough for us. Hell yeah, dude. So normally I feed my dog at about 6:30, 7 p.m. for dinner. I wonder if he is going to eat and get mad at me tonight because technically it's 6:30 right now in his head. Yeah, he's gonna have to reset his circadian rhythm or whatever, his internal clock, right? The body tells him to what time to eat and you're just totally feeding him at a different time. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. It's not as though the dog perceives daylight savings. There we go. Okay, is this the last part of this? I think I may have gotten all the other panels around this. I might have to walk around it though. Let's see. Anything else on this door? Yeah, a little bit right here. There we go. Door's done. Frame looks done. Oh, it has a little bit. Maybe on top here. There it goes. All right, let's get to the rest. So I'm gonna put a short extension on it. We're gonna go with soap, and we're gonna refill it with some metal cleaner. Go. Oh yeah, pretty. On the corner. On that corner. Okay, looking good, looking good. You know, bug snacks action. Is that what this is? Yeah, it is. Good old Seth Parker. Good job. Did a bang up job on that soundtrack. Okay, is there any dirty panels? Oh, there's a little bit of dirt right there. Zip zop. There's still a little bit of dirt there. Should I go ahead and try to climb out there, maybe? Ooh, yikes. We got it. It's gonna be a little slippery. This all looks clean, 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 clean. A little bit of dirt there. Little schmutz right here. Got it. That's good. That one's good. Okay, we're good. Sweet. We got pretty much the whole entire top clean now. Now I can go, I guess, down the slide, and we'll clean the slide as we go down. I wonder if green would work on this. Seems to be working pretty well. Just imagine kneeling down and just like squat walking down this entire thing as you spray it and get fucking soaked. Go get the rest of those when we bring the scaffolding over. I should probably get rid of my extension. Too close for comfort. I know my dog is scolding me. I think he thinks I'm starving him. Oh no! Poor pup. It's just daylight savings, little buddy. Like, why are you changing my schedule? Look at all that dirt I missed earlier. Extra low, make sure we get all the way into that lip. Oh, look at this, I feel like a little kid now going down the slide. Eee! Look how shiny that slide is, dude. That'll burn your ass, man. I wouldn't want to bare bottom this slide. Unless you want a cooked ham on the end, you know what I'm saying? Cooked ham, you got it, Shyla? You know what I'm talking about. Yo, Ty said, you have a dumpy after squat walking all the way down. That helped us go there. Yeah, absolutely. My legs would be so stiff. You scared Bubba with how loud I laughed at that name. I'm glad somebody laughed at it. Hell yeah, my bottom would be red hot after bear sliding down this baby. I remember those slides when I was a kid. I mean, I think I was talking to Layla about this last time we were cleaning that carousel. That very one right there. Where we had these slides at our local town fair or whatever. That it was like, I guess the closest thing we had to a health disc out there, and it had, I think it was metal, similar metal like slides, but they were like just straight, but they would be like wavy, and you'd have to wear, or you'd have to like sit on top of like a old like a potato sack or whatever, you know, like a canvas bag, and slide down on that, because yeah, it would just burn your skin if you were to touch it on the way down, especially with like how hot it was, because it was like in the middle of summer. I remember being afraid to like let my fingers touch it on the way down, but you did slide pretty fast. That's for sure. Yo, I fucking love those slides. Yeah, Ty knows what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, thank you, Ali, for the cooked ham clip. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. I love them clips. Thank you. I'm glad I'm not the only one who knows what I'm talking about too, Ty. I remember me and Layla were talking about that, not last week, but whenever I was cleaning that guy. Oh look, there's a little no on top. I can't reach him. Maybe if I had my super extension on. Oh, still not quite. You live for now, no man. He's over there taunting me. I think it was on green. Just transforming the slide as we go down. They still sound so fun. I want to go on one of those. Yeah, they are pretty cool. Definitely. Especially with that sack underneath you, like just how fast it would go, because it was like there's almost like no friction. It would feel like, you know, you just fucking fly. Especially when you get air on that final little like jump or whatever at the end, you know, because you're always going like your fastest. I think that's where we'd always like try to get air, you know what I mean? And like as little kids, you go to your friends and be like, "Oh, I think I got some air that time, dude." Hell yeah. Do they let adults do that? I bet they do with their kids, right? If I ever came across one as an adult, I ought to do it again. It's been so long since I've even seen one of those. Of course, it's been like years since I've gone to my rural town town fair or whatever, obviously. My town canceled our fair due to Delta variant, even though it's an outdoor event. Cowards. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if my hometown would or not. I don't know. I could see a lot of them sort of being anti-mask anyways, to be honest, with the area that I'm from. So I wouldn't doubt that they wouldn't cancel it. That wouldn't surprise me. But they may have. Maybe they were so worried that if somebody caught the Delta variant there that nobody would ever come to one of them again. Which I'm sure wouldn't be true, but I can see that fear, possibly. Sort of a... what do they call that? A CMA moment? Cover my ass moment? We did that with snow sleds. Oh, nice. We would make it so smooth and it would freeze over. We would put some ramps made out of snow. So fast when I iced the hill in the back of our house, and one day I went so fast I got stuck under the house. Whoa, really? I haven't thought about that in a long time. Wow, that sounds crazy, Charlotte. So you guys would go out there and like prep the snow for sledding like the next day by like slicking it up? Is that what you're saying? Because that sounds like a genius idea that we never did as a kid, and we should have done that. Yeah, wow, what a genius idea. Wow. Why didn't we do that? Lemur Moth, why didn't we ever do that? We had like, I remember one year we went out to this golf course, and it had like this huge hill, and it was the best hill I've ever sled down. It was so awesome. We would go so fast going down that hill. But if we would have like made it slick, wow, I mean, that probably would have been dangerous, to be honest, because we already got into like some dangerous situations a few times with it. But like there was like, it was like this really long hill, and then it was like very flat for a while, and at the end of like this little valley there was like a little creek, and most of the time our speed would cut down so much that we'd have to like make sure we stopped before we got to the creek, because we just would have fallen right into the creek. But I bet if we would have slicked it up, we could have jumped that fucking creek. It was a very like shallow creek. Like it wasn't like a wide one or anything. It was just, if we would have gotten wet, it just would have been uncomfortable, not hurt anybody, but it would have been cool to jump it though, because we were going so fast. Oh man, it was probably the fastest I've ever gone on a sled that day. Made me want to run for a town board of health to unseat at least one of those clowns. They're all realtors, so it's not as that you need any medical experts to be on the board, right? Yeah, I feel like realtors are usually, at least in my hometown, like I feel like a lot of the people who are sort of running the town in a way, they'd own everything, were like some of the realtors, people who like ran like the biggest realtors in the local realty places. I had a hypothesis that that's why they like living in my small rural town, because they all could have moved to the city with how much money they had, but I think they loved owning most of the town and being able to make decisions that would affect everyone. Sometimes I feel like rich people like to go to places that aren't so nice or whatever, just so they can be the richest person around, but I don't know. That's my cynical view of rich people. I think I just felt like sometimes when they were moving into our small town, they just came here because they would be the richest people or whatever. Which I'm sure that's not why. That's just like a, you know, a cynical view. They came here because probably the house prices were good and stuff like that. They're probably not that rich, so they're just richer than my family, which we were pretty fucking low class. Yeah, it's all just about perspective, or whatever. I just remember getting that vibe, for sure. Super, super smooth, and I went like 35 and ended up under the house. Oh my god, that sounds... Sorry, I didn't mean to all caps. Oh, it's all good. That sounds so scary, Shyla. Especially if you ended up under the house, like... just from straight speed? Like, hopefully you didn't get hurt, I guess. That sounds like it could have hurt really bad, but I hope it was just sort of like startling and not actually... I hope you didn't get hurt, basically is what I'm trying to say. Because it sounds like it could have been bad. Yeah, sometimes you gotta make it a bit dangerous. It's most of the time worth it. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes the danger is what makes it fun, I guess. Maybe that's part of what you're trying to say there, Layla. I feel most alive when I'm quickly approaching my death. It just reminded me, I went sledding down a stupidly steep hill once with my cousin, and he hit a random kid, went almost flying. Oh my god, really? I fell on my back and I couldn't move for about 20 minutes. Oh my gosh, Layla, that sounds scary. You fucking hit that kid too? Oh my god. Oh, that sounds pretty scary right there. That's some dangerous stuff. Alright, I think I'm going to go play some New World now. Sounds good, Allie. I'd love to keep your stream open, however, my computer isn't good enough to handle both. Oh, that's okay, Allie. Just thanks for hanging out while you could. I appreciate that. For however short or however long you can stay, you're always 100% appreciated being here. So I hope you enjoy New World. Get all the levels and all the loots. I'd really love to see a reckoning of my town officials. 2 of the school board members have been recalled recently. Oh, really? Sounds like you might need some better people to step up, too, possibly. Because I don't know how people get into those positions very well, but sometimes it would be nice if the right people stood up rather than the wrong people. When there's like positions of power, it feels like it's just so attractive to the wrong people, you know? It's always like the best leader is the person who's like the reluctant one that's just like, okay, well, I guess I know what needs to happen, so I guess I'll do it. You know, rather than the person's like, oh no, yeah, let me take the reins. Yeah, I'll definitely do everything I want here, you know? I feel like I've seen that in so many movies, at least. It's like if somebody is running for some sort of position or position of power, it's always like, now I'm questioning their motives because they want that position, you know? Because who would like willingly want something like that? Only someone who's going to abuse it for themselves. I was wearing so many layers. That's also why I got stuck. Oh, okay. So it's just the fact that he had so many layers. That's good. Well, it's a great story now. That sounds crazy. Hell yeah, looking back, probably pretty funny. Yes, and thank you. See you soon. Sounds good, Allie. We'll see you later. Enjoy. My friend and I are considering actually running for those seats. Oh, dude, do it, Ty. That'd be awesome, man. Hell yeah. Maybe you can give us some insight on how that stuff works, too. I would be interested. Sort of one of those areas I know about, but I don't really know how all that stuff works, you know? I made sure the kid was okay when I could move again, was honestly convinced I was paralyzed, but luckily I was good. Oh god, see, that sounds so scary, Layla. Oh man, I hope that's just like a fun story now for you, you know, like a funny thing to look back on, because that sounds so scary at the time. To think that you've been paralyzed for a moment, oh my god, how horrible. That reminds me of one time I was just like hitting someone. Reminds me one time I was riding my longboard down this really long hill. It wasn't really all that steep, it was just really long, so I had a long time to gain velocity. So I was probably going like, probably close to 30, if not over 30. And I came up on this intersection and I looked around, you know, like I could have stopped, you know, if I really wanted to from how far away I was. I looked around, didn't see any cars, so I was like, okay, I'll just go ahead and stay on the board and we'll go through this intersection, it's fine. It was like late at night and it was like not a very busy road. As soon as I come up to the intersection, these 2 guys on bicycles just pull out in the middle of the intersection. They see me, stop in front of me, and then I just fucking nail one of them. Like, hardcore. Knocked him off his bike, I fell off my board, bruised my tailbone, unfortunately. I landed right on my ass. And, but I had a can of NOS in my hand and I didn't spill a drop. I fell on my ass and kept my can up. And, it was funny. The guys on the bikes were drunk, and they were fine with it. They thought it was funny more than anything. They asked if I was drunk too, and I was like, no. And I didn't feel any pain at the moment. It was like not until like an hour after I got home, my ass started to hurt so fucking bad. I've never had a bruised tailbone before, and it was so lame. But I'm just glad it wasn't a car. You know what I mean? Just I did way too many dangerous things on that longboard. Looking back, like my god. Could have killed myself a few times, or hurt somebody. Alright, I'm exhausted. I'm gonna go shower and eat some ramen. Have a good night. Sounds good, Shiloh. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Oh, you know what, Shiloh, did you show something on Discord and I forgot to look at it. I know that you said you were leaving, so maybe she's already left, but you know, now that I think she said she had posted something and I totally forgot about it. So we should go look at it. Let me catch up with chat real quick though, and we'll take a look. According to our other friend's mom, who is our town registrar, the way our charter has recalls set up, the incumbent isn't even allowed to run in a recall election, so there'd be no incumbent to run against. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, so that would be like the easiest time to win then, right? Yeah, because the guy who's already there can't even run, so there you go. That bit's impressive. I was shitting myself while I was on the floor just lying there in the snow. I bet, yeah. I like how you're laughing about it now, though. That'd be my cousin who is also lying on the floor. Look back on it now and it's hilarious. Yeah, there you go. That's good. I did posted new bowls, nothing fancy. Oh yeah, let's check it out. I wanted to see it though. Sorry, I totally forgot about it. I think we got sidetracked or something. Show and tell. Oh, Allie. A picture of my dog sleeping last night. Thought he looked hilarious. Nice, I love these. Let's take a look at the bowls real quick. Oh, nice. Are these like painting bowls then? Wow, they look really cool. I like the whole like yin yang kind of thing going on there. And that skull painting is awesome. Is this sort of some of the stuff that you'd rather be doing, Charlotte? I mean, if you gotta go, you gotta go. It's all good. They're for sauce. Oh, they're for sauce, but are you gonna use them for paint then? I just assumed that because you got extra painting. They look really cool. I like them. For the Asian style things. I got them from the Asian grocery store. Nice, nice. They almost look like palette kind of things to me a little bit. I guess just because they're white, I guess. A lot of palette stuff is white, but that's cool. I'd really like this skull drawing you got here. This is awesome. So that skull painting is fantastic, right? Yeah, isn't it? It's so cool. I like the angle and everything. And the mixture of the red and blue is really cool. I love that. The way you end up using watercolors is this in a way, it's like one of those things where I can't wrap my mind around how you choose to do the things you do it, and it just looks great. You know, like it's one of those things that's totally over my head, and I love it. It's really cool. That could potentially be an easy grab for the seat. Yeah, do it, Ty. Man, I would love to hear you winning that, dude. That would be so great to have Ty on that board there. Man, if you do it, you gotta let us know. Keep us posted on that time. Yeah, they seem great for painting. The ceramic is the best. Thanks, I have a few of those skulls I want to sell. Oh yeah, hell yeah. That would be a cool one to have, something like that. So yeah, if you ever want to, you know, advertise some of the stuff you have that you'd like to sell, I mean, I think you might have some potential buyers right here in this this community right here. So feel free. That is awesome. Let's take a look at Allie's dog here. He is out, isn't he? I bet he's twitching and everything, having some doggy dreams. He looks like a good pup. Look at that snout. Oh my god, that dog. Yeah, it's Allie's dog. Yeah, I missed her posting it. But it's hilarious. I think she's already gone now, but at least we got to enjoy him. I can hear him snoring. Yeah, exactly, right? Maybe doing a little bit of whimpering and some twitching or whatever. It's so funny to see dogs in their sleep. I love it. I always have a hard time not wanting to just pet them, and then it wakes them up, and I'm like, oh, you have to wake up. I just wanted to pet you, dude. That's so funny. All right, shower time. Sounds good, Charlotte. Speaking of shower time, let's get back to our type of shower, huh? Giving this helter-skelter a good showering. See you tomorrow, Charlotte. Hell yeah. We're starting some Metroid Dread tomorrow, for anybody who's interested in that. Just picked that up today before the stream. Pretty psyched about that one. So what are we, 82%? Oh yeah, we're almost done with this one. What time is it? About 6 o'clock, about an hour. I feel like we're gonna be in the middle of one of the jobs again when we gotta stop, unfortunately. But we'll see. Maybe I'll just keep going. I'm not feeling too hungry yet. Nice. Bing, bing, bing. All right, we got that area there that I don't know why I missed it. Get maximum extension. God, I love this song. Ambient Gold. First song names from Harris Heller that I ever memorized because it was like my favorite one. It's just so chill, dude. This one Stella had deemed the theme song to Automation Sundays and Thursdays? Automation Days. It's like, I'm not hitting anything, but my guy's just constantly walking, I guess because he's slipping. He's like, oh shit, nope, 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 nope. Only I could see my feet. Try to walk up a little more. There we go. Now we're not slipping anymore. I want to try doing some Noten art. I don't know what to do though. Noten. What's Noten art? Am I saying that right? Noten? Noten? I don't think I've ever heard of that kind of art before. Maybe I have and I'm just pronouncing it wrong and that's why I'm not recognizing it. Should I look that up, Ty, what you're talking about? What do we got here? A little bit of doit. Yeah, look it up. Would be easier than me explaining it. You got it. Let's check it out. Nope, that's not what I meant. That's my emotes folder. Don't look at that. You're saying Noten art? Oh, interesting. It's like an interesting use of white space, right? And contrast. Very cool. I really like some of this. This is cool. I've never seen stuff like this. I mean, maybe I've seen something, but nothing that was like pure Noten art, I guess. Very cool. I really like this one's really cool. It's like you just cut the shape out and then fold it out and it becomes like a negative. It's like a composition thing in a way. That's cool. And largely you're just kind of taking the cutout, putting it somewhere else. Wow. Like this one, they just drew half the tree, right? Then you cut it out and then you just fold it over and now you use it as its own symmetry to make a full tree. That's really cool. Yeah, Noten is Japanese for dark light balance. Okay. I guess that's why the yin yang symbol is here. Very cool. Look at this one. Oh, I love it because they kind of like set it off a little bit so that it kind of looks like a corner. It gives it like a 3D effect. That's cool. And then this looks like a reflection. Yeah. I love how you just have to draw half of it. I bet I could figure out how to do this in Photoshop pretty easy in some ways too, you know? Just take a black square and then cut like a shape out of it, then copy paste that and then just flip it, I guess. You know, either vertically or horizontally. That is so cool, man. Thanks for showing that. Seen some really intricate Noten. I love the look at these. Yeah, me too. I wonder how would I find something more intricate? Oh, look at this one. That's cool. I like it has just like an inherent duality to it, you know? Just from it's like just very basic essence of it. It kind of just incorporates this duality. That's so interesting to me. Oh, they just straight up drew it there. I just feel like cutting it out would be easier, but I guess maybe that would take more dexterous, like, hands, perhaps. Drawing it could be easier. I like how that one's like at an angle too, so it looks like it has like some sort of depth to it. Very cool, man. Oh, this is cool. This is like taking realistic photos and sort of reinterpreting them into this like black and white kind of thing. Not really maybe the same thing as Noten, I guess, perhaps there, but I've always been a fan of really high contrast stuff, like ink drawings and stuff. I really like just black and white ink drawings and things. So this is sort of right up my alley when it comes to that kind of thing. I love the contrast and what you can do with it. Very, very cool, man. Yeah, thanks for showing that to us. Hey Stella, hey, what are we looking at? We're looking at Noten art. Ty was saying that he was craving possibly making some. Is that what he said? I want to try doing some Noten art. And yeah, so he was saying it's Japanese for dark light balance. And so a lot of them are sort of like these interesting symmetry type of images where like half the drawing is done in like white on black and the other one is black on white. Gives it a very interesting effect, sort of like your brain kind of makes these connections to make it like a full shape, even though it's two opposing like instances, I guess, or whatever. You know, it's like black and white and black. This is cool. Look at that dragon. Very cool. I like that. Very interesting. What's up, Sally? You just getting back? How was your food? You can use up to 4 values on the grayscale, and I'm thinking of using newspaper text clippings as one of them. Oh, that could be very interesting, sort of giving it like an additional, I don't know, like texture or dimension perhaps with the whole newspaper thing, depending on how you use that. I like it, dude. Is that like anything that I know your girlfriend does a lot of art, right? Does she do anything with that type of art as well? I know you've shown us she does quite a few mediums. Hell, I could see her doing that with the wood burning thing, you know? Food was super yummy. Felt like I ate out for 1/5 the cost. Nice. There you go. That's what it's all about. I love that feeling. I have not been cooking for myself as much lately as I wish I would. I feel like I fill up so much of my time with other things, you know? Which I guess is fine. We don't all have to cook, right? But it's something I like to do sometimes. Alright, now we're just gonna get the bottom of all this crap. I think it's fun to wash the lights off just because you get to see them shine after you take the dirt off of them. That's weird. I'm like twisting instead of like actually moving side to side, and it's just like, whoa, throw me off a little bit. I'm looking straight up. There we go. It's looking pretty nice. Looking pretty clean. There we go. I got the ping. A little bit of schmutz. A little bit on these lights. Nice on those lights. 86%, we're almost there. And there's got to still be some like major dirty spots. Okay, there's a bunch below me right here. Okay. Shower down from the top. There we go. Yeah, I think this is gonna have some hard to reach places for sure. So you need dirt from this angle. Just go and hop down. Oh, a little bit of dirt there. I'm just gonna scan for some dirt coming down. Oh, here we go, there's a little bit. Basically gonna walk down the edge of this looking straight down and just keep tapping tab. There we go. So I can see little spots here and there. It's hard to shoot just straight down. There we go. Good, keep going. Yeah, there's a big spot. Right on top of his ear. There's a little bit there. Man, you gotta clean behind your ears, buddy. There you go. Next to the nose. Oh, top the eyebrows, of course, of course. Oh, look at that. The whole side of that one was dirty. I think I've gotten just about as much as I can get without getting the scaffolding out. The old scaff. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Whoop. Just trying to run and check for dirt at the same time, but that is me hitting shift tab when I do that. Oh shit, yeah, look at all that. I haven't gotten that part of the slide yet. Let's see if I can't get most of that. A little bit of schmutz on this side. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna need the scaffolding to get the outside of the slide though. Hopefully that'll be the remaining 10%. And we'll be able to finish this puppy up. Looking good. You know, I kind of wonder who the first person to think of a slide as an amusement park attraction was. Like, what was the first slide ever invented? You know, I bet it was probably like a natural slide, right? Of course. Like, they found a spot to slide. And then someone was like, well, how do I make a device like that that always works, I guess? And I wonder if if any part of Helter Skelter was a part of the guy's name who invented this particular type of slide. Oh yeah, some Shovel Knight up in here. I wonder what the guy, or the person I should say, who made the soundtrack for Shovel Knight, I wonder what they're doing now. They better have gotten more work from that game, because they have done a great job with the chiptunes, dude. So I'm getting a good portion of the slide, the side of the slide, just from right here, so that's good. Without the scaffolding. Nice and easy now. Oh, I missed what Ty said earlier. You said she does not, at least not that I know of. Oh, okay, she's never done it before. Okay. Yeah, I can see, because she does like the wood burning stuff, right? I could see that being maybe a style she could incorporate into like the wood burning stuff. Possibly. I mean, either way, you're saying that you want to do it, so I want to see what you come up with, Ty. That'd be cool. It says, I always wonder that exact question about the most random of people. Like, what do they think the... What do you think the queen's doing right now? Oh, yeah. What is the queen doing right now? Yeah, that would be a fun one to think about with too, wouldn't it? Well, probably sleeping, but you get the gist. Yeah, for sure. Especially with high-profile people, even, you know, because it's like, you only really know them for maybe, like, doing specific tasks or something, or, like, going to specific events. Like, the queen would be probably a really good example of that. And then to think about, like, what's she doing, you know, in the middle of the day, whether she's just taking a dump or something, you know? I mean, you don't want to imagine that, but you know what I'm saying. In the end, she's just a person too, dude. She's got to wipe her ass too. Or someone does, I guess. I don't know. She is the queen. Maybe she delegates that job. Exactly, like God knows what she's up to. She could be playing COD right now for all we know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's funny. It'd be so funny to think of her like that, playing some COD or whatever. You know, all heated. She has like someone else who has like the headset on, and she just tells them what to tell the other players or whatever. I guess for when it comes to royalty, I like the idea of them just like delegating every little task to someone else. It's like every tiny thing they have to do. No, you do it. Yo, now the rest is for the scaff. Well, let's get this a little bit here. Time for scaff. He's probably stealing the life energy from orphans of the UK. He's drinking their blood so she can harvest their youth. So she can live forever. That's what the lizard people do, right? And she's one of them, right? That's all I hear. Queen's a lizard person. Lives in the center of the earth or some shit like that. This slide frame did not get cleaned. What is that? So I gotta go lower. Those are all getting cleaned. When did this guy get cleaned? Oh, no. It is cleaned. Okay. I'm just obsessing over something that's already cleaned. That's the problem. I mean, she has to get it from somewhere. Yeah, exactly. Erin the Clintons puts on tinfoil hat. Yeah, there you go. Clean a lizard bed. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. And the tinfoil hat thing is such a funny thing to me. I love how it's just become this universal sign for like conspiracies and stuff. And it's always like a very crude tinfoil hat too. That's just like tinfoil wrapped around your head, and then you just like bring it to a point, and it looks so stupid. It's like so funny to me. Like that Alex Jones clip where he's got it on. Oh, it fucking cracks me up. Looks like a tart. My apologies. He looks like a dummy. I think it's so funny. Like I watch That Chapter. There's a true crime channel that I know Dan and I definitely watch it, but there was one time when Mike on that, she's the host of the show, he put on a tinfoil hat and he just like quickly like and just did it exactly the way everybody does it. It's so funny to me. Came out of nowhere. He's like, oh wait, hold on. Tinfoil hat time. It's so funny to me. Why is it always pointy? Looks like they have a metallic acorn on their heads. Yeah, exactly. That's a good, good comparison, Layla. It is always pointy like an acorn, like exactly like the top of an acorn. So I remember there was one day I was working at Best Buy and this guy came in and I was just, thinking I was going to talk to him about 3D TVs for a moment, but he quickly somehow turned the conversation into hardcore conspiracies. And apparently like the acorn was some sort of symbol, because I guess I don't know if like the Pope has like the acorn on his staff or some weird thing, and I don't know, I just think it's funny that you mentioned that with the acorn thing, because it just makes me think of that guy and like, well, I wonder what he thinks about that. Then why are all the tinfoil hats the shape of acorns then? Are they in on the fucking conspiracy too, dude? I don't remember everything that guy said, but he said a lot of shit. He covered a lot of ground and I was just sitting there like, oh my god, what did I get myself into? Dude was fucking all over the place, man. Thank goodness my supervisor came up and was like, hey, we need you over here. I was like, thank you. I didn't know what to do. It's because they're nuts. There you go, Ty. Perfect. Just makes sense, man. They're just trying to let us know up front. Like, hey, I'm a crazy person. You shouldn't necessarily listen to what I say. Looks like we're good down here. Oh, no, we gotta get that. We gotta get up higher for that, though. There we go. Sometimes you just need a little bit of the high pressure stuff. Is that dirty over there? I can't tell. That's okay. Let's go up another layer and start getting those railings. Can't wait to deal with crazy people at work. Oh man, I think you can. Actually, no, I take that back. Yeah, there you go, Layla. Yeah. Be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you wish for. I tell you, all you want at work is like-minded people who are understanding. That's all I've ever wanted. I've had jobs where I felt like I was the only sane person. Fucking nightmare. Start to get like gaslighted by everybody. Just tell them if they don't leave you alone, you'll vaccinate them. There you go, Ty. Just carry like some fake vaccinations with you all the time, and just like hold them up in between your fingers like they're like Wolverine fucking blades or something. Have a mask around your neck at all times too, just ready like, I'll fucking throw this mask and vaccinate you. You better watch out. Honestly, I feel like I'm very unfortunate not to have to have dealt with very much of that anti-mask and anti-vaccine stuff. Most cases I end up encountering it, it's very mild and it's just something I can kind of ignore. Like people just making passing comments that are just like, okay, whatever, I'm just not even gonna fucking jump into that bag of worms or whatever. People just say some silly stuff. Or sorry, it's can of worms. I said bag of worms. My bad. Keep getting caught. No, because I once had a cashier tell me all her COVID theories. Like, please, I'm just trying to buy some Pringles and leave. I think it's funny when people do that because it's like, to a certain degree, like being very personable, like as a cashier or someone who works at like a shop, is like very beneficial in some ways. You know, like it is nice sometimes to have like a nice conversation with a stranger. But some people just like they use it to, like what you're saying there, Layla. Or like some people want to like air out their dirty laundry or something. They just like desperately need someone to tell something to, and it's just like, oh man, like I feel like I just ran into a trap coming in here. I know there was one gas station I like never go to, but I went there the other day or whatever, and then the guy in there like tried to spark up a conversation with me, but it was just I don't remember what it was about, but it was just like one of those things where I just really didn't have much to say about it, and I felt like he really wanted to talk to me about it. I was like, man, I don't really have a lot to say to that. I just wanted to grab, you know, a couple sodas and leave, you know, man. So I'm sorry. It's like, I don't want to look like an asshole here, but I also didn't intend to have a conversation. And when I came into this, like, convenience store that's supposed to be convenient to just go in and out of, right? I guess that's kind of almost folds into, like, the whole city versus rural stuff. So it's kind of nice when you go into a busy gas station or whatever, because the person behind the counter doesn't have enough time to chat you up. And that's a kind of a benefit or whatever. You can kind of get in and out a little bit easier. But in like the smaller environment or like a slower shop or whatever, they might be more likely to try to get you into a conversation, I guess. I know whenever I've ever worked at like stores and stuff, like I've worked at a lot of retail stores and things. I've always been like the kind of person who's just like, look, I'm just gonna get you what you need and get you out of here. You know, like I'm never gonna try to keep you here for very much longer. You know, if people wanted to talk to me as the cashier, I'll engage with that and that's fine, but it's the customer who engages in that, not me. You know, the customer like lets me know by their behavior. I'm not gonna try to pull that behavior out of someone who doesn't want it, you know? Especially since I'm not really that kind of person anyways. I'm more of a quiet person, especially in that kind of environment. It's like, I'd kind of rather just ring you up and let you go. Alright, there was something else I needed to clean. Oh yeah, it's the roof. So I need to keep going around the roof. That's right. She was getting into it. Like, honestly, it was pretty entertaining. Oh, really? Okay, well, there you go. Maybe not such a bad thing then. Personally anti-mandate because, as I said before, I'm a chronic contrarian and hate authority. But at the very least, I recognize that going without a mask makes others uncomfortable, so I suck it up and wear one anyways. That's good. Yeah, I think just whatever gets us to a point where we don't have to worry about COVID anymore is good with me, and I'm just going to listen to experts who actually look at all these numbers and stuff. So if they mandate it, I mean, that doesn't really, like, I'm also just in a position of privilege whenever it comes to that stuff, just because I don't have to wear a mask for my work unless I go into the building, and I never do that. So it's like, it's really easy for me to be pro-mandate. I know there are other people out there where it affects them, their daily lives a lot more than me, so it's almost like I feel like I don't even have, like, a dog in the fight, you know? But just, like, from an objective, like, outside perspective, like, not taking the nuances into it, I think mandates are fine if it's what's actually going to help everyone. You know what I mean? Like, if everybody just would have wore masks in the first place, taken the vaccine in the first place, we wouldn't even have as many issues as we have now. And you can tell that because there's people, the places that have some of the worst cases are places where people don't wear masks. And so it just seems like super obvious data that goes to show that wearing a mask is effective. But again, I don't have to wear one to work, so I get why people would be upset with it. I just stood there smiling. I had no clue what she was on about. Honestly, I just do what I'm told and to what it makes people feel the most comfortable. Yeah, that's how I am too, yeah. For the most part, I just go with the flow, you know? Especially if it's not something that really bothers me. Like, wearing a mask doesn't bother me at all. But again, like I said, I don't have to wear one my entire work shift like some people do. Or whatever. But it's just like, whatever is gonna give us the best result, the most people being healthy, you know, give me the least likely chance of getting sick, I'm all for it. I'll wear a mask. I don't mind. I think the most inconvenient thing that a mask has ever done for me is I forgot it, and then when I walked up to the door, I saw that there was a sign that requires a mask, and I had to walk back to my car to grab my mask. Like, that's like the most inconvenience it's ever given me. I almost feel like there will be people who still wear masks even after the mandates and stuff are lifted. I bet it'll become like a fashion statement for some people. I think some people will like the way it looked. Or maybe people who don't like their own smile or something will probably continue wearing them as a fashion thing. I don't know. I just feel like it's going to become a fashion thing. Like, too many people have gotten like custom masks and stuff, I think, to not find reasons to wear it more often, I guess. And it was already sort of a fashion thing in a way. Like, there's a lot of like characters that would wear like a balaclava or something, you know. But then sort of like medical masks kind of look like those balaclavas, so I feel like it'll, I don't know. I think there's a path there. Not a strong prediction, but it's just something I could see happening. I mean, I guess there's probably like some sort of underground styling that already does that, sort of like cyberpunk type of deal. I feel like they would already have like a lot of mouth covering fixtures for their style. Because, you know, it has like a vibe, you know? Covering your mouth up. There we go. Let's see. 98%, that's gotta be like the last thing, right? It's just the roof and this top thing. Sorry. Don't get ahead of yourself, Dom. Just clean what you know is dirty, and we'll consult the list when we're done. Having one of the most vaccinated states and on the depopulated end of it at that. Oh, really? Yeah, there are still local mandates. Just feels like it'll never end. Yeah, I mean, it's been 2 years, man, and we've never gone through something like this, so yeah, I totally understand that feeling. For sure. Yeah, I don't know how vaccinated my area is. Now that you say that, I'm not really aware of that. Guess I just like to assume everybody's been vaccinated, but I think we have quite a few people in this area that, like in the city, like in my immediate area, probably most of the people have been vaccinated, if not like just about everybody. I'm probably wrong about that, but definitely just go a little bit outside the city and you'll start to get people who like are anti-vaxxers or just anti-vax in general, not even just COVID, but just like don't vaccinate their children and stuff, you know, that kind of thing. Don't believe in the polio vaccine even, or whatever, you know. It gets real anti-science real fast when you leave the city. Boom! Alright, can I run and jump onto that, you think? Well, first let me just try to get as much as I can before I end up wrecking myself. Let's get a little bit closer. There we go. Now let's see if I can't run and jump! Oh yeah, hell yeah. Let's go ahead and take this extension off now. Gotta get up and personal right here. It's one of the driving forces behind my desire to get out of the area and into the middle of nowhere. I'm tired of dealing with people and COVID. If I'm isolated, I can pretend it doesn't exist. Hey man, you don't have to go out in the middle of the woods to do that, man. You can just become a hermit like me, brother. I get to pretend it doesn't exist most of the time because I'm in my apartment like 99% of the time. Like, I know that's not for everybody, but living like a hermit is basically like living in quarantine all the time. And if quarantine is your regular, then it doesn't really bother you. At least it doesn't bother me. I self-quarantined for 4 years before the quarantine, basically. Now I just go out even less. Okay, so we've got the entire roof done. Flagpole's still a little dirty. There's gotta be some spot at the top, probably, right? Let's go ahead and tab a few times. Maybe it's the very tip of the top. Yeah, it probably is. Oh, got it. Flagpole's done, roof's done, roof cap done, railing's done. Okay, let's start looking at the list. A couple things. Channel lights. It's gonna be hard to find, I bet. Oh, no, there we go. That one and that one are flashing, cool. Let's get my super long extension. Can't do that as a student, unfortunately. Oh, yeah. True enough, man. I forgot about that. Maybe if we had like some Ready Player One type of schooling, then you could do something like that. You know what I'm saying? I think there could be a lot of benefits to doing sort of like virtual reality school if we could like get it right. I know we're really far away from that now, but you know, we'll get there. The sooner we'll get there, like the sooner we start working towards it, the sooner we'll get there. I just like the idea of VR because you can still get that social interaction in, but you also get like the benefit of like not having to breathe the same air and stuff, because kids are always just like full of fucking diseases or whatever, illnesses I should say, that they pick up from school, you know? Which I guess could be a good thing to, you know, boost up your immune system, don't get me wrong, but it just sucks for the parents, I imagine. I know so many parents that just get sick because their kids bring it home from school, you know? It's gonna be like 2 more that are flashing. None of these are flashing. Let's just walk around until I find it. Oh, there they are. There we go. That should be all of them, I think. Nice. Next is the entry door frame. Okay. Oh, it's the gray part. Okay, is it like up in here? Mr. Sunshine. There we go. Now we got the slide frames. There's one of them that I missed, or a few of them. And not on this side, apparently. Just trying to see if anything's flashing. Is it down here? None of these are mad at me. I'm loving this music. It's great, isn't it, Layla? Yeah, this is To me, a quiz is almost like a game or something you do for fun, and a test is a test, and an exam is an exam. Well, that's something you do for fun, bruh. We had quiz type of games before, like a quiz show or whatever, you know what I mean? Like we'd use like game show rules, my teachers would, and they would use that as like a quiz for us. So I think I can see what Layla's saying. At least in my school, we did things similar to that. That's why I can't remember anything to do with mitosis, just shows I need to do more revision. Shit isn't even mitosis. Meiosis. See, the problem is that mitosis isn't meiosis. That's the first problem. No, like quizzes are like games. I don't know how to describe it, but a quiz for you is not a quiz for us. I think they can be the same thing, Layla, because I recognize what you're saying from my schooling time, Layla, that a quiz can be like a game. Because sometimes my teachers would interpret quiz that way. So I think there's just a quiz is kind of like a loose definition. I don't think there is like a specific definition for quiz. At least not here in America, I wouldn't think, just because clearly my idea of a quiz was different than Ty's a little bit. Because my teachers would make them like games as well. But in either way, it was just supposed to kind of check your knowledge or help kind of be like a study guide or whatever. But the substitutes, I remember giving us quizzes like they were tests sometimes. Yeah, I don't understand how that's dirty. Someone's gonna have to explain to me how that's fucking dirty. I don't understand how this thing's. All of these are dirty, but I've just sprayed the shit out of them, and I get nothing. And I hit tab, and there's not a single speck of dirt on there. I might have to leave this one with these ones flashing, because I mean, I'm not going to sit here all day and spray nothing. I'm trying to see anything. I know I'm kind of far away from it, but come on, you know? Let's get up to like this level. I'm a little bit closer, so I might have more pressure, which is very slowly. I mean, if anything, it's got to be from the top, right? Because I've cleaned the shit out of the bottom of these. I could see me missing the top, but I also didn't see any dirt up there either. My distinction between a quiz and exam is that a quiz is something I can cheat on. Alright, Ty, yeah, okay. I guess that could be a definition. Yeah, I think they probably can be, but I don't really hear them get called quizzes here. But I get what you mean. Oh, okay, gotcha. So you don't even call them quizzes then, so maybe it's not even a quiz. If they don't get called quizzes, is it truly a quiz? I'm just overcomplicating things. And that's how it goes when we're trying to understand each other's cultures through our own culture, doesn't it? Oh, fuck. I feel like I've had a few conversations with Dan like that. Things get overly complicated. Like the chippy question or whatever. I feel like Dan took that way too seriously. And the Gammon thing, yeah. Gammon's a good one as well. I think it's funny, it's just like that. Sometimes with Dan, it goes like immediately to just like telling Americans that we're doing it wrong rather than trying to understand the differences in our culture. I'm more like a fan of looking at it like, oh, look, that's interesting that we draw the line in a different spot, you know? Rather than telling you guys like, no, it's ham, it's not gammon or whatever. Like, you can call it whatever the fuck you want. At least now I know when you say gammon, I know what you're talking about, you know? See, look at this. I'm spraying the fuck out of them, and they're not getting clean? Yeah, I think there's a bug here or something, dude. There's no way. And you're gonna tell me that's still fucking blinking? Yeah, it's like, oh no, it's still dirty, dude. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not still fucking dirty, dude. You're lying to me. The game is bugged. Because there's no way there's any fucking speck of dirt on this shit. There's no possible way. It's metal, so I could try using some metal cleaner. So let me try that really quick as a last resort. Okay, there's metal cleaner all over the top of them. Now we'll try it all over the bottom of them. Yeah, I'm calling it bugged. Not gonna worry about it. It does bother me that we're not gonna be able to get this job completed. That I'm just gonna have to leave the job. But I mean, what do you want me to do? You know, nothing I can do about that. The weird thing is, it even just acts like it's just one. You know what I mean? Like it says 4-tier ring frame, and it doesn't have like a number of them next to it, even though it's like 4 out of the like I don't know 5 or whatever. Or 16 apparently. So I feel like that's definitely bugged. It doesn't even say I've earned anything from it. And I should have earned something, because this one's at 99 and I still earned $15. You know what I mean? But this one I've earned nothing at 98%. Like, that's bugs. It's just not a fun thing to have to run into, you know? Okay, let's go up the scaffolding for this one. Layla, fuck you, it's Gammon. Or it's a Gammon, okay. Dude, that's even new information to call it a Gammon. That says something new about how you guys look at it. About to get my fucking musket and pull a revolution all over again. That's a funny thing to fight over, you know? There we go. A bit of schmutz. Yeah, fuck you with the 4th-tier ring frame. I'm never gonna be able to finish that one. But we can try to get the rest of them. Vertical frames. Top off so we can see the whole thing a little bit better. And then we wait to see if we see something blinking. Don't see anything. Right over here. There it is. I think it's gonna be up higher. Probably all the way at the top even. Just want to remember which one it is. Got it. All right, 2 more window frames, and we're basically done. So window frames, that would have been at the very top, right? This one. Got it. This one. Got it. Alright, I have finished the level. I don't care what the fuck this thing says. I finished the fucking level. 4 stars is gonna have to be good enough. Because apparently there's a piece of dirt there that this guy can see that I cannot. It's weird how much it bothers me that I can't actually finish it. Like, do I get another job at least? I don't. I have to complete it? Oh my god. I guess I can try, like, leaving the game and coming back and see if it fixes it, but, like, I mean, you guys saw me, dude. I fucking sprayed the shit out of that. I just had to Google what a musket was. I thought it was a sword. Oh, that's funny. I mean, if you have the, what do they call that? The knife blade on the end? A bayonet. If I have a bayoneted musket, it can kind of act like a sword. It's interesting that you didn't know what a musket was. Maybe that is more of like an American thing, that we learn more about muskets. I mean, we are a gun country, apparently. I mean, ask any non-American. I'm sure that's what they associate us with the closest. All right, so we're just
Your
gonna have to.
Honor,
I guess I'm just gonna
there
have to Alt
appears to
F4 and then
be
come back
a
in. I
new
guess.
Subscriber.
Oh, Layla just resubscribed. That's a 3-month streak for 7 months. Thank you so much, Layla. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now you get those extra couple of subscriber emotes now, I guess. Now you get all the emotes, really. Okay, so we're just gonna, I guess, yeah, I'm just gonna Alt F4. Because there's not really anything I can do. There's no save option. I don't even have to Alt F4, I'll just quit. So let me just jump over to my chatting screen and I'll get this all situated or whatever for us. Oh, I got my music thing in the wrong spot here. Move that down just a touch. Quit locking to the top. There we go, looks a little bit better at least. Okay, anyways, back to this. Quits. All right, crossing my fingers. Crossing my fingers. We'll see. See if this works. So, oh, it's almost 7 o'clock. Well, maybe we'll just go ahead and call it here. If we, we'll try to see if we can finish this. But if it doesn't accept it, then I guess we'll probably just call it there. I mean, I don't have any more jobs apparently, so I'm not sure what to do. Might have to look up in my own time what I can do about fixing this issue. But I don't know. We'll see if this works. It's loading right now. Give it a moment. Okay, we'll try resuming this friggin' job and just see what happens. Take another look and see if I can see the dirt this time. And it still has the dash there and no numbers there. Oh, you know what? I actually just realized something. This is actually a clue. It's not a bug, it's a clue. Because since it has no number, that means the entire ring is one thing. And so that one spot I kept spraying wasn't the spot that was dirty. It's my fault. It's user error. I think that's what it is. I was just too ready to call something a bug. Can you tell that I do that for a living? Fuck. Ooh, there's a little bit of dirt right there. Come on, give it to me, baby. Okay, let's get this closer. As close as I fucking can. That's gotta be clipping into the slide now, doesn't it? Oh, it's not? Wow. You gotta be onto it now. I wake up from a nap and I see Dom get a real Italian with the bug hands. With the bug hands? Is that when I brought my hands up? Is that what you mean by that? Dom's an entomologist. I'm not even sure what you guys are talking about now. You guys are going over my head with your big words. So it's still not... Still don't see the dirt here. Let's just go ahead and give everything a good spray, though. Just because I can't see it doesn't mean it's not there. Oh, there we go. I bet that was the biggest chunk of it. Might be some on the next one over, even. Hey, there we go. There we go. We're getting it. There's no bugs in this game. It's flawless. Don't listen to Dom from 2 minutes ago. Entomology is a study of insects. Okay, that's what I thought it was, but I wasn't sure. You said that you call things bugs for a living. Was a pun. Oh, gotcha. Computer bugs and real bugs. Didn't make that connection. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I didn't even realize the pun. And I've made that pun at work. And I didn't even realize it this time. How funny is that? I remember there's one time at work I found on I think it was a joke someone had made in Reddit and I brought it to work, but it was like it's like a first graders' homework assignment was to like find a bug in real life and then draw it there and describe the bug. And I remember like I posted it into like our work chat saying like, if everybody could use the new bug sheet, that would be great for when we find bugs or whatever, you know. And it's like this little first graders worksheet thing. I thought it was kind of a funny joke. Yeah, you said you found a bug in the game, and not really, because it was user error, and you had the Italian shaking hands when emphasizing while you spoke. Gotcha. I got all Italian on you. I don't even have any Italian in my blood. Look at this. The whole tower gets cleaned, and then the slide will go woo, all the way down. Yeah, look at that. We slid down it. Nice. Ooh, now we get to clean a private jet. Okay, so let's go ahead and do a little cancellation on stopping the stream, and let's clean this jet real quick, and then that'll be the end of the stream. How's that sound? All right, see what the story is on this bad boy. Perfect timing. As you can see, I've encountered a few issues with my private jet. That's what comes from flying too close to the sun, or in this case, a volcano, and the ocean. After your application in desertion with my excavation drill, I know you're exactly who I want for the job. Oh yeah, he's the one that had the drill. Okay, gotcha. Your discretion. Sorry, that's what the word says. As you'll discover, my jet is not without its idiosyncrasies. Is that what he's saying? Idiosyncrasies? I trust you to be your usual discreet self in return for an excellent rate. Blake. You got it, eh, Hundy? I'll take it. Did somebody say drill? Is that another pun I'm missing out on? Continue. Take a sip of my soda. What's this weird like satellite thing's going on the bottom here? It's like looks like a fucking laser or something. Let's go with the short one. Yellow. Oh, look at that, it's glowing. Nice. I'm finding that I really like cleaning things that are glowing because it's cool to uncover the light. Time change fucked up my med schedule and now I'm extra sleepy. Oh no, Stella! I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, you know, I hadn't even thought about stuff like that. Medication schedules and stuff that's like kind of like on a delicate balance, perhaps. Like, we don't even really need daylight savings time anymore, really. I've heard like quite a few arguments for getting rid of it. I think there are even some states that don't even recognize it, I think. Was it like Arizona or something? Doesn't participate in daylight savings or something like that? It's that rap subgenre I told you about. Oh yeah, drill. Gotcha. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, yeah. No, I know that one. I know that one. Thanks for reminding me, bud. That's true. Yeah, you're saying Kanye was getting into it, right? I remember that. Yeah, Arizona. Okay, gotcha. I thought it was Arizona. I remember watching a video about it, and I was just like, man, why do we do it? Why do any of us do it? Why we got this daylight savings thing? What the fuck? How about we just turn our clocks back half an hour and just call it good for the rest of the time? Just split the difference somewhere. Does Kansas have daylight savings? I know Mass does, right, Ty? And Layla's got BDT time. Yeah, we do daylight savings. You always have. I feel like it'd be cool if we didn't, though. Like, it's cool to get that extra hour once a year, but then you also lose the hour, you know, in the spring or whatever. So it's just like, I don't know. It's not really worth it in the end, especially since that 1 hour is such a mild convenience, you know. It's just one of those things that made sense a long time ago, but it makes a lot less sense today, probably. I did think it was really interesting that a state didn't recognize it or didn't observe it or whatever, however you want to put it. Just because I feel like that would just mess stuff up for them when they're trying to like do with like interstate stuff, you know? But I'm sure they have something in place for that. Something that sort of bridges the gap for them. Drill is all my mates listen to. Drill and Adele. What a mix. Yeah, that's kind of funny. That's certainly not what I would have thought you would have mixed with Drill, but okay. Not that I know a whole lot about Drill, I just know what Ty's told me about it, but I don't think I've ever heard it before, but yeah, there was cat tracks up in there. That's funny. The cat's been all up in... Whoa, it's the cat. It's the mayor's cat, right? The mayor's cat is in the plane. Or it got in the plane. That saw paw prints. I'm just realizing every once in a while I see paw prints and it must be for the cat. The mayor's cat. Interesting. The plot thickens. If you want to call it a plot. That gives me whiplash, right, Ty, right? I think a lot of our music tastes are usually very varied, though, isn't it? I mean, I feel like a lot of people have said that and stuff in our community, at least. When I worked at the hospital, daylight savings was such a pain in the ass for payroll. Oh, yeah? I can see that, yeah. All of a sudden, there's that weird hour to deal with or something? Or the loss of an hour? Why does a private jet need a laser cannon? Are we in sci-fi movie now? I guess so. I wonder, I mean, the whole thing, I think, with flying near the volcano, at least last time, because it was the helicopter last time, but they're trying to look for the mayor's cat. So maybe this is some sort of... Well, it says warning laser, or just warning, this is a laser. I don't know. I don't know why it's a laser, because at first I was going to think maybe it was scanning for the cat somehow, but it does say laser, so... Who knows, man? I guess we'll see, Pokey, as they message me throughout this level. We'll find out if they explain it or not. I hope they do. I feel like they usually kind of address stuff like that, so we'll see. Yeah, I can't imagine what this private jet, especially if it's being a private jet. Like, I don't know. What are you doing privately with your laser, buddy? Look at these big things on the side, too. What are these, like hover discs? This is very sci-fi, isn't it? I mean, what the fuck? Are they like jets? They almost look like they would try to make it hover or something in some weird way. Dude, this is a weird private jet, dude. Oh yeah, this guy also had that drill. So maybe he's doing something at the volcano? He's like a mad scientist, dude. Or something. Maybe the laser has something to do with that. Feels kind of fucking intense and it is definitely a stark contrast from Adele. Oh, yeah, absolutely. No, yeah, I totally understand that they're very different. I was just trying, I guess if you were responding to what I said, I was thinking more like I like stuff that's very different from each other too, right? Like if you listen to my playlist, you would probably get whiplash at some point because it would be like some 50s song that's kind of, you know, jovial or something, and then you'd go to something like super hardcore chiptune electronic or something. Maybe even something that sounded like a little more hard metal or something type of deal or something. And, you know, we all kind of have stuff like that, I think. You know, I like some Adele songs for sure. But I also like math rock. Math rock is really cool. Very different. Very different from something like, I don't know, Marty Robbins. I don't know, I think we were talking about this the other day where I think it's almost weirder if someone only likes one genre of music, right? Isn't that weird? Like if all they can listen to is this one genre, whatever genre it is. If you can only listen to one, it's just like, are you sure you like music? Like, I think you just like one thing. How do you think I felt? I was fine with the drill, but Adele after it? Really? Yeah, I guess if you're doing it back to back, that might be pretty weird, right? But I could see him being on the same playlist, probably. You know? I know when I put like all my like songs on shuffle, sometimes I'm like, yeah, you know what? Right after that last song, this song doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Or sometimes it's refreshing to get something completely different in a way. It's Dr. Frankenstein, yes, and that's the laser to wake up his creation, which is probably in the volcano. Maybe that's why he was flying over it. He was trying to jumpstart his Frankenstein monster. Just so you're in the know, Dom, drill usually has a really grimy beat, and the subject matter is gang violence like 95% of the time. Wow. Yeah, it definitely does not sound up my alley. I like music I can like relate to, you know what I mean? I think that's why I kind of fell away from rap and hip hop as I got older, because I really like the rap and hip hop that I do like is stuff that I can relate to. Like there's a rapper named Spose from Maine, and he raps about a lot of stuff that's way more relatable to me than like mainstream rap is. And it's just like, and I end up liking it a lot more because it's like I care about what he's singing about, because like gang violence and stuff, like I don't know, I just don't identify with that. I don't even find it very interesting. Like, you know me, I'm not a huge violent guy, you know, I play video games, I try not to kill people, you know what I mean? So it's just not my thing, that's all. But yeah, like there's this Spose song I really like, one of his more recent ones. It's called But I'm Old Now. And so like the whole song is about how when he was a kid, he used to do all these crazy things or whatever. He used to like want to do all these crazy things, but now he just does super mundane things. And the chorus is just like they'll say something like that, and like, but I'm old now and stuff. And it's like I probably the old me probably thinks that I sold out, but I'm old now and stuff, you know. And I just think it's super relatable, you know. Which to some people might seem boring, but to me it's just like it's easier to listen to because I relate to it. Because I feel the same way about things that I thought when I was young, the things that I did when I was young. Like, I'm not really that way anymore because I'm old now. But yeah, thanks for giving me that context there, though, Ty. I definitely understand more of the contrast between Adele and drill, thanks to you giving me that context. So thank you. I didn't mean to necessarily pull it into a tangent about myself, but I did. Honestly, I can't judge because that's my playlist. As I've said before, my playlist is a train wreck. Right, yeah. You like all like a lot of different stuff, right? Does video game music count as a genre? Yeah, I think so. I mean, I guess video game music is more like a category than a genre, probably, because video games run the gambit of genres. That would be like saying like theater, like movie music is a genre, because it's not either, because it, like I said, it kind of runs the gambit or whatever. I would think of it more of as a category than a genre, but I don't know. That's just where my mind goes. But just like with Katamari Damacy, like there's jazz, they have like some dark rock stuff in there. They have like this crazy jovial, like happy music too and stuff, you know, like it's kind of all over the place, but it's all in a video game, so, and it was all made for the video game. But I don't think, you know, I think it's great to find good music in video games for sure as well, you know. Same with movies. It's great when you find a good song in the background of a movie or whatever. I think that's a cool way to find stuff like that, you know. Yeah, and you know me, I got these original soundtracks on my chill playlist, so you know I like video game music as well. You know, I had a friend in college who seemed to almost exclusively like movie soundtracks. Like, he didn't ever seem to look up music in any other way than to have the soundtrack to a movie that was coming out. He'd always listen to the soundtrack for like a month before the movie came out, and then he'd go and watch it and stuff. He was very into music and movies together. To the point where one time I was listening to a song that was on the soundtrack. Well, I was listening to the soundtrack of the movie too. It was oh fuck. I'll of a sudden I forgot what the movie's called. Damn it. I don't remember what it was called. But anyways, I was listening to one of the songs on the album, and he was just like, is that from that movie? And he guessed it like immediately, and I was like, oh yeah, it is. Even though the song wasn't made for the movie either, it was just like some band that got onto the soundtrack or whatever, but he knew it immediately because he probably listened to the whole thing several times. Yeah, you know, we all kind of find different ways of enjoying music and finding new music, you know? It's definitely got some whiplash on my Spotify. It can go from Dark Trap to Weezer to Solario. Oh, I haven't heard of Solario. That's another artist? Yeah, that definitely sounds like a wide variety, right? That's how mine is too. It would be so hard to choose one genre of music, wouldn't it? Just because different types of music are so good for different reasons. They fit different moods and all that, you know? Because there's so many aspects to music, just like with movies, you know? It's hard to pick my favorite movie. There's a lot of good ones. Honestly, that's why I'm really bad at making like a top 5 list or whatever. Like I could never be a YouTube channel or whatever, like make content for a YouTube channel that did like top 10 lists or something, because it's like, I don't know how you do that. How do you end up categorizing things and it's like 1 through 10 or whatever? It's so hard because everything has like nuances as to why I like it and stuff. I think in some cases I listen to aggressive rap in such a way where I'm living vicariously through the subject matter. I can see that. Like I don't relate to it a lot of it. I'm not a tough or confrontational guy, but listening to it just kind of feels cool and tough. Kind of romanticizes that sort of activity in a way. Yeah, which I think there's, you know, negative and positive aspects to romanticizing that kind of activity too, in a way, you know what I mean? But yeah, I get what you're saying for sure. Like I watch a movie about stuff that I've never done, and I can kind of live vicariously through the characters, right? And so you're just kind of listening to rap in that way. So I can totally understand that for sure. I get that. Just like through the art of storytelling. Storytelling works a lot like that too. So I totally can understand that, yeah. That makes sense. I guess I must have a harder time doing that, I guess. Well, also, gang violence and stuff is not something that I typically find to be cool. So that's not something that I feel like I probably would gravitate towards, but I totally understand what you mean by kind of living vicariously through it. I think that's a great way of explaining it, for sure. Absolutely. And that's probably how I liked rap early on, because I used to listen to stuff like The Chronic, Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg and stuff. They have a lot of like gang violence kind of related stuff in there as well. Still loved it, ate it up as a kid. So back then I probably identified a lot more with what you're saying there, but just, I guess as an adult I've just kind of grown away from like violent kind of things like that or whatever, you know. But yeah, I think that's a good way of describing it, Ty, for sure. I don't have a playlist per se, but my music choices would give anyone whiplash, right? Yeah, I feel like we can all say that, right, Pokey? I feel like we've all been saying that so far. I listen to metal, then techno, then the random piano music, then orchestral, then jazz, dubstep even. It's all over the place. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Pokey. Yeah, mine's the same way. It's totally all over the place. Solario is a fairly recent indie pop artist. Oh, okay, gotcha. I wonder if I've ever heard any of their songs. I have a few Solario songs on my playlist. Well, I guess maybe when you guys want to post one that you like, and so I can kind of get what you guys are talking about. I mean, if you want to, no big deal. Post it in the old Discord. Give it a listen. I like listening to things that you guys post in there. Now, Splurgus has posted some really good stuff in there before that has made it onto my playlist. Thank you, Splurgus, out there. Haven't seen you in a while, buddy, but thank you. Hope Splurgus is doing good. It's got a little bit of rust on it. Let's clean that up. Oh, just heard someone post. These little panels on the side of these wings are really cool looking. Cool design by whoever made this. I like it. You know, I don't know why this popped in my head. I guess it's because I watched the skit earlier. Hold up. So what you're saying is you're sad? What? Because she only has a few Solaria songs? She needs more? Is that what you're saying, Ty? But anyways, what I was thinking was kind of like what you were talking about with the vicariousness through that kind of music, Ty. It made me think of this Key and Peele sketch I watched earlier, where it's like a bunch of people in a club, and then the DJ's like, if you's a pimp, put your hands up. Put your hands up. If you own women, put your hands up. If you have women to have sex with people for you, put your hand. And everybody's just like, wait, I'm not actually a pimp, dude, or whatever. And then he's like, well, if you a real gangster, put your hands up. And everybody's like, yeah. He's like, if you kill people, put your hands up. And they're like, oh fuck no, you know. And then finally, like after they do that a few times, the DJ says, if you just realize you're full of shit, put your hands up. And everybody cheers and puts their hands up, like, yeah, I'm full of shit, you know. I just thought that was so funny because like they in that example, like all those people live that like vicariously through that music as well or whatever and romanticize that kind of thing, but when they're like faced with the reality of what that actually means, they're like, oh no, that's not me. I just think it's so funny. Like, yeah, pimp is actually not a good thing to be. You don't want to be a pimp, neither do you want to be a gangster or a player, you know. Nobody likes a player. That was one of them too. If you treat women like objects, put your hands up. I'm like, oh fuck no. Crack me up, dude. No need to call me out, jeez. No, what I'm saying is Solario is music for people in their fields. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, just my ignorance of what the music is like. I see. That's why I wanted to check it out. I got you. It's that kind of music. I guess what we used to call emo music back in high school, even though it kind of took on a new meaning, but I think it originally meant music that was very emotional. And then it just became like screamo music, I guess. Not that screamo music isn't emotional, but it's just like not only screamo that's emotional, you know. This is definitely way softer than emo. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be emo. I was just saying that that's what emo literally means. Like, and it originally meant emotional music. That's what emo means, you know, emotion. But it turned into, yeah, hard music or whatever. That was emotional. And it's just like, oh, okay. I thought it was a waste of the genre name in a way, I guess, for me. But the name is pronounced Clairo. Oh, okay. Her real name is Claire Cotrill or Cotrill? Okay. So Clairo, am I saying it right there then? Thank you for the correction, I appreciate that. Certainly isn't what the name looks like it's pronounced. Like, I can see it now that you tell me and look at it. I can see that. Clairo, okay. I appreciate you. I'm not afraid to be wrong. We all fuck stuff up sometimes. I feel like I'm not being very organized with this, but I think I'm getting pretty well done. Oh yeah, with 37% in, hell yeah, we're doing good. You know, thinking about, I guess, newer artists that I found a little bit on like online and stuff. There was one artist I was listening to her for a while. I still listen to a few of her songs, but I haven't like looked up any more of her stuff. But have you guys ever heard of Tessa Violet? I really like her music. She's very talented, I think. Yes. Oh, why are you laughing? What's so funny about recognizing Tessa Violet? She's good. Why are you laughing at me, Ty? Is she like huge or something and I just don't know? I've only ever seen her a few times on YouTube, and I like most of it. Every song I've ever heard of hers has been really good. Very talented musician. Maybe thinking of someone else, but I think she may have been involved in YouTube drama with the Pauls at some point. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Maybe, man. I don't know. I certainly didn't know about that. I don't really keep up with the Pauls too much anyways. Only when they hit the major headlines, and then I shake my head. Just like, God damn it. This is what the kids are watching these days, are idiots like this? But she is mainly like a YouTube artist, I think, so I could possibly see that happening. I don't think he means that Tessa Violet. Oh, okay. Yeah, the one I'm thinking about is she's a musical artist, and one of the songs I can think of off the top of my head that I really liked was I Like the Idea of You was one of her songs. Oh wait, no, that was Alyssa Violet, I think. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, I'm glad to know that Tessa wasn't involved with the Pauls then. Not that it would have changed my opinion of her at all, but it's just like, that would have been unfortunate for her, probably. Yeah, that's right, there you go. So have you heard of Tessa Violet then, Ty? Now I understand why you laughed. I can see why you did the ha-ha now, Ty. 100%, I totally get it now, brother. Yeah, it's funny. If you haven't heard of her, check out I Like the Idea of You, I think is what the song was called. Or it might just be called Idea of You. Good song, I like it. Gets stuck in your head, so watch out for that. Actually, I have no idea who this is. Well, check her out, man. I'd play it right here on the stream, but you know, DMCA, copyright, yada yada. It'd be so cool if we could share music on stream more. I mean, I guess I could, but the fact that I put it all on YouTube is why I try to follow YouTube's rules as much as I can with my stream. Oh, he's talking about stuff. Oh shit, I need to read these messages. Hold up. We gotta figure out what's going on here. I imagine you're keen to learn some of the specifications of the jet. I am. As it is you, I'll divulge. Although this jet looks superficially like any other, it's far from it. I actually have noticed that already. Its fuselage is made from a graphene matrix that is lighter than air but stronger than steel. I doubt that. Not only can it reach speeds of 188 miles per hour, but it is also technically the world's largest pencil. Because of the graphene? Does that technically make it a pencil? Listening now? Okay, yeah, let me know what you think, man. It makes Tessa Brooks and Alyssa Violet. There you go. That's what was in my head. Oh, really? So have you ever heard of Tessa Violet then, Layla? Had you actually ever heard of her songs? Yeah, I wasn't sure how big she is, because sometimes, like, I'll hear songs and I don't even realize it's actually one of, like, the biggest songs, you know, on the radio, and everybody's heard of it, and I'm, like, the last one. And sometimes I hear about stuff and nobody's heard of it because they're, like, a no-name artist or something. So I just have, like, no indication of, like, how popular people are that I listen to. And usually it doesn't really matter to me, you know, but just sometimes I'll be like, oh, yeah, have you guys heard this? And everybody's like, of course I have, or whatever. And it's like, oh, okay, my bad. I don't know, I just heard it the other day, you know. Not that that happens too often, but it's happened before. She has an interesting voice. Yeah, I really like her voice for sure. I like the aesthetic she has for a lot of her music videos and stuff too. She's kind of got like an old-timey mix with like new age kind of aesthetic in some ways. Like especially in the music video for I Like the Idea of You, it's very like old school. I don't know, like 60s, 70s music video kind of stuff in a way. I remember she did a live stream concert during COVID by herself just because she wanted, like, the kind of like the wording behind it was that she just wanted to give people that were, you know, stuck at home something to watch or whatever. And I just like that idea, the sentiment behind that was nice, you know. She's like, yeah, I'll just play some music on stream for people as a little impromptu concert on the internet. That's cool. No, I haven't. I'm gonna have to listen. Yeah, check it out. Like I said, I'd love to play it right here on stream, but unfortunately, you know, yada yada. Yeah, Rick Soren's Country did that too. I like him a lot. Oh, cool. Nice, yeah. I think that's such a cool thing for people to do. Especially when it's like, it seems like it's her profession, you know? It's like, let me do this pro bono as like, you know, just like as a thank you, I guess, to the people, or just as something, as if like to give something to these people who are like stuck at home, or maybe even for the people who are working from home, or, you know, I don't know. Just to provide your talent to people for free because of the pandemic just seemed like a really nice sentiment, you know? It's very cool. Let's see, I need like a shorter extension for this probably. I've definitely heard her song called Crush. Oh yeah, Crush is a really good one too, yeah. I think that was the first one I had ever heard, was the Crush one. Yeah, that one gets stuck in your head too. And then I found I like the idea of you, and that I think that I like that one a little bit more. But yeah, Crush is really good. Gets stuck in your head. I can't even remember how the song goes, but if I listen to it, I know it'll be stuck in my head for fucking days. Not that I'll be upset about that. It's a good song. And Wishful Drinking, I actually know her more than I thought. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's another one of hers. I think she has one that's, was it Wishful Thinking as well? I think she has one of Wishful Drinking and Wishful Thinking, I think. Either that, or that's the same song and I just thought it was one, and then it turned out it was actually Wishful Drinking and I thought it was Thinking. I don't know. It looks like we're getting just about all the bottom cleaned up, which is cool. But yeah, she's probably one of the more recent artists that I've found and actually like paid attention to her name, because like I've said, I usually don't do that kind of thing. In this situation, it might have been because she's a pretty girl. I don't know, maybe. I'm not going to say it wasn't. She is very pretty. I haven't listened to much other than rap since 2019. Been exploring the genre because I've missed out a lot. Yeah, you were saying the other day that you weren't really into it. So yeah, there's probably a lot to catch up on. Was big on indie, alternative pop, and rock before then. Right on. Hell yeah, dude. And you'll probably come back around once you feel like you explored rap enough, I imagine. Just try to come, you'll maybe come out of rap and want to find out all the other stuff that you missed out on. Who knows? You know what I mean? Pretty much the only specific artists I listen to are Mick Gordon, because Doom's OST is amazing. Oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I really like Doom's soundtrack. It's been done so well. I really like metal stuff when there's no lyrics, I find. To me, like, I don't know, maybe it's a hot take, but most of the time the lyrics in metal songs ruin the song for me, especially if it's screaming, because I really like the musicians and what the musicians can do with those sounds. It's very cool, very technical. And then I feel like the texture of a scream over it is just lame. Mods, can you take care of these guys? There's two of them this time. Mamad, you can go to fucking hell. I hate you. And Master Zeta Puko, you can go fuck off and die. So, thank you, Ty. I appreciate you, my friend. I really should make an auto ban for that kind of message. Anybody who says bigfollowspace.com should just get banned. So just so you guys know, don't say that. Anyways, back to what Pokey said. Techno metal mix, Lin, aka Lin Inyazumi, aka the Persona 5 vocalist. Okay, nice. There you go. Give me some context there. Because Persona 5's Royales and Strikers OSTs are also amazing. Yeah, I remember watching Game Attack play Persona 5, and I did notice that the music was pretty bumping. I remember liking it, for sure. and Koji Kondo, because 99% of his themes, the themes he makes in video games, are iconic and for good reason. Oh, nice. What game has Koji Kondo done a soundtrack for that I would recognize? Okay, I'd love to see if I know an example. I'm meaning to listen to those genres again because of some new releases. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, mix it up, man. But I mean, there's nothing wrong with exploring a genre that you feel like you missed out on either, too. I think you were saying something about how you were listening to like Ludacris the other day or something because you missed out on when he was really popular or something. Yeah, I remember he was the big deal when I was in school. Well, he was one of them. There was quite a few. Can't stop listening to Jurassic 5. What's Golden has been stuck in my head for days. Oh, Jurassic 5, a band? I haven't heard that song. If you want, Layla, maybe pop that in the Discord and I can just have a music listening session perhaps later. I haven't heard of the Jurassic 5. He's one of the main composers for Nintendo's first party games. Oh, okay, gotcha. So I'm sure I've heard a lot of music that they've done. Nice, cool. Hell yeah. I mean, honestly, like, just the Mario games alone have, like, some pretty fucking incredible music done for them, you know? Like, just blow you away quality in some of those songs in just a Mario game, you know? It's like, this game doesn't even need to have this great music, but it's fucking amazing that it does. I mean, I guess I feel that way about a few games, too. Maybe, like, Shovel Knight would also be that way. Music's better than it needs to be. But like even go all the way back to like, you know, Super Mario, Mario Brothers or whatever. Even back then, that music was bumping, dude. That's why we all remember all those tunes, because they're so good. And we listen to them 100 times because we played the levels over and over, but it's also because they're good. I was listening to Luda the other day, spent a few hours listening to Whale last night. Oh, I haven't heard of Whale. But Lana Del Rey just popped an album, and I need to give the Queen her due attention. There you go. I can't think of any Lana Del Rey songs. I recognize her name. I just can't think of any songs I would know by her. Again, I'm not very good with the artist names. Oh, didn't mean to do that. There you go. Your gravity plate is cleaned, I guess. I guess that's what that is. Anti-gravity plate, perhaps. Summertime Sadness would probably be the one. Oh, that's one I would recognize. Okay. I have to look that up. Yeah, I was just thinking the other day, one of my favorite rappers, Spose, just released something new. I got an email about it the other day because I follow him on Bandcamp, and was like, yeah, you know what, I should probably check that out, man. It's been a while since I've listened to Spose's new stuff. I mean, he's even starting to venture into areas where I don't identify as much or, you know, relate to. This specifically, he's a dad now, and he sings about being a dad quite a bit, and it's just like, well, that's, you know, kind of charming sometimes. It's not really something I relate to. Yeah. All right, looking good. Anything left? Oh, yep, these other guys got some stuff. There we go. A bit more around there. In fact, let's switch to the old spinner doodle. It's her most ubiquitous. Okay, yeah, I probably heard it, just don't remember the name. Now, sometimes I'm like unplugged from what's popular enough to where like I still won't recognize it even as a big one. Because it was like that one Rihanna song that Stella had posted, and she was like very confident that I had heard it, and I'd never heard it. Like maybe in the background somewhere and just didn't realize I was hearing it, but I do not recognize it at all. Like I know who Rihanna is. Mostly because she's referencing, like, Workaholics, I guess. I know Adam keeps calling her Rihanna. Just a few Koji Kondo's iconic composing roles are Luigi's Mansion, Mario 64, and Ocarina of Time. Oh, hell yeah. Those are some huge ones there, then hell yeah. That's awesome. That is some talent. Especially the Ocarina of Time's got, I mean, like, just the songs, like the Song of Storms or whatever. I don't know if he worked on that, but fucking probably did, and it's amazing. The Song of Storms is like my favorite Zelda song. Especially the Zelda and Chill, like, remix version. Oh, it's so good. Okay, let's shorten this up a little bit. See. Oh, it's like hard to figure out like an efficient way to clean this thing, I feel like. Say, Dirk Finder, if you can discreetly find your way over to the mansion as soon as humanly possible, I'd sure appreciate it. Mayor Jeff Jefferson the 13th. Ah, the mayor wants me to come clean his house again, huh? The laser gun situated under the fuselage uses a state-of-the-art crystalline compound to create an energy feedback loop that instantaneously plasmatizes the air. Oh, wow. Sounds like a bunch of sci-fi mumbo-jumbo to me. Consequently, its beam reaches upwards of 3 million degrees Fahrenheit on a hot day. Does the temperature of the day really matter when you're going that high? Damn, dude. Came out in 2012, you totally could have missed it, or it's just been such a long time. Right, yeah, who knows, you know? Absolutely. You know, how about I won't be able to share it with you guys, but how about I just take a little listen on my phone real quick, and we'll find out right now if I recognize it. How's that? Let's see here. What was the song called again? Summertime Sadness. Summertime Sadness. It's kind of got an eerie start, so let me get to the middle of it here. Oh, maybe I've heard this. It's not ringing any bells like real loud for me or anything, but I probably have heard it and I didn't know, like I didn't register to remember it, I guess. But it does sound slightly familiar, so I think I have been like at like Sonic and it was playing or something like that, you know what I mean? That's not a bad sound. Yeah, I think maybe I have heard it. I'm gonna say I probably have. Certainly sounded more familiar than that Rihanna song did. It was it work? The thing that Stella's quitting, I think was the part where she says work over and over again. That was the song I didn't recognize. She's got scoliosis from carrying the pop genre on her back. That's funny. Pop is like a weird genre to like define, isn't it? I mean, it's just popular music, right? That's where the word pop comes from, popular. It's like a shortening of popular, so it's like pop doesn't really have like a specific sound in a way, you know? It's really just like whatever's the most popular type of music at the time. Instead of categorizing it, we just call it pop music. I wonder if we'll ever call it like A-pop. You know, they call it like J-pop and K-pop in Japan and Korea or whatever. And what if American pop music was just A-pop? It's just the music that's popular in America. It's like the normal type Pokemon of music genres. Yeah, like the catch-all in a way or whatever. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that, dude. I feel like we have a few genres like that too, because there's like alternative and indie music is also like not really describing a sound. You know what I mean? Almost like especially alternative, I feel like doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Like it doesn't really say anything about the sound of the music in the name. Not like metal does, you know? I feel like that actually speaks to the texture or the quality of the music, perhaps. Quality feels like the wrong word, probably more like texture, I guess. But stuff like alternative and indie, it's like indie just means that they are an independent artist that doesn't have a label. I mean, anymore, you can probably find like people who can describe what indie sounds like to them, but I feel like it's going to be different depending on where you go, I guess. Maybe it's just like with pop. Pop starts to sound like it describes something, but it really doesn't. Because like in 10, 20 years, pop music is going to sound different. Or whatever. Like, I don't think that Lana Del Rey song sounds very much like Britney Spears did when I was a kid, you know? But that's what pop music was. Indie has become synonymous with either synth or rustic guitars. I think in certain circles probably, but I bet you that there are circles where indie is not associated with that, or is synonymous with it necessarily. You know? I just usually choose not to use the word indie when I describe music. I would rather just try to describe the instruments that are used and the type of like emotion that it's supposed to convey or something like that, you know, rather than saying it's indie, because it's just like saying that to someone who's never heard the song before, they don't know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? They might like do what kind of what you're saying. They're trying like think of like, well, it's probably got synth or some rustic guitars in there, but it's just like, but maybe not, because you can still be indie and not have either of those things. You know, and still be considered technically indie because you're independent. In a way, it's like indie is just whatever's popular in the independent scene right now. You know, just like how popular is just like, or pop music is just like whatever's popular to the most people right now. You know, what gets played the most or gets making the most money or whatever, you know. It's that whatever's at the top charts, and a lot of people are chasing that sound because it's making money or something, you know. Need a ladder or something for that. Start on this big bad boy. The ultimate catch-all term, indie pop. There you go, dude. See, and then they just start mixing it together, dude, which just makes like less sense. It's just like the popular indie stuff. Fuck. That's why I like genres that seem to actually say something about it or something. At least something that has like some sort of defining feature to it, like bossa nova. Bossa Nova has like defining features that make this song is definitely bossa nova, or this one's not, because it has to do with like the drum beat and the speed and stuff of it. I mean, some people might go as far as to say like the subject matter, but I don't think that necessarily matters. I think it's more just like the drum beat and the overall mood of it and stuff that makes up what bossa nova is. It's like A Girl from Ipanema is like the most famous bossa nova song. It's just got that nice, smooth, like steady drum beat, just nice and easy. Or jazz. Jazz describes the sound, you know? Blues. Blues describes the sound. Has to be the most specific example ever, and I love it. Oh, the bossa nova one. Yeah, bossa nova is great, man. I do love me some Bossa Nova. And Girl from Ipanema. Fucking great song. You know, there's nothing wrong with having these, you know, short ways of speaking about this stuff at the same time. I don't mean to, like, poo-poo anybody who calls something indie or whatever. You know, I'll fucking call some shit indie. I don't care. You know? It's just when you're thinking about, like, how descriptive of a word that truly is, it's just like, well, I don't know. I don't think that you can say indie to someone and they know exactly what you mean. I think they'll have an idea based on their experience, but it might not be exactly what you mean. So maybe it would be better to just describe the music. Get all that friggin' rust off there. Rust busters. It's not every day I get into a conversation about Bossa Nova. Oh yeah, I bet not. Bossa Nova is not like a hugely popular type of music, man, but I love Bossa Nova. I had a big Bossa Nova kick for a while when I used to listen to a lot of music while I worked, because I used to be an assembler for the robots at my work. And when I was on assembly, man, it was so nice just to have just this chill, easy listen to music, man. I just dived into the world of Bossa Nova. And it's kind of like Calypso too. Calypso is similar, but I think Calypso is maybe a little bit more energy to it. Maybe a little bit more about the lyrics. I'll post my favorite theme or song from Koji Kondo, Mick Gordon and Lin Inyazumi. Sorry, I stumble on these names. And music and Discord as well, so you can hear those. Dom, yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Pokey. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, if you guys want me to check out anything, please blast that shit in the Discord, man. Thank you, Pokey. Definitely gonna have me just a music sesh here tonight. Maybe after I go get myself some dinner, just sit down and chill out to some music. Matter of fact, there's a Bossa Nova inspired indie song that I like called Ipanema. Oh, nice. It's probably inspired by Girl from Ipanema then. Hell yeah. I wonder if they use like a similar melody or something to that song or something. Some sort of nod to it. That'd be cool. Hell yeah. You know, one genre that I always really liked, it doesn't really describe the sound that much, but in a way it does, is shoegaze. Have you guys ever heard of shoegaze music? I always thought that one was like one of the most fun genre names just because of like how the name came about. Because remember, I found a shoegaze song on YouTube and I was just like, shoegaze? Like, how does that work? So I looked it up and I was like, oh, that's cool. Someone buy me Spotify Premium, damn it. I'm sick of these 5 skips bullshit. Oh gosh, yeah. Yeah, I use YouTube Music because I have YouTube Red, so I'm sorry, Layla. I've never been a big Spotify guy. I think it's because I watch videos more than I listen to music, so YouTube Red just made more sense to me. Posted all 3. Thank you, Pokey. I appreciate you. It's $5 a month if you're a student. Oh, nice. Hey, there you go. Cash in on that there, Layla. Well, I don't know if it is in the UK. I've never heard of it. Oh, okay. Blast this. Shoegaze music is, what's interesting about it to me is it gets its name because the music usually contains like a shit ton of guitar effects. So it's usually like very almost electronic in a way because of how much they're like distorting their guitar in all these weird ways. But because it has so many guitar effects in it, the people on stage who are playing the music are constantly looking at their feet because guitarists use like foot pedals in order to switch the sound qualities of their guitars and stuff. So because they're always looking down at their feet, they call it shoegaze music. And I just thought that was such a fun way of defining that. Because if you know why they're looking at their feet, it kind of does tell you a little bit about the quality of the music, you know, because it's like very heavy effects on guitars, and it can be kind of like, I don't know, atmospheric music or whatever. It's not so like poetic as much as it is just sort of like atmospheric. At least the few shoegaze songs I've ever heard are. And I just thought, like, that's pretty cool. I can't remember what the shoegaze... There's one shoegaze song that I put on my playlist, and I can't remember what it was called. Or else I would totally recommend it to you guys. As an example. Gonna get these little guys. Oh, I bet they're dirty on the bottom. Oh no, we got that one, and that one. Cool. It's like shit. Did I not get the bottom? How am I not cleaning that? You're telling me I'm not spraying that? Okay. Got it eventually. Ooh, I'm starting to get a little warm. I think I'm hungry. I feel myself getting like warm. It's like it's not that warm in here either. The heater's not on or anything. Try to finish this jet though. This game is like a great time sink, isn't it? Time fucking flies. So what time is it? Oh, it's almost 8 o'clock. I'm like an hour past where I said I was gonna probably stop, which I knew was gonna happen. I mean, I did call that. Bench schmutz here. Damn, too far. All right, extension time. Blast it. There we go. A little bit there. The wing is almost done. I just gotta find the dirty spot. There's gotta be like some pretty dirty spot now. Got to be like on the bottom at this point. So we got the front of the plane. Okay, let's go ahead and get as much of this back area. Like what I should say by back areas, I mean like the stuff above the wing, because I can stand on the wing. There's something on the wing. Something. You guys know what that reference is from? There's actually two places you could point to. There's the original, and then there's something that referenced it that's more what I'm pulling from, but there also is the original. Okay, I'm gonna have to get those other rust spots with the step stool. Got a spot here though. Spot here. Right here. Nice. I have no clue what the reference is. Oh, I missed what you said earlier. Well, if you hadn't gone over an hour over, we'd have never had this wonderful music conversation. Very true. Very true. And then Pokey had said, why did I not hear all this stuff? Are you going to get whiplash from my 3 picks if you watch them all consecutively? Because one is metal, one is jazz, rock mix, and the other is dire dogs. Well, that's okay, Pokey. That's basically how I listen to music a lot of times anyways. I have all of the music that I have on my like list. I just shuffle it. It's just like, whatever. I don't care. Just play me whatever. So I mean, it'll just be like my normal listening, I assume. And then Tide said, and I wouldn't have been able to show for Lana Del Rey. Yeah, because you got me to listen to that song. But yeah, the reference is from, well, first of all, like I mainly reference it from Ace Ventura: Pet Detective When Nature Calls. There's a moment where Ace is on a plane and he's just being obnoxious, but he's quoting something. He's quoting an episode of The Twilight Zone with William Shatner, where William Shatner gets on a plane and everything seems fine or whatever. He's just sitting next to the window, and then while the plane's going, he like opens the window to look out there and it's storming. And there's this like man on the wing, this creature thing, this weird beast. And so then he like quickly hits the button to get the person to come over. He's like, there's something out there. And then they open it up the window and look out there and there's nothing there or whatever. And it keeps like getting closer to him or whatever. And then I think in the end, it turns out that the entire plane was in on it or something. I don't know. It's just like this weird outcome. I can't say that the original thing is all that great. I mean, it is pretty good for Twilight Zone, you know. But yeah, that's why he says it like that, because it's like William Shatner or whatever. No, wait, I've seen that one. Oh yeah, nice. There you go. Yeah, that's why Ace is doing that. There's something on the wing, because it's the way that William Shatner delivers his lines or whatever. Something. Yeah, you can find it on YouTube. The scene. They actually have like a revisited version of it where they redid the entire scene. I guess like in HD or something, but they also edited it a little bit, I think. Actually, my boss at work let me know that that was a Twilight Zone reference, because I didn't know that. I can't remember how me and her got on the subject, but I remember maybe at one point I referenced the Ace Ventura thing, and then she was like, oh yeah, from Twilight Zone, and I was like, oh, is that what it's from? Because I always knew that Ace was like quoting something, but I never knew what he was quoting, you know? It's like clearly a quote the way he says it or whatever. Because he doesn't mean to say it, because there's actually nothing on the wing, he's just like fucking around or whatever, because that's the character he is. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Ace Ventura, but I fucking love Ace Ventura Pet Detective. When Nature Calls specifically is like the best one. Especially since When Nature Calls probably aged a little bit better. I also think that I quote Ace Ventura Pet Detective. I'm just realizing this. I think I quote Ace Ventura Pet Detective a lot more, like especially when Nature Calls, a lot more than I think, because when I call everything Little Buddy, I think I'm doing it because he did it at the beginning of that movie. He's like trying to get this raccoon across this zip line in these like giant mountains or whatever, and then the raccoon accidentally falls and he's like holding the raccoon by his hand. He's like, no, don't let go, little buddy, or whatever. You know? I feel like that's where I'm pulling that from. Just kind of realizing that. Because then, like, because he lets the raccoon go and the raccoon dies, he, like, becomes, like, a monk and no longer does detective work, but then they have to call him back into action or whatever. It's one of those silly things. Yeah, God, I love that movie. Jim Carrey is Jim Carrey. Yeah, he's great. I wish he would do, like, an Ace character again. Maybe it's, like, not as fun for him to do that stuff anymore, because I think he kind of got abused with his, like, comedy stuff perhaps early on. I have no idea, you know. He was definitely like the zany guy for a while, and then went into more serious stuff, it felt like. But I always liked Jim Carrey. I think he's great. Almost got the top of this plane done. Let's clean up the frames here for the window. Get this little bit of schmutz underneath that line. So all these like electrical lines must like feed to the crazy electronics he's got on here. Well, he did do other zany characters recently when he played Dr. Ivo Robotnik. Oh yeah, he did play Robotnik, that's true. now known as Dr. Eggman in the Sonic and Hedgehog movie. Yeah, I mean he's always been Eggman in Japan. I think that's they ended up bringing the Eggman thing because they used to have two different versions of Sonic. Like the Japan Sonic cartoon was a lot different than the American Sonic cartoon, and I think they always, from what I understand, they always called him Eggman in Japan, and then when they started calling him Eggman here is because they were just trying to unify the two like bits of lore, and I feel like that's partially why Sonic has never worked out that well, is because they kind of splintered his lore. So there's people who are fans of different versions of Sonic. I don't know, that's last part's just my perspective or whatever, but I'm pretty sure that Eggman was like always that way in Japan. That's what I heard, but I don't remember the source on that, so could be wrong. Yeah, I always like calling him Dr. Robotnik. That makes more sense because he makes robots, right? At least in the American cartoon he did. In my version of Sonic, he makes robots. I remember when I first heard him Eggman when they called him Eggman in Sonic Adventure, I was like, what? Me and my brother like looked at each other like, Eggman? That's Dr. Robotnik. What the fuck? I think I'll probably always call him Dr. Robotnik personally. Not that I have any problem with Eggman. It's like, I get it. He does look like an egg. And he is a man. Of course, I've had people say that to me. I think Alice the other day said I look like Eggman with those... was it Alice? Somebody did. With my Morpheus glasses on, and they weren't wrong. Just need the big freaking huge mustache or whatever. Robotnik. There goes Ty with his puns. Hell yeah, dude. Robotic? More like Robotnik. That sounds like something Sonic would say. Alright, Robotnik. Where's my chili dog? Looking good. Layla with the emote. Can barely see some dude's face. Oh, it's a lot easier here. Nice. There you go. Just the stare. I like it. It's an emote after my own heart. You know, I like those close face, or those face close-up ones. Okay, now we gotta get all this little bits. No, go spend £5 a month on Spotify. Get you that student discount, Layla. Then you'll be listening to music all day. None of those pesky ads. I fucking hate ads, dude. You know, as a kid, I didn't mind as much, I guess, because I didn't really have much of an option, you know? Like, I couldn't, like, pay to not have ads. And, well, I guess back then there probably was less services that you could pay for to not have ads. But, man, is it so nice as an adult just being able to just say no to advertisements. I friggin' hate them, dude. Almost like especially with music. It's like like on TV, it's like I can stand ads a little bit more, but like when on the radio, like I have to just like turn off the radio. Like I'd rather turn off the radio than listen to another fucking used car ad or some stupid shit like that, dude. Which reminds me, have you guys watch Last Week Tonight with John Oliver at all? Like it's on HBO, but they have clips on YouTube. I guess that's why I thought maybe people might check it out. But either way, he did a segment recently or at one point, not too recently, like a little while back, where he was talking about how all used car lots are using like the same script and stuff, because there's like a single company that does all the advertisements, and they just like copy paste the script across like all these different used car dealerships. And so they like made like a script for a used car dealership to use, and it's like a movie trailer script. It was pretty funny. But what I thought was most hilarious about it was like the main advertisement that they premiered in like their examples when they showed all these different commercials from these different places around the country, all using the same like, I'm in a pickle, get a car for a nickel. And it's just like, man, I heard that one on the radio so many times. It was the one that got me to turn my radio off. As soon as I knew we were going into that ad, off. Fuck that, dude. I fucking hate that ad. So annoying. My doctor says I need to calm down because my heart's gonna explode. It's like, fucking shut up, dude. No one gives a shit. Just tell me you got good used cars at good prices or something, and that's all I need to know. Fucking hate ads, dude. Especially like the low fucking effort ones. It's like, do you even want to advertise anything? What? That's real? Yeah, it is. Have you heard the fucking pickle nickel goddamn advertisement too, Ty? It's so annoying. But yeah, you should check it out. John Oliver did an entire segment on it, and they just did like this crash cut of all these different people. What was funniest to me is like half of them were in pickle suits too, and then like some of them weren't even very high energy guys. They're like, my doctor says I need to stop or my heart will explode. I'm in a pickle or whatever, you know what I mean? It's like, you're not even selling it, dude. At least my local dude was like always screaming in the commercials, so I actually could believe that his doctor's telling him his heart's gonna explode. But then like to find out it was a script that everybody used just made it even more like pathetic to me. It's so funny though. No, I've never heard of that. Oh, dude, it's actually pretty funny just as like a thing by itself, yeah. But when it's like blasted over the commercials and stuff, like over the airwaves, like, oh god, it's so unbearable, man. Yeah, if you look up like John Oliver car dealerships or something on YouTube, I bet it would come up. It's pretty funny. It's just like a segment that they just completely made just that too. So it's not like a cutout from the show. I think they made a YouTube video about it to follow up on their original story. But yeah, it's funny how many like TV agencies or whatever you want to call it, like channels or whatever, like they all just subscribe to like one place that writes all of the advertisements or like stories. Like he's also done plenty of them where he shows like how all these different news places use the same joke. Like one of them, one year's for Christmas, it's like, oh, we all know that you buy yourself maybe 1, 2, or 20 gifts for yourself, and it was always 1, 2, or 20 every single time, and it was just like another one, another one, another one, another one. It was always like a different channel for a different state, it's making the same fucking joke. It's just like, oh my god, dude. It makes them look so uncreative to me that they have to subscribe to like this one place, and they all do it, you know? Like, I get that the anchor doesn't need to necessarily, like, write it, but you guys can hire somebody to write something, right? You don't have to do the same thing the next fucking town over is also doing or whatever. It's like they're just, like, Twitch streamers, you know, I would even say, and YouTubers that work harder at their jobs when it comes to making new, fresh content than you guys do. There's also plenty that don't, but it's just like there are people out there who can come up with something. You don't have to like subscribe to this stupid fucking shit, man. I just love how John Oliver just exposes that though, because you wouldn't really ever know. Like I never knew about the car commercial thing until John Oliver showed it on his show. Then I was like, oh, so we're not the only town who has to suffer through that. Well, that sucks. I don't want anybody else to fucking suffer through that either. Because I used to think it was just like my local dealership was just like had this weird zany dude. I always had these weird commercials, but it turns out nope. There's actually one person writing this for every state. So funny. There we go. It's all at the front. Fuck. Try to go off topic, but I've been gifted a sub to someone who looks a suspicious amount like Dolus. Did someone raid them while I was sleeping? Yeah, they did. Yeah, Layla. That's so funny. Yeah, that's funny. That's exactly why he raided him too, was Papa. Papa raided him just the other night. And he had shown me that guy before because Papa watches him sometimes, I think. And yeah, he does look exactly like Dolus. It's pretty funny, but his avatar is fucking amazing though. If you guys haven't seen it, you should check him out. I don't remember what his name is. If you want to shout it out, Layla, feel free. But yeah, he has such a good avatar. It's 3D. He is like basically the same theme as Dolus, but just if Dolus was in like super high fidelity and had a great fucking character voice that I could never do, that's that guy. Because he's like 100%, you know, VTuber or whatever. So he's always that character, and he does such a good job. Has a nice like evil cackle laugh for his character and everything. I mean, I'd never want to do it all the way like that, like he has, because I'm not really that kind of a person. You know, Dolus is a dungeon master just because it was the dungeon, not because I like that kind of stuff, I guess, you know what I mean? Not that I dislike Dolus at all, but yeah, just mad respect for that guy, though, and his avatar. I really respect VTubers who go, like, the extra mile to make their avatar something super believable, you know? Like Floofy Panda. We rated her last night, or the other night, and she has done so much more to her avatar. It looks freaking phenomenal. And it reads so much more as being like a unique character, you know? Because of like all the emotions that it shows and the movements and stuff. It's pretty cool. Like, I remember back when I first understood what a VTuber was, I was like, why would someone do that, you know? Like, that doesn't seem, you know, like a very attractive idea to me, you know, personally. That was my initial take on it. But then when I find these other VTubers that are like going all out, I'm like, oh, actually, I get it, you know? When it's like this, I get it. Because like that guy that looks like Dolus, like he probably could never, you know, cosplay or whatever enough to make that read as well as that character does, you know? That character is really cool. Very, very cool. Cabal is his name? Oh, there you go. Okay, cool. Here, I'll do a quick shout out for him. Yeah, there, you got his emote there and everything. Yeah, that's what his guy looks like. Okay, let me see. So... there you go. Yeah, he's a horror VTuber, which is another thing would make me not really probably go to his channel a whole lot, but again, fucking avatar is amazing. But I recommend clicking over just to check out his avatar if you guys haven't seen him. I guess if he's live, well, you could probably watch his VODs, check out his avatar as well. Come on, I gotta be getting close. I'm 99%. Got a few things. Only 75% like cockpit sensors. Okay, well, gotta check that out. Antenna. Trying to see if they're flashing from here, but they're so tiny. Kind of doubt I'd be able to notice. Oh man, the antenna are gonna be hard. These ones I definitely did, right? Because I saw them blink. These guys? Look like they're blinking, so I think we're good. Okay, I'll go ahead and leave this ladder here, so in case we gotta come back. Alright, let's check these three. Pretty sure I saw them all ping. Yeah, these three are good. Just like running like all over the guy's freaking private jet. Seem fine. Antennas. Maybe on the front of it? It's considered a sensor. Is it considering this an antenna? Oh, that's an antenna? And that's not what I would have thought of as an antenna. It looks like more like something that has, I don't know, like some sort of lift component to it. I don't know why it's only on one side, though. It's array, do not block. Huh. Interesting. Either way, no big deal. We got it cleaned. Cockpit sensors. There we go. Gotta clean off his little nosy wosy. Bruh, it feels so late. I guess it should be an hour later than it is, right? Well, it's probably also like really dark outside. Is that partially what's making you say that? Yeah, well, yeah. When I saw the emotes, I went and watched VOD. I knew as soon as I saw him what group had sent me there. That's funny. Yeah, there you go. Finn, that's what it looks like to me. Yeah, Finn. There you go. Thank you, Layla. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, it looks more like a Finn to me. My circadian rhythm is fucked up. I feel ya, yeah. Yeah, I don't doubt it. This one nice thing, I think, with my lifestyle being such a hermit, I will say that it's probably gonna not mess up my circadian rhythm a whole lot. Because I control, like, the light quality in my space and everything. I probably fuck it up more than daylight savings will. Maybe we should say it that way. Fuselage wiring. Down here. Still have one more left. Or no, we have 3 more. It said 6 of 9. Suspiciously close to 7 of 9. Wiring. This side's not doing it. It might be on top. No, that's this front piece. And this side piece. Okay, any more? Do 1 more, 8 of 9. This one's probably, I'm gonna guess it's probably on top. Hey Finn, I'm offended. Nice of buggy. Let's see, is it one of these guys? I don't see any blinking. Let me double click it here. Come on, blink for me. It looks immaculate. Alright, let's go on the bottom. It's got to be down here then, right? Trying to find a little flashing bit of wiring. I know, but I do need to go to the restroom really quick. We've been holding it for a little too long. Alright guys, I'm gonna be right back. Give me just a moment.
Monday, Metroid Dread. Tuesday, the sinking city.
What you've done? Oh my god, you're not even paying attention to me. You sons of bitches, I swear to God. What do you think, you own the road?
Wednesday, itch.io.
Why is she holding her hands back like that? Let me try doing that. Am I doing it?
Thursday, the good life.
Goddamn telephone.
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Like, whoa, what? Okay, okay, I'm, all right, okay. I just sunk my own boat, basically.
Alright, we're back. Ooh, nice. More Katamari music here. Alright, where is this wire? It should be blinking. Is it like a very small portion or something? Fuselage wiring. The laser mount has a little bit it needs. Let me still read Tower of God. Oh yeah, I have not like caught up right now because how I read Tower of God is I like to like let it sit for a little bit, let him get like some episodes in there because I love Tower of God too much to only read one episode at a time and kill myself like that. But I'm pretty close to caught up. I don't think there's been too much past where I'm at, but probably a good chunk. But yeah, I still fucking love Tower of God. Probably one of my favorite mangas or whatever. Tower of Gorsh. Nice, I like that one, Ty. That's a good one. I'm not caught up either. Nice. Well, how far away are you from catching up? I kind of wonder if we're near the same spot. I don't know how far you... Did you catch up at one point, Stella? Because I think did we introduce you to Tower of God? Me and Vince, I think, maybe so? I can't remember. If you had read it already, maybe you had already read it. Yuck. There you go, Ty. Wish I could do a better Goofy. I don't think my Goofy's too bad, but... Nothing like the original Goofster. Oh, right back here. Oh, it's this one that's been painted. I see, camouflage. Camouflage. I can do a decent Goofy? Hell yeah, man. I'd love to do that sometime. Gonna have to show us on community night or something, man. Just do an entire Jackbox game as Goofy, dude. Like all your answers and everything to have a yuck and gorsh. I'm in season 2, and yes, you and maybe Lemur was it recommended to me. Okay, yeah. Lemur's the one that got us on it. Lemur was the first of my friends that ever started reading it, and webtoons in general. I think he kind of turned me on to webtoons, so I could see that. Yeah, he's the one that got Vince and I into it. But Vince and Lemur, I think they keep up to date. Like every time there's a new episode, they read it. I can't do that to myself. I love it too much. So you're in season 2. I wonder. I don't remember what season. Season 2 is when he is. You know, you've met. I guess I don't really know how to say his name. Voyle, I think, is what they call him at that point. There's a couple different ways I've pronounced it. I don't never know which one's the right way. Yeah, I started reading it a really long time ago. I think close to when it started. Yeah, I think it was just in season 1 when you told me about it. I think. And then I remember I pretty quickly caught up because it's just such a good story. I couldn't stop reading it. Yeah, it's freaking great. Now I need bio. Sounds good stuff. Yeah, is there a lot, Lemurs? I'm trying to remember if I can give you a... Is there a way I can be very discreet about giving you a hint at where I stopped? Shit, I don't know. It's so complicated. But I wonder, like, do you remember last time we talked, Lemur? Maybe where it was? I wonder how much more there is now. I guess I could just look on the app because it shows you where you were or whatever. I'll probably just do that. The tail scoop. Is that dude? Scoop. I don't remember where you're at. Okay. Yeah, I didn't figure you would. I mean, why would you? Yeah, don't commit that to memory. I totally understand. It's just like hard to like let you know. Because I think maybe he'd gone on another break. Because there was like the middle of this fight that was going to happen, this really big fight or whatever. Obviously, there's millions of fights. And then he went on a break, I think, because he got sick or ill or something. But then I read a little bit past that, but I think I stopped. This has got to be a scoop, yeah. So is it like in there that I need to spray? What's up? I love this song. It's gotta be my favorite Bug Snack song. I can see why they used it for the main menu. See, it says tail scoop is dirty. It does not look dirty to me, dude. It's on the it's on the very bottom. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Wing wiring. Blink for me, baby. Must be underneath. There it is. Boom! Another exemplary example of power washing. I admit I was skeptical of your prospects of cleaning stains created at such high temperatures, but once again, you've exceeded my expectations. Oh, damn it. We'll read the rest here in a second. It's honestly one of my favorite parts. It's like a small feature in a way, but it's a really good one. Okay, then he said, high temperature, so I'm exceeding yours. Feel free to use this hangar for any larger odd jobs that you may pick up in the future. Oh, cool. So so I can have more jobs than just what Blake gives me here. Okay. So basically they're kind of telling me like this is going to be an area in future levels that you'll come back to. I assume is sort of what that means, right? So next we'll have clean the Frolic boat. Now looks like it's going to be a fun clean. But that will have to wait for next week, or perhaps the week after. I might skip next week's Sunday just to see if I can't get some stuff done, but we'll see. I'm going to try my hardest not to do it because you know how much I love to stream. But yeah, I did come off a hiatus like 6 months ago finally, though. Yeah, I think I read a little bit because there was a few episodes and I was just really wanting to fucking read it. And so I think I read a few more like episodes past where the hiatus was, but I'm not very far past it. So in that 6 months, there's quite a few episodes come out. I mean, is it like on a weekly basis again, or? Because if it's weekly basis in 6 months, I might be about ready to pick it back up again and catch up again. Man, do I love that story. I just love Bam. Bam is such a good character. I mean, the world is really cool too. There's much more to it than just Bam, but I just really love how he's just like such a pure and honest and good person, and how the author like exposes that in so many different ways, you know? Like just sometimes when Bam responds a certain way to someone and I'm like, you know what? I want to be more like Bam, you know? Like the fact that he just doesn't want anything bad to happen to anybody. He doesn't really care if they do something wrong to him. He just wants everybody to be like, okay, even like his enemies, he just rather than be his friends and that sort of thing, you know? And it's just like, it's so admirable. And I love that. Such a cool character. It's almost like hard to make a character like that because he's almost like a flawless character in a way. I mean, he kind of does have his flaws. Like sometimes it's like his naivete in some situations and stuff, but or sort of like maybe even overestimating himself or whatever. But I don't know. It just seems like a lot of times when you don't have like a flawless character, it's hard to actually write a good, compelling story around it. But it's so much is about the circumstances and the whole group of people. You know, it's not just Bam; it's all of his friends and stuff. And yeah, it's just such a good story, man. I love it. Love it. Tower of God. If you guys haven't read it, should check it out. It's free. Webtoons. Unless you want to catch up to the latest stuff, then it's not free anymore. Then you gotta pay to get the week or the pass or whatever, fast pass. I don't remember what they call it. Whatever. But anyways, end of the stream, guys. It's hard to say. Let me head on over to the ending. So yeah, thanks to everybody for hanging out today. I appreciate you guys. Hopefully you guys had a chill Sunday, as I definitely did. And I enjoyed all of our conversations today, so I appreciate all of that. So thank you, everyone who's stopped in. We've had so many people. I'd try to name you all off, but we've had so many people come in. I just appreciate all of you. I got the blanket statement. Yeah, only the 3 most recent chapters are fast pass though. Right? Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, you're right. It's a 3 week. You're basically always behind 3 weeks if you don't have the fast pass, right? So like 99.5% of it is free to read. Yeah, and it's an ongoing story, so you don't have to read like, because they have that new thing in Webtoons where if it's a story that's ended, you can only read like 2 or 3 episodes a day. It's fucking ridiculous. But since it's ongoing, you can keep on reading it. Thank you for the good time, Dom. Good night, all. You're very welcome, man. Thank you. Thank you so much for the stream. A great conversation. Have a great night. You as well. And if you guys want, we'll try to raid out here. We might be able to raid Papa. I think Papa should be streaming tonight. Let's check it out. Oh, maybe not tonight. Or maybe he's just not streaming yet. I know he kind of starts later. Yeah, it looks like Papa is not streaming yet. He must still be streaming tonight, so definitely look out for that notification. But we do have some friends on. And I'm thinking we should probably raid Prince Raglan, because he raided me on Friday, and it was fucking kick-ass. We made some new friends and everything, so maybe we can kind of pay that forward, or pay back, really. Pay back. He's playing Kyle is Famous. I have no idea what Kyle is Famous is, but we can check it out. Prince Raglan, he's a really good streamer. He I think he puts a lot of effort into a stream, kind of like I do, probably more than I do, to be honest. He does a lot, and I'm always impressed with some of the stuff I'm seeing on his stream. So yeah, we'll go raid him, and hopefully you guys can have a good time over there. just so everybody knows, in the raid, if you guys want, I would love to see those Dom bombs in Prince's chat. They are now follower emotes, because we have follower emotes, if anybody wasn't here for that earlier. But yeah, so everybody should be able to use them. Everybody in here, because I assume you're all following. So yeah, fucking throw those Dom bombs out there. And one other thing, though, before we go, sorry, I feel like I'm being unorganized at the end of my stream here. But I wanted to just plug one more time. We have Community Night coming up November 27th, last Saturday of November. Should be the weekend after Thanksgiving and Black Friday, as for all the American folks. But what we plan on doing is playing some Jackbox games in the Discord with you guys. Everybody who wants to be in voice chat and voice chat. If you just want to, sit and watch, you can, put yourself on mute and just check out, listen to everybody, check out the video or whatever. Feel free for that if you want to do that. So yeah, we just want to be able to hang out with everybody. So yeah, it'll be our first time doing a community game night, since last time was movie night. This time we're going to try to do a game, and we'll try to evolve it more in the future as well. We'll do, more movies and stuff as well. But we just want to try to keep it fresh and entertaining and cool, and kind of cover the spectrum for everybody, so we can hang out with you guys. So yeah. So if you guys want, keep the night open. It'll probably be around the same time, but I don't know. I'm debating how to do this one because it's not a movie. We might not actually need a doodle, because it doesn't have to start at a particular time, because people can kind of come in and out of Jackbox. You know what I mean? So kind of just thinking out loud here a little bit, but we might not have to do a doodle. We might just start at like, I don't know, like an hour before my normal stream time, which would be 5 o'clock for me. And then maybe just go for like 2 or 3 hours, and then whoever can hang out during that time, people can come in and out. You can have the UK people on the early end, and then our US friends on the later end, if that's how it works out. But I don't know. I still need to talk to Dan and Papa to really hammer out if that's how we want to do it or not. But I'll keep you guys posted. So don't worry about that. And I'll probably put a post in Discord about it. One other thing that I keep forgetting to do is I keep forgetting to post in the Discord that we have our new podcast episode out. So if you guys are interested, check out the new podcast episode. It's episode 4. I'll just do a little bit of a spoiler. We play GeoGuessr in this episode. So the second half of it is basically all of us just playing GeoGuessr together and kind of having a good time. So maybe tune in and check that out and see if you guys enjoy that. And if you do enjoy us playing GeoGuessr, please let us know, because we'd be happy to do it more, because we had a good time. So, but yeah, that's the rest of my plugs for tonight. So let's, without further ado, how about we go raid Prince Reglin? Check out what this game he's playing is. What was it called again? Kyle is Famous. All right. Refresh this to make sure he's still on, because I think it's so funny when we raid people right as they're logging off. Okay, yeah, he's still good. All right, guys, starting this raid. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the awesome conversation. Stay happy, stay healthy, and we'll see you tomorrow for some Metroid Dread. Same time, same place. All right, thanks everybody for joining that raid. Raiding now. See you guys later. And stop the stream.